All right, test it again. Okay.
Come on, Mr. Coffee.
All right, good deal. John's good to go. All right, starting grid: Shelton, Robert, Peyton, John, Dean, Bill, Dennis, and Sierra. Here we go. Round number 2. Shelton, Robert, Peyton, John, Dean, Bill, Dennis, Sierra. All right, we have started. 8 o'clock, top of the hour here. Qualifying round number 2 of the Exalt Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. All right, the early leader right now, Peyton Bacon. Peyton with a 25-5, 25-8 for Shelton. Robert Land with a 26-3. John Coleman, 30.9. Dean, 34.5. Sierra, 35.7. Race number 2 is up next. 2 is up next. Truggies. Watch it. Finish line, finish line. Clear. We got Peyton Bacon out front. Shelton Galante is in second. Robert Lynn third, followed by Dean, John, Sierra, and Bill. Watch coming to the finish line. Clear.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to day number 3 of the 2023 Masters of Dirt here at Beachrc in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I'm your host, Lefty the Great, and we are started with race number 1 of 45. This is the SRX 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We started at 8 punctually on the dot, thanks to our RD, Scotty, the voice of RC Ernst. 8 o'clock on the dot. He does not skylark when it comes to his RD. We are on board with Shelton Galante. We actually took this, took the TQ in this yesterday in round 1, so he's looking to secure that up right here, taking a round 2 TQ. He has a 6.5 second lead over Peyton Bacon. I want to thank everybody out there. I see my good buddy Miklos Sabados. How are you, Miklos, over there in the UK? Not doing any racing today over there in jolly old England? I want to get back to England again. Actually, you been to England, Danny? It's kind of cold there. You might not like it. But I would live back in England if I could. I mean, I can. I just would take my family and move there. But we are here to bring you 2 more rounds of qualifying and some lure mains today here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We have seen this most challenging track has made it very exciting. We've seen this track giving a lot of problem to even the top pros have had issues getting around here cleanly. Tempers will be flaring, and I expect it to get a bit rowdy here later on today. I thought we took Robbie Lynn's picture yesterday, Danny. What happened there? I probably spelt it wrong.
Probably was typed wrong, yeah.
So
Fix it. I had to go back and correct it.
all right, Miklos says he is racing tonight some 12 scale oval. And tomorrow, wow, you are just 24/7 RC, right, Miklos? What? Okay. I remember taking a picture of him. But Miklas, what do you think about this track? Pretty gnarly compared to the world track you was at here recently, I would say. And actually, going on at that race is the Kinwall Classic, too. Later on today. I missed it. Let's get a replay of it. There we go. Oh,
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
oh no, we missed our replay. Danny got a new function to play with now. He's got a replay button.
That happened.
Oh no,
I know.
no, Danny, it didn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah, track is hard, Miklos. Guys, it is causing a lot of problems for people, and that's fine. I love it. It's being hard. You see the top pros making mistakes. Consistency is lacking, and slow is fast. I know we say that all the time, but on this track, slow is fast. I was able to watch Mason Templeman, in my opinion, had one of the best runs I've seen. And we're going to have an interview here with Shelton Galante. Here's your TQ. Here's Shelton. He'll be super pumped about this. Let's go talk to Shelton. We're with Shelton Galante, who makes it 2 for 2 in 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Hey, you can go relax and just use your third round as practice now.
Yeah, I didn't know that. It's all new to me, honestly. Like, it's my first competition since I was a little kid, so going pretty well.
Yeah, you TQ'd overall. Now you have your third round free. You heard first race on the track. Did you party at all last night?
Nope, I just fell asleep early.
Good man. Well, congratulations on the TQ and good luck in your race tomorrow, good buddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
There's Shelton Galante. He is your TQ of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We got lots more racing. We got 44 more races to go today here in this round. We only got 90 races, so we got 89 races left to go in qualifying. See you guys later. All right. I'm just going to take some time to have a look back over some of our positions from last night and see where they ended up. They are taking the best 2 out of 3. There will be IFMAR tiebreakers. Tomorrow is single mains, followed by, I think there's 6-minute lower mains and 10-minute A mains. So no triple A mains here at the Masters of Dirt. Completely different format than what we're used to. And the track is very hard, Miklos. It is throwing people for a loop, and I love it. I love it when I see people. When you see the top guys in RC struggling around the track, you know it's pretty hard. And going slow and consistency is key, which I've seen firsthand at this track. You can send it, but you can't send it for long. So, got to be very careful about your lines, where you hit, all that good type of stuff. But we have plenty of racing left to go here today. This is just the first couple of heats, and we have 2 complete heats of mini truggy. Out front right now is Eric Irvin, who I swear we took a picture of him yesterday too. Yes, sir. We're trying to iron out all the mistakes. Not mistakes. Is anybody out there in the YouTube chat? I cannot see anybody chatting whatsoever. If you are in our YouTube chats at beachrc.com or WRCE, say hello to it. Ah, that would be why. That's what I thought. I thought that it was Eric Irvin. I remember taking this picture. And now out to the front is Ennis Graves, Graves RC. He is now out in that first position. He just threw down a 22.9. I want to thank you guys. It's early morning here. People are sondering into the track. The libation was flowing liberally last night. So maybe some people having a little bit of a sorrowful day, morning. Well, I'm sure they'll be alive here shortly. I have a cup of coffee. We had to sleep about 1 o'clock last night, just up at the Airbnb reminiscing about the day while Danny Paz uploaded some pictures. There's my boy Graves out there in that yellow, fluorescent yellow truck. They got known Graves for many years now. Oh, see, he instead of trying to send it, he just went through there. Oh, that was a little bit too slow. Don't want to go that slow. I'm sure Graves will pick it up here shortly. Oh, wow. I just reading her, Danny, that Peru is going to hold the 2025 1/8 scale GT World Championship. Yeah, that's good. I've been to that track, too. That'd be great. I bet you that race will be packed. But right now, Eric Irvin out front. I don't think we're following Irvin. We are still following Ennis Greaves, who is in second. 2 heats of mini trucking here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. This coverage is brought to you by WRCE. And let's go look at some of the scoring from yesterday and have a tail of the tape, as to say. From qualifying, we did have a reshuffle. There were some guys that had some bad seeding and were way on in the qualifiers. Dustin Evans was one of them yesterday, actually. So, let's have a look at the 13.5 Stadium Truck. Talon Henley is your TQ. Overnight TQ, followed by Doug Leverrier, Andrew Coffin, Greg Nicholas, and Trent Walker in 5th. Let's check out the Pro Stadium Truck. J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck. Dakota Phend, Tater Sontek, Brennan Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Ty Tessman, Ryan Mayfield. Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We saw Mason Templeman drive an excellent race yesterday. Doug Leverrier, Kyle Go, Jeff Stakowitz, Will McIver. Wow, I'm shocked at Will. Let's also take a look at 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Kyle Go, Doug Leverrier, Kenny Setzer, Mason Templeman, Toddy Anderson, Hunter King in 6. Let's have a look at Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. Kyle Paquette, Dave McCuin, Otis Christensen, Dustin Malone, Alex Max, your top 5. So that's another hotly contested class. ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course. Dave McKean also taking the TQ of that. Justin Sherman, Sean Harden, Ryan Cotto, Chris Vaneer. There's the Eric Irvin taking the win with a 13.523. Setting that early pace TQ. Nitro Pro 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy says Big Al Horn, Chris Vaneer, Robert Meyer Jr., Corey McEwen, and Dave McCuin. Dave having a good weekend so far. Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy, Alan Horn, Chris Vaneer, Robert Meyer, Otis Christensen, Paul Wynn, Dave McCuin in 6. Team Losi, four-wheel drive. Dakota Phend, Brendan Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Taylor Sonntag, Ty Tesson. So Ty, have a great first round. Solid first round in top 5. Let's have a look at Pro two-wheel drive buggy. Taylor Sonntag, Spencer Rifkin, Aiden Horn, Brock Champlin, Brendan Schimmel. Brendan Schimmel looking very good too. So it's going to be interesting to see how things pan out today. As this track is actually really much colder today. First thing in the morning, so it's going to be our coldest day here. I even had to put on long pants. But we want to thank you all for joining us. I know it's early in the morning. All righty. And we would like to say thank you to all of our sponsors that make this happen. They are Exalt, Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, Team Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tack, S-Works, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and of course, WRCE, We Do RC Media. We can't do it without you guys out there. Justin Newby, we got people starting to activate in our chat in the YouTube Landia. Good morning, Justin Newby. Good morning, Blake. Actually, Blake, I don't know, man. Good morning. We guys went home. They didn't have the fireball race last night, so it was kind of, when I left, it was actually kind of mild. Lots of homemade beverages on tap, but we left. We left about 11:30 to go get some food and go back to the hotel. But no, gosh, I didn't stay around. I don't usually stay at those parties because I have to work the next day. And let's see in our YouTube chat. What's up, Blake? You got everything fueled up and ready to come down tomorrow? Justin Newby, rise and shine, as always, watching from work. That sucks, but you got to make that money to play. We have Jason Holly. Good morning, sir. Eric Deschenes. Hello. Bonjour, Eric. How are you up there in Quebec? Craig Waters. I watched last night. Great racing and commentary. I want to get back into racing so bad. I used to race 10-scale Nitro Stadium trucks in the late 90s and early 2000s. This is really hyping me up. Morning, Mater Racing Products. And morning, Alex C. Thank you for joining us. Hey, if you want to get back into Nitro Racing Stadium trucks, check out Ignite Design RC. I'm actually building one of those conversions as we speak. It takes the modern day stadium truck and turns it into a gas truck. But you live, I believe you said you live in South Carolina, so you're about 3 hours away from this track. You have Easily as well, which is in Easily, which is a nice facility. Not too far from there is S&B. So you have choices. All right, now we're watching Sean Johnson. He's out there in that red and blue mini truck. He gets it a little bit wrong going up over that step up. And Ralph Efferson says, we have no video, just sound. I think you might want to refresh your feed because I think everybody has video. Ralph, so just refresh your feed. John Davis, what brand Nitro are you building from Ignite Design RC? The Associated T62. I had a used T62 kit Jimmy sent out to me. So I had to wait and get a few parts. And I also want to put a gear diff in it as well. So, yeah, mine's going to be more for bashing, not for racing. Mater, I'm coming to the Fall Brawl. Any plans of going there at the moment? Yes. The plan is that I will be there at Fall Brawl in Lake Wakama. Wow, that was impressive. He powered out of there. That's Ryder. I'm not surprised. Let's see. Yeah, he got to, whoa, that mini truck has some power because he was way offline. He was able to get himself corrected. X-ray for life, but heck yeah, that's still cool. Yeah. I don't know, I just always had 10 scale, associated 10 scale stuff, so I wanted to, and it was easier to do, I think. I don't think he makes any more TLR conversions, but X-ray, and he's working on the new T6.4. version as well. Good morning, Amber Kinch. How are you? Jean bought me a Red Bull this morning. I'm well stocked up on caffeine. Alex Porter now out front. Alex Porter, this isn't Alex, is it? Alex, I think TQ'd wrong. round one yesterday. Let's see. I will come here. This is the tack track four-wheel drive 10 scale buggy. Truggy, sorry. Yeah, Alex Porter TQ round one. So he wants to look and and he gets it wrong. Right there is Alex in that. Man, this little mini truggy is flying. I bet you mini truggy is a blast on this layout because of the big jumps and the four-wheel drive, able to get this traction on. We just saw it, mini truggy and four-wheel drive is just probably the funnest classes to race on this layout. You don't have to be as exact. What's up, Justin Huglin? How are you, man? HB Heatwave in the house and fellow Star Wars geek. I wish Disney Plus would come up with something for the holidays to do a Star Wars, like a big movie. It would be great. But I want to thank you guys for joining us here. Please share this out to your groups, your Facebook groups. Let's get this going. It is Saturday. I know some of you are racing. But, yeah, just watch here some of the best 10-scale dirt racers in the world in stock and mod, going at it here at on a very gnarly track, which has become, as they say in other sports, the 12th man. In this case, it would be the 9th man. It has really been the equalizer in separating a lot of people here as well. No, sir. As Danny Paz has noted in my area, the mini truggies have no problem running here. And this is definitely a very 8-scale type track, scaled down for these 10-scale cars. Two-wheel drive, you have to be so precise, and in stock, so precise. So a re-image holiday special will be fun to see. Yep, sure. So we want to thank you guys. We will be broadcasting all day as we are on board with Young Ryder Trotter, who's currently in second, 11.1 seconds out, while Alex Porter is looking to take overall TQ. And Mini Truggy, good to see 2 heats of Mini Truggy here at the Masters of Dirt. And a stacked 3 heats of short course as well. So, and Alex will be done as we are low on board with Young Ryder Trotter as he comes over the line here. And gets it wrong just before the line. So let's go have a talk with Alex Porter. Well done to Alex. All right. I will be back, right back, guys. Gonna go get Alex for a interview.
Good morning. How you doing, sir? Doing good, man. Tired.
Alex Porter goes 2 for 2, wrapping up the mini truggy and taking overall TQ. These mini truggies look like they're handling this track pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Just trying to keep it together. Usually it's a mess. You know how it is with mini truggy. Lots of power and just can't hold on. But, you know, turn it down about 80% and just cruise.
Yeah, man, they look good. Like we said, I was talking the 4-wheel drive and these mini trucks. Handling is very supercross, 1/8 scale-esque track. You say you're tired. Did you party last night as well?
I did not. No, I went back to the hotel and got me a snooze.
Smart man. All right, well, good job on taking overall TQ and good luck in the rest of your classes today.
Thank you, sir.
That's Alex Porter. He's your TQ of mini truggy. You still got a lot more racing left to go. All right, so we are back with the Heat 104 of the Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. Eddie Henley, the owner of WRCE Hobbyplex. Corey Mccuien, William Morbely, Michael Rumpf, Tim Scher, Don Bordeaux, Russell King, and Aaron Bembry. Absolutely, Justin Jordan Richard says, I just built the Mccuien MBXR 8E buggy. Can't wait to see how the 1/10 Mccuien two-wheel drive buggy handles. Yes. After many years, I think they've been asking for Mccuien to make a two-wheel drive car since, had to be since I known about Mccuien. But I know definitely everybody's asking for a two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive 10-scale car. They used to have a 10-scale nitro truck. I have one at home with plenty of parts. Still looking for a brass idol out there if anybody knows anybody that has any for sale. It's like finding a needle in a haystack of the holy grail of Mccuien MSD1 gas truck days. But it's going to be interesting to see. They're going to have to get a driver that can drive both of them. And I have a feeling that my silly season predictions are going to be very good this year. They've already 2-0, pretty much 3-0. Just got to announce the next one that's coming. But we are on board with Corey Mccuien. This is his home track. Corey out there with the multicolored white wheels and yellow wheels. He couldn't decide which wheels were better, so he just said, I'll use both. There's an end to that argument. Oh. And there we see the chagrin of, I made a mistake. That was silly. Oh. Up and over the table. Oh, Corey going for the triple. So open two-wheel drive buggy is pretty much just like intermediate nitro trucky. You can run any size motor. You can run a stock motor. You can run a mod motor. I think one guy was running his mod motor in this class, his stock motor, his stock car in this class, and in stock. And right now there's Eddie Henley of the WRCE Hobbyplex. How is everybody doing today? Ralph, did you get video? Let us know if you guys are experiencing any problems with the stream. We always try to make things better for you guys. So do not hesitate to tell us when there are some issues. We got 4 heats of 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. Corey Mccuien still out in the lead with a 16.5 second gap over Eddie Henley, William Morbely, Tim Shore, Michael Rumpf, top 5. Oh no. Oh no, we got somebody stuck on the tabletop there. Oh no, and a step up. Oh no. That was not good. That was not good at all. So unfortunate for everybody out there. Still early morning, so still people are shaking the cobwebs out of their head. It's 8:29. Oh wow, Corey getting it big wrong. Let's have a replay of that. Ooh, wow, just missing it. Sliding back down the downgrade. We see C. Dobson running up to get that. Good job, Ralph. Glad you got it worked out. I just think you had to refresh it. Corey getting it right this time. Whoa, not getting that second part of that right, but Corey gonna set the overall TQ pace right off the bat from this last sort with a 12.503. I don't think that's gonna stand too long for Corey. Aaron Memory not making it start. Maybe he partied too hard last night. Alrighty, up next is heat number 2 of the Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy. Let's see who your overall TQ. I think Al Horn was your overall TQ of this. Yesterday, Al Horn.
No, it was the same here. Finish it.
All right, up next we have James Van Hook. There's James right there in the BRCE hoodie. J.C. Farmer, Michael Sunderland in that red Phantom hat. Tim Sutherland, Travis Holt, Brian DeRochier, Scott Parkhurst, Eric Irvin, and Samuel Crow. Jason Davis, X-Ray for life. I see the Vikings out there practicing with his new X-Ray stuff. Got a strong X-Ray contingent here at the 2023 Masters Dart. We got Chase Lemieux, Ty Tasman, Ethan Mechanic. I think Jeff Stacks is running some X-Ray cars. Privateer. Well, we guys hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. If you are, please go whatever. If you're watching this on the WRCE YouTube channel, hit that like, sub, notification button. And look, go check out some of his other content. Danny has ooh, that guy got hammered by that car. Ooh, he took a 10-scale car to the elbow. Not a good feeling. Also, if you're on the Beachrc YouTube watching this, hit that like, sub, notification button. If you are watching this on Facebook, give it a share, a like. If you are watching YouTube, also share it. Let's get this out into the algorithm. Let's get lots of people in here watching. It's always better when we have a lot of people commenting in the pits, in the comments. Oh, man. That is a busy area. Oh, my. You can tell everybody is super sleepy today because there is lots of crashing going on. And we are on board with, that was James Van Hook we're following. James, an expert helicopter pilot. He does all those 3D tricks and all that stuff. Hasn't raced in quite some time. He's back here racing with us. Known James for many, many years now. His signature gunmetal gray with fluorescent yellow decal paint job. Ooh, we got orange. We got a car of orange front wheels and yellow rear wheels out there. So he is definitely saying orange is fast. That actually is our leader, I think. That's Eric Irvin. That's as I say his name. He nosedives into that jump ever so gingerly. Whoa. Eric having a slightly longer lap, a 25.2 for him. He has a 1.9 second advantage over James Van Hook. Samuel Crow right behind them, Scott Parkhurst, and Michael Sunderland rounding off your top 5. Eric Irvin. Oh, no, that lead has dropped down to 9/10 of a second as James Van Hook has put on the afterburners and trying to catch up to Eric. They have 2 minutes, 36 seconds left to go in this Q2 qualifier. Eric making a mistake right there as he goes up with a 5-pack. That's going to lead to more mistakes. So consistency is key on a track with so many jumps and so many hard. I mean, it looks simple from here, but it really isn't that easy. Oh! And that is, we are following right now, James Van Hoek. Oh, James got some power in that two-wheel drive. He's able to just power up over that step up. As James comes up over Mount Myrtle, and that's going to be a 24.4 for James. He's now 4.2 seconds back of Eric. Oh, James sending it over that second triple. Oh, man. That car has got some power in it. That's for sure. Let's see, James. This is going to be a good lap for James when he comes by. A 21.3. So James now 1.4 back out of that top spot. He's found his flow. There's James right here. You can see him. He's absolutely in the flow. Rocking out in that Beachrc gear. Hat and shirt. Hoodie. Really like that hoodie, actually. That was another solid lap of 22.3. He now takes that lead. He has a 5.7 second lead over Eric Irwin. So James Van Hoek in that gunmetal gray fluorescent. Oh, no. And just as we said, he gets it wrong as he tries to just pop it up over that step up and just catches the lip. And that goes from really bad for James. But still a solid lap of 23.1. And that lead now is stretched out to 6.3 seconds. So James looking quite comfortable out there with 42 seconds left to go. Let's see if he gets it right. Yep. Overjumps it, though. But no harm, no foul. Doesn't lose much time as he cases that double jump. Uh-oh. Getting a little bit squirrely as he gets on the power. 21.8 for James. So James in some lap traffic. He's going to have to maneuver his way. Oh. Almost. Well, he didn't crash. So that's always a good thing. And he doubles that step-up double. This is going to be another solid lap for James. Not the fastest, but solid as he comes by. That's a 21.9, and that's actually second place right behind him. And that's now, it's 10.9 seconds ahead. So James looking pretty good. This would be a good run for James, actually. He'd be happy with this qualifier. 21.6 for James as he comes by the clock. And that is done. He just did a 13.5.12. Well done, James Van Hoek. Absolutely. There is James. Oh, man. How's everybody doing this morning? Are you guys having your coffee out there in YouTube Landia? I just had Dunkin' Donuts latte with oat milk and 2 sugars. I could use another one. Coffee. Look at, there's Chris Dosek, 1992 12 scale champion. There's the older half of Team Sherman, Jay Zellner, C-Main Sidekick, Mike Kosakic, Craig Jackson. There's Mr. Kaufman. There's Mr. Funderburk. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt here at Beachrc, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We have Danny Paz of WRCE up there running the cameras, and I am your host that will be talking to you for the entire day, Lefty the Great. Joseph says, I am drinking coffee and gluing tires. I think for these races, I told Danny I'm going to have to go out and get myself one. I have a Kurag in the camper with Lance. But when Danny and I are going to be doing these individual races, I am definitely going to have a small Kurag next to me, water and K-cups, because coffee is life. All right, so up next is Heat 3 of 4 of the Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy. Can James Van Hoek's 13.5.12 hold up to the next round or not? Let's see how he does. If it can hold up to the test of time here. There we see Scottsworth. Todd Funderbuck. Jeffrey Kaufman, Owen Simmons, Michael Kokoska, Tom Sherman, Craig Jackson, Mike Menders, Chris Dosek, and Jay Zellner. You have a world champion in this. Can you guess who the world champion is? If you was listening earlier, you would know. And guess what? You're going to have to tell us what he was a world champion in and the year. So that's 4 things you got to tell me by the end of this race. Which one of these drivers is a world champion? What year did he win it in? What class did he win it in? And who did he beat to win it? There we go. 4 things. There's Gene Hick. I almost called Gene Shrout. Gene Hickerston. There's Eugene Shrout, our roommate and chauffeur extraordinaire who's been driving us around. All right, and they are off. 5 minutes on the clock, and ooh, somebody getting it wrong right off the bat there. Ooh, not good at all. And let him shake out a little bit and get across the lap. Jeffrey Kaufman out to a first place start. Right behind him, Owen Simmons. And that was, is that Owen Simmons? No, that's Jeffrey Kaufman in that green and purple car. Ooh, oh no, he just cases that jump. And it's never going to end well when you do that, especially that far off. But let's see, Todd Funderburk right behind him. Oh no, Jeffrey getting it wrong right over that. He's going to, what a long lap for Jeffrey. He's not going to be too chuffed about that at all. Jay Zellner now getting up to that second spot. Super Jay Zellner. There's Super Jay coming by in that orange and white. This is Jay right here, I believe. So Super Jay currently in second. Oh, almost Jay. Almost got it, good buddy. Almost. Look good. Let's see what that will do for Jay. The smoking rat. It's still early. I couldn't tell you 4 things about myself right now. Ryan Williams says, need to gear up for those jumps. I think these guys can run whatever motor they want in this class. But it's Jeffrey Kaufman, Owen Simmons, Jay Zellner, Todd Funderburk, and Craig Jackson. Nobody finding out who our world champion is in this race so far. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. I'll give you a hint. His name starts with a C. So, if you can tell me those 4 things, you will win a set of NNRC stickers that I have no idea will ever get mailed out to you, but I'll give them to somebody to take to you. I'm not going to eat them. I'm not going to mail them out because I won't be here long enough. But I'll send them with somebody here that you know. And you can tell me who that is. Who are we following now, Danny Paz? That's a nice. No, that's nope, that's not Jay Zellner. That is, let's see. This blue car, white wheels. I think this is. Oh, we are. That is. Let's see. Alex C. Okay. You're getting hot. Have to tell me a few more things. What year and who did he beat? Oh, Trevor Gianfrancesco. He's getting closer. So whoever can tell me who he beat after this will win the NNRC decals that will never get mailed out to you. Yes, but he beat somebody very famous. He made a note of that at this time. Very famous in the RC at this very time he beat. But Trevor has gotten the closest so far. Chris Dawsek, 112 scale, 1990. A famous Japanese racer that he beat. Not many people can say that they've beat him. If you go, there we go. All right, Brian Dodge, Alex C. Trevor, Gian Francesco. If you know anybody here, tell them come up and get some decals from me. I will send you all decals. He beat Masami. They told me, it's like, I beat Masami. If you guys want to know more about Masami Hirosaka and some of his rivals, you can go listen to episode number 258 of the No Name RC podcast. I have the legend Atsushi Hara on, and he tells us some Masami stories, especially how he broke him in 2 races, just T-burned him. But Owen Simmons going to take this win. Michael Kolkaska, Jeffrey Kaufman, Tom Sherman, Todd Funderbuck running off your top 5. C-Main sidekick on a 14.517. So James's time is dropping like a stone in the Dead Sea. Nope, not Ayoshi. It was Masami Hirosaka that he beat. Learn more about Japanese racing on episode number 258. We had a 3-hour and 20-minute talk with Atsushi Hara. It was an excellent talk. I enjoyed it myself. Thank you to my friends Ben Panic and Zach Ryan for making that happen. Up next is heat number 4 of the Reedy 40-plus 2-wheel drive buggy. Al Horn, Chris Vaneer, Robert Meyer Jr., Otis Christensen, Paul Wynn, Dave Mccuien, Jason Westwell, Eric Washburn, and Edwin McTurris. And I believe that Big Al actually won this first round. So he's going to be looking to wrap up TQ right off the bat here and chill out for the rest of the day. Yep, Alan Horn, 15.501. We want to thank you all for joining us. We hope you are enjoying the coverage. It's early here at the 2023 Masters Dart. This is day 2 of qualifying. We're scheduled to go to about 10 o'clock tonight. We will do 2 qualifiers as well as some lower mains. The temperatures are right now, Ryan, I'll let you know. It's actually it's cool, but not too bad, to be honest. 54 degrees. But the sun's coming out. And I think we'll be all right. I like it. I've got a hoodie on and some track pants. I'm good to go. Hello, Nitro World Order. And good morning, Masters of Dart. Same to you. Kristen Payhood, Chris Funderburk. Here is the live feed. Good morning. Andrew Knight, I'm just here to hear your voice. Well, thank you. Some people get tired of hearing my voice. Corey Craig, Masami is a legend. Can beat you using his feet? Don't believe me? Look it up. Yep, I remember that video as well. And good morning to you. Good luck to Rob Meyer, who is currently in 6th. We are following Big Al Horn, who is looking to take this overall TQ. Kevin Clark, no Wolf Den guys. Is there any Wolf Den guys here? You guys just race 8 scale. But Al Horn and that yellow, orangey, pink, white, and purple. Blue, looks like. Let's follow somebody else here. Let's show Rob Meyer Jr. some love. He is going to be coming across the loop right now, Danny. One of those 2 cars right here. One of these cars is Rob Meyer. I'm not sure. Maybe whoever's watching there in the YouTube world can let us know. Who's the Wolf Den guys here? Oh, we got Spin Radical. Who else? Okay, so we are watching Rob Meyer Jr. in that fluorescent green and yellow wheels. We are doing that just for you, Corey Craig. Evan Vale. Oh no, cross of the commentator. Do you guys have a Wolf Den haul? Oh, that was a big send. He went absolutely nose high. Let's see what happened there, how he did that. He jumps over. Wow. Whoa, that's impressive. Very impressive. Brock Peterson. Oh, okay, yeah, I met him. He was taking some pictures yesterday. I met him at the last race. You give him a Wolf Den haul. Oh. Alrighty then. We have 1 minute and 58 seconds left of this. Al Horn has a 1/10 of a second lead over Chris Vaneer. So Chris Vaneer trying to make this go. We actually are following Chris Vaneer, that all-white car. He is trying to, he just takes over that first spot. So Chris trying to make this go down to Q3. Can he hold on? And just as I say that, he gets it wrong, and he's going to let Al Horn take back that lead. They are only separated by tenths of a second here on the clock. So Chris going to give it right back to Al as they come across. Al now 3.1 ahead, 1 minute 24 seconds. He needs Al to make a mistake. Chris in that white, blue, and orange car there, up and over that step up. Let's see, this is going to be a good lap for Chris. Let's see if he can knock off some time and get back up and challenge out 2.5. He knocks off a second. There's Al Horn right there. Al not making any mistakes. He's looking to take it in 2 rounds here and become your 40-plus Reedy two-wheel drive buggy overall TQ at the Masters of Dirt. And he comes across. That's a 20.2 for Al. Let's see what Chris does. Chris having a longer lap. Ooh, very long lap. 22.5, so. Ooh, Chris gonna not be able to make up that time. There you see Chris to your left of, there you see Al in the all blue shirt. There's Otis and Jason Westfall. The utter looks of concentration. Trent Brensford. I see what you've done. Brent Densford. Is that his alter ego name, Trent Brensford? My name is, it's like Superman and Clark Kent. My name is, hi, I'm Brent Densford. And meet my alter ego, Trent Bensford. But Al Horn, 1 second left. We've been talking to Al all day. We talked to him like twice yesterday. We're going to talk to him some more here as he takes the overall TQ in the Reedy 40-plus two-wheel drive. There's Paul Wynn. Blondie thought that was his name. That's cool. I'm going to start calling him Trent Bensford. All right, well done, Al Horn, taking that TQ in the Reedy 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. Let's have a word with Al as he comes off the driver's stand. I'm here with Al Horn, who takes TQ in the Reedy 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. Chris Vaneer tried to come up and challenge you, but he made some mistakes and he fell short.
Yeah, it's tough out there. We're all making mistakes. It's who can limit the damage, really. It's Chris is a tough competitor, man, and we battled it out here last year, and every race we're at we do. So it should be a good day.
Yeah, I agree. And like you said, consistency is key. When you see these top pro guys out here looking like, this is their first time to track in some essences as well. we see some smart driving out there. I definitely think if you're not going to be able to jump it, just slow down and roll it and save yourself from getting turn marshaled.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Crashes are expensive, and it's almost impossible to not make a mistake. It's one of those tracks that's tough, and we all got to deal with it and do the best we can.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Congratulations. Good luck in football drive and tomorrow as well in your mains.
Thanks.
Al Horn, here's your TQ of 40 plus two-wheel drive Reedy, for the Reedy two-wheel drive buggy. We're getting back to some action here at the Masters of Dirt.
Not? Okay. All right. Ryder, can you come down on the 8, please? Or Bo, one of the two, either one. Starting grid, Eric, Brian, Robert, Killian, then Brock, Michael, Jacob, and then Brian. So, DeRochers, you go second. Eric, Brian, Robert, Killian, Brock, Michael, Jacob, Brian. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. This is our first of 6 heats of our 17.5 two-wheel drive presented by Proline. Watch in the back, guys. All right, Brock Peterson leading the way on lap number 1. Ronnie Rocher is in 2, followed by Shirk Knight, followed by Michael, Robert, Eric, Jacob, Killian. Yes, it's raised 8 on the track. 9's up next. All right, we got Brock Peterson, followed by Brian DeRocher, followed by Brian Shirk Knight. Jacob just doing his best lap there, 25.0. Eric Moore in 27.6, 25.4 for Brian. Phil Knight that time, 25.4. Killian, 32.7. Eric, 27.6. That's Eric's best lap so far. Here's 30.2 for Jacob. 2:40 to go. Job marshals, thank you. Halfway there.
And we are back. This is heat 1 of 6 of the Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Ooh. This is going to be a stacked heat. Let's see who our TQ of this was yesterday. I believe it was Kyle Go. Go, Kyle, go. Kyle, go. Kyle, go. Go, go. Kyle, go. Let's see. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Absolutely. Kyle, go. Doug Glover in the A. Kenny Setzer, Mason Temple, and Toddy Anderson. But right now we are looking at Brock Peterson of the Wolf Den. Let's get that Wolf Den howl. Ow. Representing the Wolf Den out of Georgia, Brock Peterson. Brian WRCE, Brian Shorelight, Cheryl Knight, Jacob Rump, and Eric Morton are your top 5. Killian Dillmore, Robert Ham, Michael Rump, Enzo Hicks. Enzo Hicks and Drew Singer are not making. Alrighty, so we are back on board. Is that Brock Peterson right there that we just saw crash? Has to be. Let's go AE. Here's AE. It's just cheering on AE, period. Oh, wow. Brock was just impatient. Just impatient for Brock. Uh-oh. Yes. Yes, indeed. Nitro's glory, but E-Buggy pays the bills, but it's all about 10 scale here at the 2023 mod Masters of Dirt. Brock Peterson taking that first win, setting a pace of 12.532. I don't think that's going to hold up too long as we get up into the upper echelons of this 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. There's Brock right there. Up next, let's get crack-a-lacking here. Shane McCall, Lane, Steffi, Mike, Mitch York, Steve Hollyball, Warren Campbell, Buddy Howe, Dustin Phelps, Michael Sunderland, Noah Crow, and Ryan Rockford. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Thank you to all of our sponsors that make this possible. Thank you to everybody out there watching from home. Please share this for me, guys. We need this stream to go viral. Yes. Alrighty, we are back. This is Heat 2 of 6. We have Shane McCall, Lane, Stiffy, Mitch York, Steve Hollyball, Warren Campbell, Buddy Howe, Dustin Phelps, Michael Sunderland, Noah Crow, and Ryan Rockford. As they get ready, this is Q2 of 3. Best 2 qualifiers will get you into your finals. This is the Pro Line 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Don't go anywhere. Kyle Go is your TQ of this. Let's see if Kyle Go can continue on and wrap it all up in 2 races. He is pipped to be your Master of Stock champion. Lots of pressure on young Kyle Go. He already is a Master of Stock, 2021 Master of Stock, I believe. Hello, Michael says, I'm watching from work. He says, I'll be in later on today. Unfortunately, Michael couldn't race. He had to work this weekend. See you later on, Michael. But Shane McCall out there in first with a 21.5 from Shane. Lane Steffi right behind him. Followed by Michael. Lane Steffi just taking over that top spot. Michael Sunderland, Ryan Rockford, Mitch York at top 5. Let's see when they come across the loop who we're following right now. That's Mitch York. He's currently being scored down in 6th. Let's stay on that start-finish line. We got our leader coming across here shortly, Danny. Go to the loop. Go to the loop, please, Danny. There we go. There's Lane Steffi in that blue and white car that's coming wide now. He's going to go over the 5-pack. Oh, and Lane just getting it wrong, casing that jump. That 5-pack, extremely hard to time, and you have to get that time absolutely perfectly. Actually, that's not Lane Steffi. That's Shane McCall we're following. So our current leader is Shane McCall. Double. Ooh, getting it right. That was smooth. Very nice by Shane. Just getting up over that stop up. Ooh, that was very lucky by him. He got a lucky bounce. Oh, not so good. That's going to cost him some time as he has to get marshaled. And he comes across the loop. That's a 22.7. He still has a 4-second lead over Lane Steffi. As Lane comes by the loop right now. And it's now, that lead is now 5.4 seconds. I believe this is Lane right here. Yep, there we go. Ooh, that was nice. Oh, man, he just 50-50 grinded that pipe. Oh, man, Lane just, it crashed into the camera. Crash on the camera, says Danny. He gets excited. Oh, man, he got, ooh, not good being trapped right underneath that pipe. That's not a good feeling. But it's Shane McCall. Michael Sunderland now up to 2nd. Dustin Feltz in 3rd. Lane Steffi 4th. Mitch York 5th. So I think we are on board with, I want to say that's Michael Sunderland. And that orange and red, orange, red, and yellow car. Fluorescent red, green stickers on the side. Let's see when they come by. Yep, that's Michael Sunderland. Currently scored in 3rd. He's on a 13.502. 1 minute, 56 seconds left in this race. This is the Pro Line. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, heat 2 of 6. We do have 6 heats of this. We have 4 heats of 5 heats of mod too. Isn't that awesome? There's Michael Sutherland. I like that hat. Phantom. McCall, 8.9 seconds ahead of Sunderland. So it's from Sunderland, there's Feltz, Steffi York, Steve Hollyball. 8.8 back in that 6th spot. He has some work to do. He wants to catch up. All right, let's we're following Shane McCall's that blue car. He's our leader. He's in some traffic. That's actually, oh wow. That's not good. Ooh, he gets a little bit squirrely as he tries to get on the power a little bit too early in the mid corner. Goes for a double twist cartwheel. Oh man, Shane not having a good lap. He could lose a lot of time because it takes a lot of time for turn marshals to get up there. There's Shane right there. That's a very long lap for Shane. Very tough lap for him. 31.3 for Shane. Lane Steffi now just 3.9 seconds back. So there's Lane Steffi. Yeah, I think the track's a little bit cold. Maybe lacking for a little bit of grip. So these tires here are also, they can't go to a softer compound to make up for that grip. So it'll come up as it heats up today. Guess who's here, Danny? Dalton. Dalton who wears Crocs. What's up? Dalton Croc Master. Oh, he says, I already knew I was going to win. I didn't have to race. I am saying about that Dalton Croc Master. Where is Joey Fisher? I'm surprised he's not in the chat. What type of 10 scale aficionado is he? He's not even in the chat. Somebody tag Joey Fisher and say, Lefty said, you ain't serious about 10 scale because you aren't here. Watching this. Well done to Shane McCall. 13.502. Yeah, Danny.
What's it? My tablet đang đấy.
Starting at Ryan, Jay, Scott, Damon. You should be our front four. Ryan, Jay, Scott, Damon, Brady, Todd, Wesley, and then in the back will be Kristen, James, and Chris. All right, we need one volunteer worker, please. We get somebody on the slide. Let's go, guys. Let's get everybody stepping up one time. That's all we need. Everybody to help out one time, and we're good. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. All right, let's do this. This is race number 10. Wait till I call your name. Ryan, Jay, Josh, David, Brady, Thomas. Come on, guys. Wesley.
All right, Danny, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes I can.
Okay, I had to switch over my microphones. My mute button broke. And Brock Border says, no, Lefty, I am the master of Crocs. I'm actually wearing Crocs now. I was told I'm wearing the off-road Crocs. You know, so I think that's going to be my new thing. I think I will get myself another pair here later. Well, race 3 of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We have Christian Payhood, Jay Drakeford, Wesley Knapp, Thomas Nichols, Bradley Lucas, Just Hatchell, Chris Dossack, James Van Hook, Ryan Cotto, and Damon Feltz. Yes, Danny, I'm here. I was just trying to find something in my book bag. There we see Brady Lucas out there in that pink and blue and white car, looking pretty solid. He's currently in second, 2/10 of a second back of Josh Hatcher now taking over that top spot. Very well done to Brady. And that luxurious mane of curly hair. Looks like he has an ultimate mullet. What's up, Brock? You said you'll be here in about an hour. I'll tell you what, man. I'll take a Dunkin' Donuts latte or whatever. A coffee would be great. Dunkin' Donuts, well, Starbucks if it's possible. With oat milk. Of course I drank all my coffee, Danny. Do I look like a guy that plays around and drinks cold coffee? I appreciate it, Brock. If not, no worries. I'll see you. Let's see if you truly are the master of Crocs, good buddy. Now we're going to have a Croc competition. All right, but right now we're following Brady Lucas. Not sure where Brady's from. He told me, I think it's from Michigan. Not sure. I did not see that, Danny. What are you talking about? Yeah. A lot of people chew gum and drive. But that's right. 2 sugars and oat milk, if possible, Brock Boger. I like oat milk. Yeah, bougie coffee, as you say. Maybe not Wolf Den affiliated coffee. I don't get this type of bougie coffees at home. Josh Hatchell out in front. We're not following Josh now. We are following Brady Lucas. Josh Hatchell is coming across the loop. No. Yeah, he just came across the loop. He's one of these cars right here, back. But either that blue car or that all-white car. Yeah, they do. I get oat milk every morning from Dunkin'. Hello, Marlo. How are you? Good morning, Carter. Hope you're doing well. What are you guys up to this week, today? Are you racing anywhere or doing any other fun things? We want to thank you all for joining us. Hope you are enjoying. Laughing at Blake Baker. Nut milk is not milk. That's true. Almond milk, oat milk. That's oats aren't nuts. There's Jay Drakeford. Ryan Cottle taking that win with a 14.515. Well done to Ryan Cottle. Wolf Den does cups of nitro. You guys definitely have taken the nitro of the glory to a next level there at the Wolf Den. And Marla says, what's up, man? No racing for us. I saw that. I hope you're recovering from that operation, Marlo. And get back out on the track. Len Stage, morning. How are you, Len? Yes, be ready for fall of roll. You can't milk an oat, that's for sure. No, I'm not saying that, Brock. Oh, my gosh. Up next, Alex Porter, Andrew Daniel, Brian Shoemate, Evan Vale, Ben Abraham, Kyle Paquette, Jason Haas, Alex Mack, Patrick Patricio Rosater, and Sean Harding. But I do appreciate any type of coffee, normal milk, it doesn't matter. Oat milk. I'm a coffee man. We want to thank you guys for joining us. Here's the Alex Porter. Grain milk is not milk. There we go. But almonds technically aren't grains. They are not. Danny likes hot coffee that goes cold. And sweet tea. All right, so we're getting up into some of the upper heats of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Can Kyle go? Ooh. What's all that jittery stuff right there, Danny? Maybe. All right. Andrew Daniel, who was in the A sort yesterday, dropping down to the C sort. He's probably going to be one of the fastest guys here. So let's see if we can. I think this is Andrew Daniel right here. Yep, there he is. Andrew Daniel from Michigan. Wherever Kyle goes from, that's where he's from. I was told they're roommates. So Andrew Daniel. I met him here at the Masters last year. Going through the tabletop rhythm section over the loop, and that is a 22.6 for Andrew. Slower lap. Alex Mack out to the front. Kyle Paquette right behind him. That's fine, Alex. He went across the loop just now, Danny. You know what Alex Mack's cars look like? I think it's blue. Of course you do, because he's a Florida racer. Danny knows. Danny knows all the Floridians. Michigan, that's right. Jordan Ritchie needs to get his head out of his butt better than C-Man. Yep, he is definitely good, but after the resort, I'm telling you, dude, it is a stacked stock classer, man, or 17.5, 13.5 classer. So it really is no shame in him being on the team. I mean, maybe he wants to do better. I understand that. And he can do better here. He has a chance right here. He's on a 15.508. Is that going to be enough to get him up into that A shot, that A heat? Oh, look at that. We all know who that driver is. That's Captain Shakes. Yep, track is really challenging, man. Dwayne Billings, good morning, Lefty. Just got off work. Yeah, man. How long are you going to be up? It's Saturday. You off? There's Andrew Daniel. Oh, man, just as he said, just as he gets on camera, he makes a mistake. Poor Andrew. Dwayne Billings coming on to AMS with my boy Brady. Brady is super excited about that trip. He messages me every couple more weeks and we'll be there. It's not long now, buddy. Not long now. We'll be back at AMS. It's going to be cold there, too. And we are watching. What was that, Patrick, just now? What did he say? He's probably talking to himself. There's Alex Mack, our second place driver. South Floridian, as Danny says. Single. Double. He goes for the safe line. He keeps it all nice and safe and then messes up on his step up. That's like, yeah, I remember you telling me to do security. I like night shifts, especially when you have the weekend off. Here's Sean Harding. Ooh, Sean Harding, Kyle Paquette right behind him. Sean right in front. Oh, Paquette getting it. I know Sean getting it wrong. All right, so up next is the penultimate heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Andrew Daniel going to take that win. Evan Vale in second. A 15.511 for Andrew. Will that be enough to get him into that upper echelons of the B sort or lower echelons of the A sort? There's, look at that. Look at Patrick. He's just. That shaking has got to affect his driving somehow, some way. Well done, Andrew Daniel. 15.510. Alex Mack in second for 15.14 flat, 5 flat. But up next, we have some fast guys here. AJ Marasco, Greg Nicholas, Andrew Kaufman, Sean Cross, Bo Zarin, Trent Walker, Talon Henley, Will McIver, Carter Irish, and Kyle Kendall. Tigretti RC, what's up, buddy? Good to have a race an hour ahead of Central Time and not 2 hours behind. Did we have when is daylight saving time? Does anybody know? Because I have a feeling that I'm going to be 1 hour in the future when I get back to Dominican Republic Tuesday morning sometime. Take it. Oh, I'm just listening to some music in the background. Up next, heat number 5, the Pro Line. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Buggy. Look at Will McIver. Will McIver hasn't driven 10 scale for quite some time. Is any A-sort for 4-wheel drive? Got a good run last night. So, not too shabby for Will McIver. Will McIver. Will McIver. Alrighty, and they are off. Alrighty, we are back, and we are on board with Andrew Kaufman, who came out swinging with a 19.9 and follows that up with a 19.2. Ooh. Behind him is Sean Cross, Trent Walker, Talon Henley, AJ Marasco, your top 5. 3 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Oh, Kaufman making a big mistake. We are on. Is that Sean Cross we're following right now? Yes, it is. So AJ up to the top spot. AJ taking a little break from drag racing. Coming up to do some Masters of dirt racing here at Beachrc. There's AJ. Ooh, got a little grindy slide there. Right now it's Sean Cross, AJ Marasco, Andrew Kaufman, Tyler Henley, and Trent Walker. AJ now down in that 5th spot after that long lap. That's not going to be good for AJ. Oof. Do we have a replay of that, Danny? Oh, that's cases that Sean Harden on it, though. All right, let's find Sean Krause. He just came across the line, Danny. He's your leader. There's Sean in that white, green, and blue. Oh, just as we put the camera on, he makes a mistake. Great hustle by Patrick Rossiter. Ooh, he dodges a bullet as he goes over that step up. Very hard to judge the distance and depth as Sean comes by, and that's going to be a 20-point. Trent Walker, let's show Trent. He's up to first now. Trent saying he's really enjoying this layout. I think there's Trent. Yep, there's Trentus. I would say Trent would like this too because it's very 1/8 scale, and he's a predominantly 8 scale racer. And man, his car's looking pretty good out there in that Corsa blue paint job. Solid, man. One of the most consistent racers I've seen. He is able to put on consistent laps, lap after lap, and he is looking. Oh wow, great running of the bulls for Trent as he reads his way. That is an associated buggy. Well done. Trent looking very solid out there. It's a 20.2 just now. Oh, I thought he got landed on top of just now. Blake Baker turn on Trent. Trent looking very solid out there. I think that is Andrew. That's Andrew Kaufman right in front of him? No. But Andrew Kaufman is ahead of him by 1/10 of a second. So Trent got to find a little bit of pace to make it up. Ooh, that was close. Very close. Let's stick with Trent with 26 seconds left to go. Let's see when he comes by. It's a 20.6. He now is 3/10 of a second back of Andrew. This little bit of lap traffic is probably causing a little bit of anxiety for Trent. As he gets by that, he'll have some breathing room with 9 seconds left to go. Oh, he's so lucky. Wow, that was luck. He hit that head on. He pushed that car on. He didn't lose any time whatsoever. And he came right at 20.7. Now that gap with Andrew is 1.4. Trent drops on to third. Let's see when it all shakes out. But Trent looking quite solid out there, very consistent. Not worried about throwing down hot laps. As he comes by, a 20.2 for him. That's going to resign him down to third. Let's see if that's enough. Andrew Kaufman going to take the TQ of this round, set that new TQ pistol for 15.507. It's Andrew Kaufman, Talon Henley, Trent Walker, AJ Marasco, and Greg Nicholas. Justin Newby, absolutely. All right, Brock, see you in a bit, good buddy. Justin Newby says, AJ Marasco represent the all-new Team Exalt. Oh, yeah, Exalt's over there, fully decked out. And here's the man of the hour, Kyle Go, your current TQ. Doug Leverrier, Kenny Setzer, Mason Templeman, Toddy Anderson, Hunter King, Jeff Stakowitz, Nolan Manchester, Nate Sutherland, and Zach Mazarek. You finished 7th overall, Bo. All right, so this is our last heat of the Pro Line 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy heat 6 of 6. Will Kyle go take it in 2 runs, or will one of these guys step up and make Kyle fight it out to the 3rd round? This is the who's who when it comes to stock racing in this world. There's a lot at stake here right now. Exalt representing with their new motors with Kyle Go. Doug Leverrier, look at Kyle Go for TLR and Exalt. Doug Leverrier over there in the team associated, Reedy team. Kenny Setzer trying to make his way through as well, non-running associated. Mason Templeman representing Hot Rod Hobbies. And associate Toddy Anderson, another TLR driver coming from RC Excitement. Hunter King was rumored with Hunter King, and he's really trying to get up a pace and make some differences with that TLR team. Jeff Stackowitz from Stacked RC, Nolan Manchester, Nate Sutherland, and Zach Mazarak. Rob King is in her cheering on his son. I gave him a pep talk this morning on the way here. Let's see if he listened. All right, let's follow Kyle Go right off the bat. Danny, he's that green and yellow car going over the 5-pack now. He's your current TQ. Let's see what he can do. Let's follow a few laps of him. So Kyle goes smooth as ice as he comes by and cuts it quick. 18.8 for Kyle. Wow. 0.6 of a second back is Doug Leverrier, Mason Templeman, Jeff Stackwitz, Nate Sutherland, Hunter King in 6. Kyle making a mistake. That's going to cost him. Who's that? Is that was that Doug as well making a mistake? I think so. I believe that was Doug, and that's going to allow Mason to bump up to that top spot when they come across. Yes, as I thought so. So it's Templeman, Sutherland, Go, Stackowitz, Mazarak, Kenny Setzer. So there we are on the blue and red of Mason Templeman, who had an excellent run and four-wheel drive yesterday, driving extremely smart. Let's see if he can hold on and do the exact same thing here in two-wheel drive and make Kyle Go work for that TQ or take TQ overall himself. But now up to that top spot is Nate Sutherland. He is 0.3 of a second. There's Nate and that green and yellow wheel car that just came across the loop. And he is about to have a gaggle of lap traffic as he's about to come up on the rear end. Hunter King now down in 7th. So we are looking at Nate Sutherland, who is in front. Let's see when he comes by. It was 0.2 of a second just now when he comes by the loop now. 0.1 of a second. So Nate Sutherland, woohoo, he's going to take this. Sutherland, Templeman, Stackowitz, Go. Doug Leverrier separated by 0.8 of a second. This is a battle of attrition here as we see Sutherland make a mistake, and that is definitely going to allow Templeman back up to the top, who takes over that top spot. Let's find Templeman. There he is, that red and blue associated representing Hot Rod Hobbies. And right in front of him is Doug Leverrier, who is currently in 5th. Big movers, Hunter King back up to 6th. Mason Templeman, 18.9, 0.6 of a second. Oh, great driver by Hot Rod Mason Templeman. He is looking quite good. Kyle Go back up in the mix. He's 0.6 back. So Kyle Go trying to wrap this up in 2 races. And Mason Templeman trying to say, no, 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 no. I am Hot Rod Mason Templeman, and I am here to race. I would like to be the master of stock as well. But we are on board with Kyle Go. He's 0.2 of a second back just now. Let's see when he comes across the loop. 0.1 of a second. He now takes that lead. Mason Templeman 0.1 back of him. So Mason back to the lead. Woo, this is a battle. They got 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. There's Mason. There's Kyle Go. Utter concentration. Mason. That's a 19.7 for Kyle. Mason, 19.2. It's maintaining a 1.4 second gap lead. Hunter King on the move up to 5th. He is now 5.5 seconds back of Stackowitz. But right now it's all about racing Mason Templeman, representing Hot Rod Hobbies. Had an excellent four-wheel drive run, drove extremely smart, looking to carry that momentum going on to the Q2 here in two-wheel drive. Ooh, smart driver by Mason. Smart driver Mason. He is the only one that I'm seeing that's doing that line consistently and at that pace. And very safe for Mason as he comes around the loop. That was a 19.2 for him. He now has a 3.1 second lead over Kyle Go as he comes up and over the double, triple, he is able to do that multiple ways, and that is benefiting Mason. We saw this in four-wheel drive. He is looking steady. I would bet that this type of track, because he sees these type of tracks at hot rods quite a lot, not as much grip, so this track is probably suiting him absolutely fantastically. As Mason Templeman is now on a 16.509 pace. Looking very good. As he is now, we are now on board. Oh no, Doug Leverrier getting it wrong in third. Mason Templeman having a long lap at 20.6. That lead just 1.9 seconds up on Kyle Good. Let's just stay on Mason as we got 14 seconds left to go in this race. Oh, just as I say that, oh no, this is gonna cause a big mess for Mason. Oh, oh no, this is gonna be tight. I think Kyle Good is gonna inherit that lead. That one mistake, oh yes he does. It's 0.5 of a second back. Where is Kyle go? He's going to be coming across the line here shortly. He just had a 21.4, Mason a 23.9. So there's Kyle go coming across the line right now. Let's see, 19.5 for Kyle. Mason needs a absolute flying lap here to try and get back into second, and no, he will not make it. Unfortunately, that one mistake will cost Mason Templeman a TQ run and give that to Kyle Go, who will take this in 2 rounds of qualifying here at the 2023 Masters of Stock. There we see Kyle Go. Well done, Kyle. He can see that his face just, I did it. Woo-saw, woo-saw. Let's go have a word with Kyle. I'm here with Kyle Go, your TQ of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. You had to work for that one just now.
Yeah, that one had some rough luck on like the first couple laps, and with this layout, it's hard to get your groove back going again. So that's what I was just trying to do, and it came down to the end, and it looked like Mason was going to have it, and I think he crashed right at the end. So unfortunate luck to him, but it's going to be a close one in the next one too. So.
Tell us a little bit about the track. How's it feeling? Is the cold weather affecting the traction anyhow out there for you guys?
It seemed like my car had more grip, definitely more grip than yesterday. So I think the grip's just going to continue to come up. But yeah, it definitely has changed. But I definitely think there is more grip in the track. So.
Well, good luck. Congratulations on getting TQ, and good luck in four-wheel drive and truck.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's Kyle Go, your TQ, and his challenge for Masters of Stock. He wants to make it 2-time Masters of Stock. We're going to get back to some more two-wheel drive action here live at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Alrighty, we are back, and well done to Kyle Go, taking your TQ two-wheel drive buggy. You can see he was very relieved after that. After he made some early mistakes, was able to come back after a mistake by Mason. Mason would be a little bit upset about that. He had a very good TQ run, driving smooth for entire race, and just made a mistake on that second-to-last lap that cost him dearly. So you think about that, go back and prepare for a better start in Q3. I'll try to wrap up a second place. Thank you guys all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate having you guys here. And yeah, we are into Q2 of the 2023 Masters Dart. This is the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 4. Don't go anywhere because we do have another round of qualifying coming up, and we do have the mod class coming up, which is absolutely stacked. After this, I believe, yeah. After this will be the mod races. We are race 14 of 45. So Scotty putting the pedal to the metal. Alrighty, so we are back on board. Kevin Abbott out to the front. Are we following Kevin Abbott right now? Okay, I'm sorry, Danny. I do not know Kevin Abbott's callers. Ooh. So this is Kevin Abbott. The pink, yes. Alrighty. Kevin Abbott coming off 25.9. He's on a 13.504 pace. Exalt Electronics. This is the title sponsor of the Masters of Dart. So thank you to Exalt. He is concentrating. I know I'm a tongue sticker outer when I'm up on the track. I'm like, I'm up on the driver's stand, my tongue is out of my mouth and going left to right. I don't know, it's just a habit. I see your comment, your message, Amber. Too funny. I was about to ask about that myself. But look at that young Noah Crow, 14 years old. Oh. Just as I say that, he gets it all wrong. Let's follow Noah. He's just coming across the line. That purple one, you had him. He's currently in second. Oh, no, that was unfortunate for Noah. That was just somebody sending it and him getting collected in it. Oh, no. You know, from bad to worse for young Noah. A lot of carnage, says Danny in my ear. It is quite a carnivorous track. Rory Holler tuning in from Wisconsin. Cheese and coffee for Rory this weekend. As he joined us, welcome, Rory. Welcome to the Masters of Dirt here at Beachrc in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where the sharks and alligators meet. Right now we are following Kevin Abbott, who's been leading this from lights to flags with 1 minute and left to go. This is the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. And this is race 14 of 45 here. So, like I said, we will be doing 2 rounds of qualifying today and some lower mains. Scheduled to be done at around 10 tonight. I want to thank you all for joining us out there in the YouTube and Facebook world. Terry Brooklyn was cheering on Kyle go. Ooh, it was tight for Kyle. Even he would admit that. Rory Holler, cheese and coffee. I thought, first time I saw Rory, I thought he was from South Africa for some reason. A guy named Rory Holler had to be from South Africa. He's not. He's from Wisconsin, the home of cheese, Green Bay Packers, Brett Favre, and Aaron Rodgers. Even though they don't live there, but you might as well call it their home. That's what made them famous. This race is done. Kevin Abbott up 13.507. Cade Williams, my boy, Roach RC in second. There's Cade in that pink car, getting it wrong over that double. Check out that channel. That is a great channel. WRCE. He does a lot of comparisons to different things. I think it's a very smart channel. He does a good job, very well spoken, very soft spoken. He is a fan of the Madagascar cockroach. He used to work studying to be a veterinarian, I believe. He used to work at the New York Zoo. And he said that was his favorite animal to deal with was the Madagascar cockroaches. So I guess everybody has that one special animal that they like in their life. He happens to be a Madagascar cockroach. Here you see Exalt's Kevin Abbott taking the first heat TQ. I'm from Milwaukee, bro. Go Packers. I am a Tampa Bay Bucks fan. I would love to get to a football game one day. Never been to one. One day I'll get there. Up next, Heat 2 of 4 of the Factory Tracks Open 2-wheel drive truggy. Here's Joe Jenkins. He's going into start on pole this, followed by Vinyl Solutions, Jacob Page, Josh Paris, Privateer Race Products, Nathaniel Grubbs, Atha Stathopoulos, James Van Hook, J.C. Farmer, Brock Peterson, Tim Shore, and Chris Ryland.
Yes, because the pictures were so qualified. Hello.
All right, so we are back. James Van Hook, Chris Rylick, Jacob Page, Joe Jenkins, Josh Parrish, your top 5. This is the Open 2-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Factory Tracks, Heat 2 of 4. And there we are on James in that gunmetal fluorescent yellow paint job. Well, it's just a gunmetal paint job with fluorescent yellow stickers. So, pretty basic paint. Yup. We have 2 more heats till we get into mod, and it goes all wrong for James over that step up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not good. Not good at all for that. That's Jacob Page, I believe. Jacob. Still a long lap, but still in front. 26.5 for Jacob. He's in a 13.503. Yeah. Yeah, let's get a replay of that, Danny Pass. Let's see. And it looks like it wasn't his fault. He actually looked like he hit that car. Let's see that again, Danny. Can we see it again? Okay, so we cannot see that again, unfortunately. James Van Hook. Not in front. It's actually Josh Parrish. So let's find Josh Parrish. He has a, I think it just came across. Yes, he is. That aqua. And that is that. I think that is him. Yep, it's either him or Jacob Page, to be honest. But I believe that is Josh Parrish. Very similar colors. Yep, that's Josh Parrish from North Carolina. He just gets by. That's James Van Hook. He's dropped all the way down to 5th now. Oh, that was very close for him. Let's see. He threaded the needle. Ooh, he went on the inside of that. That took absolute talent. What's up, Terry Brooklyn? Thank you. I appreciate that. We got a long day ahead of me today, so I'm just, I've got it turned up to about 85%. Save that 15% for later on today. I'll probably be at 90, 95 after coffee cup number 2. But right now we are watching Josh Parrish. Whoa! Ooh. Oh, great move by Dawn. I'm right now, so we're only interviewing the TQs of each round. And yeah, it's kind of hard for me to be out interviewing people right now. We're gonna try and do a walkabout at some point. Maybe we'll see. We'll get either we just put Scotty on for a few minutes in the round 2 because Danny's gonna do round 2, or maybe later on today. Kind of want people to get woken up. Still a lot of sleepy people in here. But yeah, it's just me and Danny on the camera right now. Dalton's here. Dalton's gonna be on the camera later on. Patrick's uber busy with the entire Phil Hurd crew. So we'll probably put Scotty on at some point, let Dalton take over the camera. And then I'll go and do a walkabout on this Saturday. What do you think, Danny? That sounds like a good idea. Okay, do a Saturday walkabout. Real quick, go get the general consensus of the crowd. That'll be later on today, though. Josh Parrish out to a commanding lead. He has a 41 sec. He killed it. Well done, Josh Parrish. 14-5-15. That should be a good enough team. Tom looks like he just had a bad Q1. Just put Gene to work. Yeah, well, maybe Gene can do it. We can probably get Gene to follow us around, Danny. Mm-hmm. All right, up next is Heat 3 of 4. Ryan Cottle, Owen Simmons, Eric Washburn, A.J. Waters, Michael Kokoska, Tom Sherman, Gene Trout Jr., Dustin Phelps, Joey Cron, and Jason Haas. This is your B sort. Good morning, Joe Jazali. How are you, my friend? Good morning to you. Good morning, good buddy, David Schwartz. How you doing, D70? How's the weather up there, man? Is it getting snowy yet? It's a little chilly here. I'm liking it, though, Tyra. It's like 54 degrees, probably getting up to 60 now. Not often I get to use a hoodie and track pants, and it's actually very comfortable. Now, if I was outside in the wind, I probably wouldn't feel the same way. There's Ryan Cottle. There's Gene Strout right next to him, Mr. Tom Sherman. I think that's Dustin Feltz. I could be wrong. That's Mike Kokoska over to the very left. There's A.J. Waters. That might be, I don't know what that gentleman's name is. He told me yesterday. We want to thank you guys for joining us here on the Facebook or YouTube channels. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. That's alrighty. So they are getting ready to go. Ryan Cottle in that all-white car. And they're off. There's Ryan Cottle. Let's stay on Ryan for a bit. He comes by for 21.8. A.J. Waters, Tom Sherman, Gene Strout with 22.9. Joey Crown taking over that top spot. He has a 21.3, followed by Jason Haas. So it's Crown, Haas, Cottle back up to the top spot. There's Joey Crown. Factory Tracks guy. I remember him last year. Derek Vanderham. Derek's here at the track watching the coverage. He's at the track watching the coverage. Man, that USPS mail, not so great. Angry Elf. The Angry Elf let us down. But thank you, Angry Elf. Derek spending the night here last night, I believe. Working, hashtag sleeping somewhere at this moment. But I think we're going to have one of the races tonight. I hope he's watching this. You'll see him at Fall Brawl. Right now, we are on board Gene Strout Jr. at all silver S-Works, running that 10 foil from Racecraft, that big pink flamingo colored front wing from Racecraft USA. Yes, he says, Derek says, I'm at the computer chilling. So Derek is literally in the room next door following us online. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We hope you guys are having a very nice Saturday morning. It's a nice, brisk, beautiful day here so far. And I'm happy to be here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Enjoying my visits here to the beautiful Myrtle Beach area. I've been here many times before, so familiar with this area. But right now we have a battle between Ryan Cottle and that white car. He's currently your leader. He's on a 14.503 pace. Joey Crown right behind him. Tom Sherman, Jason Haas, A.J. Waters. Jordan Ritchie just says, I just ordered a few of those 10-fill front wings from Racecraft. Excellent. Well done. And this is, let's see when they come across the line. That's Tom Sherman. That's Mr. Tom Sherman. There we see Mr. Sherman. What? I guess after racing stops at 10, Marlo, they had a small bit of a party last night. But they didn't do like the Fireball 500. So I think they finished so late yesterday. What's up, buddy? There's Derek coming across. Hashtag working. Yeah, they finished so late last night. I don't think they got a chance to. They just decided not to. And I just had some beers and chilling out. I guess they had a party. I don't know. I was at home sleeping. No, Brent was here. He was getting. They're trying to convince me to stay, and I was like, I will not fall. I will not fall for it. We went and got McDonald's and stayed up to 1 o'clock talking about the race. instead. But Ryan Cottle, Joey Cron not out front. Let's see. Joey Cron having a long lap. Very long lap. Ooh, a 24.9 for Joey. So Ryan Cottle back out front. 1 second ahead of Joey. Dustin Phelps second. Nope, Justin Phelps now down in fourth. 24 seconds left in this race. Joey Cron getting a little bit wrong, but doing a barrel roll. No harm, no foul. Still a decent lap, a 21.7 for him. Yeah, see, Derek knows all about that. Not me. Now, 5 years ago or so, oh yeah. Now, yeah, I mean, if I didn't have to work the next day, definitely would have hung out for a little bit. But this is work, but I love it. Yesterday we saw that fence get knocked on, and oh my gosh, guys were taking advantage of that. It's the closest I've seen. I mean, some were blatant cut tracks, but there were some cuts that, man, if they wouldn't have done it if that fence would have been there. They gotta do it again tonight. Yeah, well, I don't know what the schedule is for tonight. Maybe Derek knows. What's going on, D70? How's things going up there in the northeast? There's Ryan Cottle. Well done, Ryan Cottle. A 14.509. So we are now, that was the penultimate heat. We are up to the top heat, a sort of factory tracks open two-wheel drive truggy. Yeah, come on down for the mains. No, I'll have a few frosty beverages probably later on today. I don't mind sipping on one while I'm working. So if they're available, I'll take one at some point. That's still early. It's only 10 o'clock. Can't be doing that. This the younger Sherman. There's Bo Zarin, Alex Mack. I believe that's... I can't remember that gentleman's name. That is Edwin McTouris. That's Kyle Paquette. There's Dustin Spallone. Kyle Paquette is your TQ of this first round TQ. I don't see why he wouldn't. Let's see what he can do in this next round and wrap it all up. This is the factory tracks two-wheel drive open buggy. And let's see, yes. Kyle Paquette, Dave McCuin, Otis Christensen, Dustin Spallone, Alex Mack, your top five from round one. So let's see if these guys can challenge Kyle Paquette and make him go to three. All right. And up next, don't forget, is our mod class. 5 heats of mod, if I remember correctly. Kyle Paquette off first. Dave McCuin, Otis, Dustin Spallone, Alex Mack, Edwin, Robert Meyer Jr., Ben Abraham, Bo Zarin, and Justin Sherman. Good morning, Jimmy Woodley. How are you, sir? You just missed Hunter's run. I think he finished 6th, maybe. Not sure what he finished overall. Jimmy, the owner of Ignite Design RC. X-Ray aficionado. Let's see where it all shakes out. Dustin Spallone actually jumping out to the lead. There's Dustin. That black, orange, and yellow. The masters of Munster. Let's see what Dustin does when he comes around the loop here. Right behind him. Let's see who that is right behind him. That's Otis Christensen. Otis down at 5th. So Dustin having a slow lap, a 22.2. That's allowing Robert Meyer Jr. take over that top spot. We haven't followed Robert Meyer. We followed him a little bit in the previous round. Robert Meyer Jr., that green on yellow. He's going to go up. That's a 20.1 for him last lap by. Let's see what he does. He's in some lap traffic here. And that is a 20.1, stretching out that lead to 4 seconds over Kyle Paquette. Oh, wow, big mistake for him coming through that single roller. Let's see if he can put his head down and make up for that. He does have a 4.1 second lead. It did not cost him that much time. As he comes around across the loop, he'll be coming on the, it looks so much longer now. Oh, no, he must have had a mistake. He must have broke or something. Because I have not seen him go across. I think he broke. There he is. Wow, let's see what that was. Wow, a 38.6 second lap. He was on a TQ run to a 38.6. He must have. Wow, that's incredible. Wow. Anyway, Kyle Paquette comfortably out front with a 5.7 second lead. He's not going to complain. He's looking to TQ this overall. Kyle Paquette coming by for 20.8. His nearest competition. Dave Mccuien on a 20.6. 6.1. There's Dave right there, and there's Dustin Filoni and Kyle Paquette. Edwin McTorris in third. He's right next to him. Paquette getting it slightly wrong up over the step up. So Kyle Paquette making it a slightly boring qualifier for us watching. Not for him, there's Dave Mccuien in that fluorescent yellow and blue paint job. As he comes by a 20.2. He's running on some good laps, he is, Dave. He's going to be set. He's going to be running pretty much all A finals tomorrow. He's running 3 classes, I believe, maybe a little bit more. Jimmy Woodley, Ignite Design RC, making gas truck great again. All right, Paquette, McCuen, Sherman, Otis Christensen, Edmund Torres, your top 5. Dustin Spallone and Alex Mack in 7, the 2 Floridians. Oh, Kyle getting a little bit wrong. But no harm, no foul, as he will wrap up this as well as TQ. Let's go have a talk with Kyle. Copycat takes over TQ in 2 rounds and 2-wheel drive open. It was a little. I thought Robert was gonna run away with it, but it looks like he had a big mistake, and that gave the TQ to you and driving smoothly out there as well.
Yep. Yeah, just taking it easy, man. Trying to put in 2 good runs. This 3rd round, we'll try to put a heater in and see if I have the speed. But car's handling great. The more the tires wear in, it's getting faster and faster. So just trying to be consistent. Not wrecking on this layout is the key, you know. So
very much so. Well, good job. Congratulations on the TQ, and we wish you luck in the rest of your classes. And you have a free practice run here later on.
Yep. Sounds good, man. Thank you.
All right, buddy. Good job. Thank you. That's Copycat. Here's your TQ of 2-wheel drive open. We're going to get back to some action with the mod class here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Alrighty, we are back. This is your first heat of the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. Tyler Fencer, Evan Vale, Chris Dossack, Walker Spinrack, Quincy Atkins, Kristen Behood, and Rylan Smith. We are on board with Evan Vale. He's looking to improve his starting position. He's running Mod 2-wheel drive and stock 4-wheel drive, I think. So, I don't know. Weird choice by Evan. As he goes around, oh man, it looks like Rylan Smith out early for Rylan. Unfortunate for him. But that's Evan Vale, and that I don't know who that was in front of him. But where's Tyler Fencer? Surprised to see Tyler Fencer on this far, to be honest. But he's now currently on a 16.508 pace, looking to make up some time and get back into the good favors of the RC gods and bump his way up a little bit further. We are on board with Fencer, SoCal native Tyler Fenster, looking pretty good out there as he comes by, and that's an 18.6 for Fenster. We want to thank you all for joining us here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Tyler Fenson looking quite solid out there. Not having a great run in Q1, obviously, yesterday, because he's starting down in this lower main. Usually he's up in the upper echelons there. But looking to improve on that, we are currently on board with Spin Radical. Walker Spin Radical, Spin Rad, as he comes by. Running the HB two-wheel drive buggy, I'm told. Oh, getting it all wrong before that quintuplet as he goes up and over. Oh, big send by Walker. I think this type of track is what Walker Spin Rad was made to do. Got that 10-foil. Oh, just as I say that, he cases that jump. Let's stay on Walker. He's actually a fun racer to watch. So let's see him send it big time out there. He's right behind our leader, Fenster. So just leave these two in frame. Oh! Testing the durability of that HB car Walker is. Going for the double triple. Making it look super gnarly as he gets a little whip action. Walker currently in third. He's on a 14.517. Tyler Fenster, 16.506. He has no time left. And this is a good run for Tyler. Hopefully it holds up and it gaps him up into that B sort. I think he could be higher ups of the B sort would be good for him. There's Quincy Atkins, there's Walker Spin Rad, shaking his head. And there is Rylan Smith, who unfortunately broke early out and not able to run his race at all. Next up, so well done, Tyler Fenster, 16.510 for him, setting that early TQ pace. Next up is Heat 3 of 4 of the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. There's Ethan Mechanic, Al Horn, Paul Wynn, Cade Burnett. I believe that is, I don't remember his name. There's David Olson. I want to say that kid is named, that young man is named Gavin Vucina. That's what it was. I wanted to say, but I didn't want to say the wrong name. But now I know that is absolutely Gavin Vucina. I know. Oh, wow. What's that, Danny? I did that after I knew that actually made a difference, so I apologize. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know why this chat's so quiet. We're about to see some of the best mod racers in the world go at it, and nobody's saying nothing in the chat. I can't believe this. Come on, guys. Give me a virtual wave around the world. That means everybody's going to hit the wave emoji in the comments. So we can do a virtual wave here for Masters of Dirt. Am I crazy? Absolutely. Well done. Just watching, taking taps of the Manchester City game. We have Julian Alvarez and Holland scoring 2 goals within the first 22 minutes. Okay, that works too. 2 frosty beverages from Marlowe. Amber Kinch gives us a wave. Weston Gabriel says, it's too early, bud. God's like, Lefty, you got too much energy to be this. It's for it to be this early. I'm actually, I only had 1 coffee. I haven't even gotten to coffee number 2 yet. Jimmy Wiley gives us a yeehaw. There's Paul and Ethan Mechanic, Cade Burnett. So, Camden Lime, Max Fleur, Ethan Mechanic, Alan Horn, Paul Wayne, Cade Burnett, Gavi Vucina, and David Olson. Camden Limon Lime. Got his cool Futaba jacket on. There's the Panda next to Al Horn. It ain't early here, dude. We've been going since 8 o'clock. It's 10:25. We're on race 19 of 45. We are flying through this program. Well done to Scotty Ernst and the racers. Scotty is taking no nonsense today. He is getting people out there. He knows it's a long day. As we see El Limon, Camden line, taken out. All right. So who we got coming out of this? Who you guys think is going to take the win? Will Tyler Fenster's time hold up into the next heat? Let us know in the comments what you think. Fenster had a 16.510. Camden Line. Do you think Camden Line will get out there? Al Horn. There's a long 4 minutes left to go as we are following Camden Line at the moment at one can all-white paint job. As he goes over the tabletop rhythm section. Says he's going to be doing a lot of 10 scale here as they're developing that WRCE 10 scale program here for the United States. Ethan Mechanic up to that top spot. That's fine, Ethan, as he's going to come across the line. There's Ethan right there. Actually, Danny, you was on him. He came just under you. There's the man from the Northeast. X-Ray Ethan Mechanic. Oh, and he gets it all wrong as he cases the top of that jump. Now he's going to have to settle down, get up over. Oh, no. It seems to be a thing. When they make them, and you make a mistake in that 5-pack, you go on to make a mistake in that step up. So Weston says it's only 8 here in Colorado, 7 in California. Yeah, man, we got RC racing on. Guys got to wake up. Everybody. It's future time. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning in Australia, so they actually know the results before we do. There's Cade Burnett right behind that all-blue car. Cade currently in 6th. Gavin Vucina is out front. That actually might be Gavin right there. Gavin in that all-purple, grimace-colored monster, cookie monster-colored car. Oh, and he goes for a ballerina twirl at top of the step-up. He didn't stick the landing, so I'll give that a 5. That's right, Camden line just broke. So Camden out. Unfortunate. That's what, you know, when you're testing new parts and doing all that stuff here, that's going to happen. Frustrating, but that's racing. Says Mechanic, Paul Wynn, Gavin Vucina, Max Flora, Cade Burnett, your top 5. This is heat 2 of 4 of the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. And that is some super zoom from Danny Paz. We are watching Cade Burnett, who is currently in 3rd. That's because his car looks so cool out there. If there's orange, fluorescent orange wing dams. Ooh, that was a close. Ooh, that was close. He almost hit that fence. But it's Ethan Mechanic from Cade Burnett, who's now moved up into 2nd. Well done to Cade Burnett, now currently in 2nd. Great camera rack, Danny Paz, as he zooms in. You can almost see his name tag on his car as he comes by. Mount Myrtle, 18.6 for Cade. He's 2.3 back of Ethan Mechanic. So let's stick on Cade because he is actually on a very good run as he goes up and triples that easily. And he comes through the... Oh, he makes a mistake. It looks like, no, it's still a slightly mistake, but still a good lap. 0.2 of a second back of this man here, Ethan Mechanic, is trying to hold on and set a decent TQ pace for 15.501. Neither of these guys faster right now to beat Tyler Fenster's time. So, Ethan Mechanic got to find some pace if he wants to pip Fenster for the overall TQ. Oh, no, and that is a mistake for Mechanic. That's not going to help his charge. That's actually going to give some time to Cade Burnett. There's Cade right there coming into the picture. Oh, no. Oh, no, Cade's going to take over that first spot. Let's follow that orange car that just went by, Danny. There it is, going up to the 5-pack. Cade Burnett, that orange and yellow car. Now moves up to that top spot. He has a 2.3 second lead over Ethan Mechanic. He's on a 16.5.19. So still very much slower than Tyler Fenster's time. But still a good run for Cade. And that was a 19.4 for Cade. And could have gone wrong there. He just skimmed that pipe as he landed. Almost landed halfway on it. We've seen that happen quite a lot today. And that's another good 19.3 lap for Cade. But if he's going to want to compete in the top echelons here, he's going to get down to those low 18s, highs. We even see some high 17s yesterday. So Cade is looking fast. I would agree with you there, Jimmy. Panda, Max Fleur, hasn't raced 8 scale probably since this race last year. I don't think he was here last year. He is in second. Well done, Max Fleur. So it's Cade Burnett, Max Fleur, Ethan Mechanic, David Olson, Paul Wynn, Gavin Vucina, Al Horn, and Camden Lime. Unfortunately, he was showing some early pace, braking. So up next is your B sort, the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. We have Ryan Mayfield, Joe Bornhorst, Spencer Hackett, Ty Tesson, Dakota Phend, Aaron Kaufman, Chase Lemieux, and Austin Cracknell. This is a stacked B sort. So let's get ready. Lots of fast guys in these next two heats. There you see Ryan Mayfield rocking that new Fly Sky Noble. Let's check it out, like Danny says. There's Tyrone Tasman right next to him. I don't know, it's just something we call him. We call him Tyrone. There's Dakota Phend sporting a new hairstyle. Oh. Let's see, who's doing some track maintenance? Is Lucas out there doing some track maintenance, Danny? Okay, well. That's a good time to thank our sponsors, wouldn't you say, Danny? And thank you to all of these awesome sponsors that are bringing you the 2023 and 9th annual Masters of Dirt here at BeachRC in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They are Exalt, Proline Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, Pro Tech RC, TLR Team Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tack, S-Works, JConcepts.net, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and of course, WRCE, bringing you all the good coverage because they do RC media. Thank you to all these sponsors. Go into the written description of this podcast. Go hit them up. Give them a thank you. Buy something from them. It helps us out a lot here. And don't forget to share, like, and sub to these channels on YouTube. And share this podcast. Share this live stream wherever you can. It is also on Facebook. And absolutely, Jimmy Woodley, this is only the B sort. Good lordy lord. I know who you're cheering for. Ty Tasman. I want you to cheer for Chase Lemieux. He's a fast X-ray guy. There's Big Joe Bornhorst right next to him. Spencer the Hackert. All right. So let's get them out there and get on the clocks. This is your Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy B sort, heat 3 of 4. So, wow. Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Phend actually out there is your fastest at the moment with an 18.2. So, let's watch Mayfield for one more lap, and he comes by, and that is an 18.5 for Ryan Mayfield. We'll watch him one more lap, and then we will find the phenom, Dakota Phend, who out of my peripheral vision, I can see just went over Mount Myrtle. So Tasman coming by right now, coming up to that tabletop lay up double-double. And that is a 18-4 for Mayfield. Let's find Dakota Phend, who just came across the line. Danny Paz. And there we are on board with the new hairstyle for Dakota Phend. You just had him right there, sorry. Nope, no worries, you got him. There is D Phend. Getting that double. Nope, you are following Joe Bornhorst, Danny. There you go. 18-3. 18-3 for Aaron Kaufman as well. So the Kaufman finding some pace. And he almost matching Phend's hot lap. Ooh, Phend throwing on an 18-6. He now has a 1.8 second lead over Aaron Kaufman, who's having a very long lap. That's going to give that second place to Ryan Mayfield. Right behind Mayfield is Joe Bornhorst. Oh, and Dakota Phend making a big mistake hitting that wall, but no harm, no foul. Let's see what it's going to do to his lap time when he comes by. A 19-2, so still a very fast, slow lap for Dakota Phend. It's Phend, Mayfield, Bornhorst, Lemieux, Ty Tessman as we come up. Let's fall back, I'd say. And there's Joe Bornhorst right behind him. I'll get both of these guys in the shot. Let's find young Chase Lemieux. Here, I'll tell you now, just hold there, Danny. He's going to come across the line now. There he is, coming across the line. There we go. Chase Lemieux, the future of X-Ray here. Oh! And just as you say that, he gets it wrong. But some would say the future of X-Ray. Second generation racer, his father, Paul Lemieux, of Motive Racing here as well. Right now, we're watching Aaron Kaufman, who has fallen down to fifth. So it's Phend, Mayfield, Bornhorst, Lemieux, Kaufman. But Lemieux and Tessman, the older veteran now, once in this position that we see Chase Lemieux in. Let's get back to Tessman over there, Danny. He's not having a good run. Well, he's right there with Chase Lemieux. There we go. Lemieux in fourth, Tessman in seventh. Let's have a look at what Tessman's out there doing or not doing, because he's not having a very good run this run. Will not be happy if it ends up like this. The top five of this race are all going faster than Tyler Fenster at this moment. Ty Tessman currently down in seventh. Not looking positive for Ty. Let's get back with Dakota Phend, who's currently in front. He just came across the loop. Danny Paz, he's going up onto the 5-pack now. There we see D Phend in the groove, not having a big issues, not making any mistakes, doing what he got to do to take the win in this race and hopefully set a very good TQ pace and make it hard for his competitors in the A sort to beat. But he has a very clear track in front of him with 42 seconds left to go. That's that one lap traffic up there. But shouldn't be too hard for Phend to navigate that. There is Mayfield and I want to say Cracknell back right there in front of Phend. As Phend comes by, that's an 18-2. Mayfield on an 18-5, 3.1 back. So there we see Dakota Phend out there on cruise control. Phend, Mayfield, Kaufman, Chase Malou, Joe Bornhorst, Austin Cracknell in 7, Ty Tessman, Austin Cracknell 6, Ty Tessman 7. So Ty not having a good run here today in his first round of two-wheel drive. But you know who is having a good run? Dakota Phend on tap for 17.515. Ryan Mayfield just behind him for 16.5 flat. Aaron Kaufman for 16.504. Chase Lemieux for 16.505. And Austin Cracknell, good run for the Pacific Northwesterner. They're in fifth so far. There's Austin right there. That beautifully painted body. Pink, blue, fluorescent yellow, and orange and black. There you see Chase Lemieux, Ty Tessman, Aaron Kaufman. So it's Phend, Mayfield, Kaufman, Lemieux, Cracknell, Tessman, Bornhorst, Spencer Heckert. Oh boy, so the challenge has been set. Can these drivers take up the challenge? Dakota Phend rocking the new hairstyle. He is looking to Bump up into that ace work. Can he do it? Will that time hold up? Or will this young man, the current two-wheel drive reigning world champion, his protege, his Padawan, Taylor Sontag, take it away from him? Because up next we have Taylor Sontag, Spencer Rifkin, Aiden Horn, Brock Champlin, Brennan Schimmel, Lee Setzer, Cole Tollard, and Dustin Evans. Good morning, Derek. How are you? Thank you for joining us. I was wondering what he's talking about, Joe. I don't know, dude. Don't know what's going on with that. Thank you guys for joining us. This is the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. They're just fixing the track out there. And I'm going to pop a throat lozenge. Well, you slept good. Yeah, we went to sleep about 1, and then I was up at, what time did I wake up this morning? 6:45. Danny Paz asked me if I was alive. Yep, luckily. I'm going to sleep good tonight. Yeah, definitely not. I know you was kidding, Danny Paz. He goes, we're leaving Sunday. We're going to drive 12 hours after this, and giggles. I don't even think you would do that, Danny. The race is on tomorrow. Yeah, all finals tomorrow, buddy. So, all finals tomorrow. We'll go to, we have one more round of qualifying plus some lower finals today. But up next, we got to worry about this Exalt RC Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. And we are on board with Taylor Sontag, and he comes by with an 18.5, but Rifkin 18.2. So Taylor, I believe he took TQ of this yesterday. Looking to repeat that. Absolutely. So Taylor Sontag taking the TQ of the round 1. So it's Sontag, Rifkin, Schimmel, Evans, Champlin. We are now on board with Taylor Sontag, looking very good in that pink, purple, and silver, a little bit of silver. TLR 2023 IFMAR World Champion, just recently won that. Looking to continue on with that good form he found at the Worlds a few weeks ago. And up over that tabletop double. Let's see what type of lap time this is when he comes by. 18.7. Up into second place is his teammate, Brennan Schimmel. That's fine, Brennan. He's coming across the line right now, Danny Paz. There we are with the Slim Shaky. As he goes up over the double, he's been looking very solid all weekend. And just as I say that, he makes a mistake. Unfortunate for Brennan. That's going to cost him precious time, and he makes another mistake as Brock gets into the rear end of him. He dropped all the way down to 5th. Brock Champlin right behind him. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be some words between these two guys after this race. But it's Taylor Sontag, 3.7 second lead over Spencer Rifkin. Let's watch. Oh, you must have read my mind, Danny Paz. There's Spencer Rifkin. I was just about to tell you, let's watch him. That's how you know things are getting good. Danny Paz is reading my mind as he comes up over the tabletop. Down the double. Can Spencer Rifkin take some time off there? Let's see. 3.4 seconds, just under a second on that lap. 18.1 for Spencer. Ooh, that's a flamer for him. That's his fast lap so far. But Spencer, oh man, look at, Brock not happy with himself right now. But Taylor, very happy. He is feeling the flow. No harm, no foul. Nothing can get in his way. He is looking quite dialed out there as he comes up over that double or across the loop. Like to slightly so. Oh, and just as I say that, he makes a mistake. Chris Dossack and some awesome marshalling skills. As you see, Taylor going up over the step up, keeping his composure after that mistake. That's all. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Not his fault. But this is going to be a very long lap for Taylor. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Oh. Oh, wow. So Rivkin up to the point. He wants to take this to Q3 as he comes up over that triple. Up and over the stepper. Oh, Rivkin just powering out of that triple, using that jump just to bounce over the second double. Spencer Rivkin about to, oh, that was so close. I thought Rivkin was going to really get caught up in his teammate Aiden Horn. Oh, no, Rivkin gets it wrong and it taps the wall. They are separated by nothingness as they come across the loop. That's an 18-8 for Rivkin. Taylor Sontag back up to the front with 1 minute left to go. There's Sontag right there. So these guys are actually battling on the track. This is all TLR versus AE. World champion versus world champion. Young generation versus slightly younger generation as they come up over that double. Let's see when they come across the loop. It's going to be a Taylor. Oh, Rivkin takes it. He is 1.9. Jesus, look how close it is. So these guys are super battling on this track. It doesn't matter if Rivkin's in front. Taylor doesn't care. He doesn't want to let this guy by. He wants to wrap it up in 2 races as they come across the loop. Let's see. Taylor at 18.4. He's 1.5 seconds back on the clock. Remember, on the track, I get it, they're racing, but they're really 1.5 seconds back. But Taylor Sontag trying to keep it smooth. He was leading this race most of the race, made some mistakes, have 1 bad lap. Now he's got to make up for that. Spencer having a little bobble, losing some time. That's going to make up some time for Taylor Sontag as he comes by for 18.4. But it seems like Rivkin just make up some time on Taylor in this middle section. Taylor seems to pull out a slight gap from Rivkin as he goes around. Rivkin once again going up at the curb and almost barrel rolling as they got Cole Tollard right in front of him. Cole Tollard getting out of the way. Thank you, Cole. As they come up, look how close Rivkin gets behind Taylor on this 5-pack. They are absolutely flying. Similar lines through that. Ooh, what a run. Oh, that was good. I think Taylor just let him by, realizing that Spencer was faster. And wow, what an intense qualifying battle we are having as we keep on following them. Wow, absolutely amazing. Q2. But Dakota Phend takes Q2. These guys run faster than let's go have a word with the Phenom. We're here with Dakota Phend, who just took TQ of the Exalt Pro two-wheel drive buggy. Kind of weird seeing you down in that B sort, though.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a great first round. I had my slipper nut back off there for the last few minutes, but glad I kind of kept rolling around, so at least got into the B sort with some good guys. And car was feeling great yesterday. Felt great today. Was able to put in a pretty clean run considering. Had one kind of dumb mistake, just kind of flipped over there in the 180. I think I just turned a little sharp and just kind of slid and traction rolled. So clean up for the next round. I don't know if they're going to do a resort or not, but if not, the B heat was pretty good with everyone. So yeah, just try to get this last round in and make it count because I need it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Tater has a TQ. You have a TQ as well. Tater was very fast. I think he finished third, maybe in that run. So it's going to go down to Q3. We look forward to an exciting battle between you guys, and good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think it's just going to be about just getting a decent point, trying to get another top 3 point, and starting towards the front. I mean, everyone's making mistakes out there, especially for the 10 minutes. So would love to start up front, but if not, at least start in the top 3, hopefully going into the main. So yeah, we'll get another clean run and see where we're at.
Awesome, man. Good luck, and congratulations on the second round TQ.
Thank you.
All right, let's get back to the action out there, guys. Alrighty, guys, we are back, and yeah, I'm just laughing at a comment by Justin Hugger Left. He says you gotta quit putting that caster cars on the WC. Yeah. Oh my! All right, guys, we are back. We have 3 heats of short course, two-wheel drive short course here. Right now, Mike Kling is in front. I think that's Mike Kling. That black. Is this Mike Kling or is Mike Kling the other car, Danny? Oh, that's Mike Kling. Danny Paz is a big fan of short course truck. No, you like racing it.
Yeah.
It's his favorite class. Is that what got you into? Yeah, short course kind of got you into it, almost. Yeah, you know when I first met Danny Paz, he was putting GoPros on short course trucks. I was like, who's this guy? Jimmy Woodley, this is probably my favorite class. We got 3 heats of them here, and Mike Kling is leading at the moment. I want to thank my buddy Brock for bringing me a Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I greatly appreciate it. Roy Arnold says, I won a tractor slash at my hobby store in a raffle for $20. I pay it. You got a coffee, I got a truck. I actually won a Traxxas slash Platinum at a race in the Dominican Republic. This guy had a big race and he was giving away. And that is one of my favorite vehicles. It's fast on 3S. It absolutely flies. What did I miss, Danny? Oh. Danny goes, Keenan, look at this hack. That was definitely a hack. That was some more than Robin Goods racing. And I'm sure we're going to follow these guys for the rest of the race because they were not happy with each other. Oh, boy, that is a good coffee. But out front, Mike Kling, followed by Daryl Dawkins, Robert Decker, Greg Dyer, Robert Goodman. Woo! I just got to race short course a little bit in the DR. I still have my SC5M. I think he broke, buddy. Yes, way. Mike Kling out. Yes, that I would be frustrated too. Lucas Chasso, how you doing, good buddy? Good morning to you. Oh no, another one off. He's lost a wheel. He has a flat tire. Well, the wheel has left the building. He still has the hex on there, but it looks like he just lost the wheel nut. That happens. Now I want to go drive my short course truck when I get home, Danny. I have a Slash Platinum and I have a SC5M stock. Like all set up for stock for. I guess they had a whatever they had for short course truck back in the day. Rory Holler, do you ever bring your cars to get on the track? No, man. Unfortunately, I can't because it just takes up so much space. And, you know, on the flights I leave, you only allow 40 pounds. They let you have 40, 50 pounds in your bag. So I would like to, I think next year, I would love to build myself a four-wheel drive short course truck. I like the new Tecmo one that they have. And I would love to have an e-truggy to race, but because e-truggy they race everywhere. But unfortunately, no. I've put that hill driving at the tracks behind me a long time ago when I was JQT manager. But Daryl Dawkins, there's Daryl right there in that fluorescent green. That's a lot of fluorescent green. I like that. Daryl Dawkins. This type of track, I would probably not be able to drive on. It requires too much brakes and too much precision. And maybe I'll drive short course. Yeah, we'll see. There's Greg Dyer. There's Daryl Dawkins. Daryl Dawkins has that look of determination, like, I am going to take this TQ. Nothing is going to stop me. There we see. There's Daryl. Congratulations, Daryl. Nothing did stop him. Jimmy Riley says, I will make a fool of myself on this day. I just make a visible fool of myself. I make myself look like a fool constantly. Tom Sherman, Arthur Staphopoulos, Nathaniel Grubbs, Craig Jackson, Owen Simmons, Mike Hicks, and Sean Mann up next. Here we see Mr. Tom Sherman. This is heat 2 of 3, Protect RC two-wheel drive short course truck. Race 23 of 45. Mike Hicks, there's Tom Sherman. There's that guy, Danny Paz. All right. Let's get ready for some short course racing. What was the limit on the motors for the short course stock class back in the day? Was it 13.5? 10.5? Anybody know the answer to that? Let me know, please, in the chat. Because I bought a truck off RC Tech that was built just for that. It had a slipper lockout and everything in it. Still have it. We had a glue track in the DR, but the size is a little bit bigger than this, I would say, that we used to drive on 8 scale and 10 scale. Metal jumps. It was fun. All right, so we are on board with Tom Sherman, Team Sherman and Sherman. The safe line for these short courses is the single double-double. Let's see what happens when Tom comes across the line. 23-1. Owen Simmons now taking that lead. There we see Craig Jackson coming by in second. Owen Simmons going to lose that lead. Craig Jackson taking over that lead. It's Jackson, Sherman, Hicks, Nathaniel Grubbs, Sean Mann, Owen Simmons at 30.9. No idea what happened to him. But there's Mr. Jackson. That white, yellow, I swear, every time we put the camera on somebody, it goes wrong for him. We apologize in advance for that. But there's Mr. Craig Jackson, very nice man. Thank you for his service to this country. WRCE. Got to meet this this gentleman last year here at this race. Seen him at a few races. Always good to see him. Gives me a giant big hug. He does all this racing in Columbus, Georgia. They're at the track that Sean Harding runs that recently held the 2023 Dirt Nationals. Tom Sherman back out top. He is 4.4 seconds ahead of Craig. We'll see his son Justin racing in the next class. Justin, a very good short course racer. You know, Tom Sherman is a national champion in short course, I believe, in stock short course on carpet. No, Georgia, I believe they're from. But it was at the carpet nationals that we stopped at. I remember interviewing him for that when we was there. We've been through a lot of races this year, Danny Paz. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. We've been to quite a few races, and we got a few more to go before the end of this year. So we have a lot to go before the end of the year. All right, but I'm not complaining. I'm loving it. We are looking at Mr. Craig Jackson as he comes across in that white, yellow, and purple short course truck. And we have 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. It's Tom Sherman and Mike Hicks. That's fine, Mr. Hicks. He is a local here. I think it's this. Hold on, Danny. I think it's this pink, white, and watermelon colored car right here. Mike Hicks. Yep, that's Mike Hicks right there as he comes by. He's a local here. He's currently in second. Been Mike Hicks for a few years myself. First met him back at Fall Brawl might have been 2019, I think it was. Or it might have been 2018. I can't remember. Been some time. But he is a Beachrc local racer. These guys have a local contingency that come club race every Wednesday here at Beachrc. One minute left to go in this race, and Mike Hicks is in second. Getting it wrong coming off that double, but still able to capitalize on it. What happened, Danny? Who broke? Oh, yeah, Tom Sherman is out. What happened to Mr. Sherman? Yeah. There he is. He is broken, unfortunately. And Mike Hicks going to take over that lead. And Patrick Rossiter's good buddy from Phil Hurt, Stathopoulos, he will now take over that third spot. I think that's Atha right there in that fluorescent green and purple truck. Atha's right there. Atha Stathopoulos. Craig Jackson back up to second. Owen Simmons. But Mike Hicks, in the lead. But makes that mistake. Mike Hicks will come by. That was a 27-4 for Mike. It's Hicks, Simmons, Stathopoulos, Craig Jackson. Mike Hicks out there to a very good lead, showing he's a local here at the Beachrc track. Knows this surface very well. Good job. Well done to Mike Hicks, Atha Stathopoulos, Craig Jackson, Owen Simmons, and Nathaniel Grubbs, your top five. Okay, everybody, we are back for the last heat of the ProTech RC two-wheel drive, two-wheel drive short course class. We have Dave Mccuien, your TQ, Justin Sherman, Sean Harding, Ryan Cotto, Chris Vaneer, Alex Mack, Josh Hatchell, and Thomas Nichols. All right, so Dave Mccuien wrapped this up in 2 races. Who will challenge him and make it go to Q3? I hope it goes to Q3. I like it when it does. All right, I guess we're waiting for someone to just get their car fixed before we get going again.
Got it? All right, let's do it.
Oh, no. No, that's not Sherman's car. Oh, that's his car and broken in the previous one. Not now. I was going to say, Justin's up in second. Who are we waiting for? We are waiting to get the start going here. A little bit of a hold up. Off to the start is Dave Mccuien. There's Justin Sherman in that white, gold, and aqua. Oh, not good. All right, so there's our current TQ, Dave Mccuien. Then he comes by with 21.5. Justin Sherman, 21.1. Oh, and he gets it wrong after Myrtle for Justin. Dave having to check up ever so slightly on that 5-pack. His truck looked very good yesterday in Q1. Very solid. Some of these trucks look very edgy. His was able to just hug the corners. Let's see how it works today. It's Dave Mccuien, Chris Vaneer, Josh Hatchell, Justin Sherman, Ryan Carter, your top 5. That crash cost Sherman quite a lot of real estate. Here we see Sherman embroiled in some kerfuffle back there, but all good for Dave Mccuien. He comes by for 22.1. And he is looking quite solid. There we go. Thought he jumped a little bit long, but he's able to power out of there. Just tippy-toeing over that step up. This car is looking just as good as it did yesterday. As you can see, it's got a lot of body roll and it goes around those corners, but it's able to not break traction or get too edgy. And you can see it's kind of rough as you come down. As you can see the actuation of his body going through the bumps. And no, it's not time to go home yet, Derek. We got quite a lot more time to go. This is Chris Vaneer. He's got his painted body on today, I guess. So, ooh, wow, that's a nicely painted body as well. That's why I like short course and stadium truck. You get to actually see the paint jobs so much better. Just you used to put a driver, like a picture of a driver. Ah, so you was all about that scale look, right, Danny? You wanted an actual driver, so you had an interior in your car. Okay. Says Dave Mccuien, Chris Vaneer, Alex Mack, Ryan Cottle. That's actually Ryan Cottle right behind Van in that all white. Justin Sermon, who's in 5th. So these guys are all in the top 5. Ooh. These short courses look good. Oh, and Vaneer makes a mistake. That's going to cost him big time. Justin just drifting around that 180. Let's stay on these two cars right here. Ryan Cottle, Justin Sherman. This is a battle for 4th and 5th. There's Vaneer. Vaneer losing that 3rd spot. And there is Alex Mack, who's currently in 2nd. Dave McCune is loving it because he's just ahead of these guys. No problem. Oh, Sherman getting it wrong. That's going to allow Mack to get by and now set his sights on Vaneer, even though on the clock he is ahead of him. Ryan Cottle currently in 4th. He's embroiled in a battle with Vaneer. Let's see as they come by. Wow, what a great run for Dave McCuen for 21-0. Alex Mack at 21-1. McCuen finding a lot of pace later on this race of 1 minute 21 seconds. Vaneer getting it wrong, and that is going to allow, actually, I believe, Ryan Cottle to get by. Let's see as they come up over this. Oh, Vaneer just getting it crossed up. Cottle almost getting caught up in the carnage, but able to pass, make that pass, and make it 2nd. He has moved up to 3rd, so it's McCuen, Mack, Cottle, Vaneer, Sean Harding, Justin Sherman having a stinker. Not happy with this. We are on board with young Alex Mack, the South Floridian, as Danny says, making a trip up here for his one race he does. I think he only does 1 race a year, right? Doesn't race much. Okay, racing at Coral Springs. Up and over that. Step up. Oh, just using that car as a jump. Mack is now to the lead, so he's looking to finish this off and make it go on to 3. Well done. Come on, Alex Mack. Let's make it exciting for Q3. I'm sure Mr. McEwen doesn't want that. He wants to get in and safe and secure, but unfortunately, another long lap for him at 22.3. He's 0.8 of a second back from Alex Mack. But McEwen back to the point. Can Alex Mack put in a heater? There's McEwen as he comes by at 21.3. Another fast lap for Dave McEwen. What can Alex Mack do? Oh no, Alex Mack not able to hold off Dave McEwen. He's going to have to settle for 2nd. I think McEwen's going to be your TQ. Well done to Dave McEwen. There we see Dave. Let's go have a word with him. We're here with Dave McEwen. You just took TQ in 2 runs. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Car's feeling really good. Made a couple changes. Glued the sidewalls on the front tires. Really made the car a lot more stable. So it's feeling good.
Yeah, I was watching it. Yesterday your car wasn't edgy at all. Today, not so much. Had the body roll, but it was sticking. So I guess the gluing the sidewalls made a big difference for you. Alex Mack did come up to challenge you a little bit. I thought he was going to take it from you. So I think we're going to in store for a good 10-minute main tomorrow.
Yep, for sure. That'll be. I always like racing with Alex, and Chris Vaneer is also going to be quick in there. So it's going to be a good main event.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. You got a couple more classes to go. I think you're in all A heats for your classes too. So good job and good luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, that's Dave McCuien. He's your TQ of short course. We're going to get back to all the action there with Danny. All right, so we are back here with the Nitro Pro 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy heat 104, race number 25. What's up, Jerry K? I think that's Jerry Klein. Bill, how you doing, sir? Thank you for joining us. We got your boy, Scotty Ernst, up here on doing the RD. And welcome, man. How's my boy LW4? Why is he in here watching? I thought he's supposed to be 100% dedicated to RC and watching everything that's RC. Send this link to LW4. How you doing? There's see Patrick Rossiter Sr., Mrs. Dawn Bordeaux, Daryl Dawkins there. Daryl Dawkins, he is looking like, I am going to kill everybody with my car. He's looking good. He did good in the second heat of short course. We know Daryl's paint scheme. Daryl looking super intense up there in the driver's stand. Now you're going to see these four-wheel drive buggies handling a lot better. They're able to take these jumps. You're going to see the see the drivers in pro flying. Okay, so he says he's a beast, getting ready for a fellow racer's wedding today. Well, congratulations to him on getting married. Not LW4. He's a little young for that. Ooh, what a hard place to turn, Marshall. What a hard place to crash. Oh, no, he's got to go back up there. That would not be the spot that I would turn Marshall here. I'd rolled on that bank somehow, some way. All right. Daryl Dawkins, Mike Winders, the Schumacher driver, John Coleman, Patrick Rossiter Jr., Greg Dyer. He says, yes, although before he needs a girlfriend before a wife. Yeah. He's got a long time to worry about that. He got a long time. You got to have a few girlfriends before he has a wife. All righty, back to our racing here as we come by. That's actually Michael Rumpf, and this is Russell King. Let's find Mike Winders. He's the Schumacher guy in this class. He's one of these cars right here, Danny. It's one of these cars, of these two cars. I think this first car right there, that looks like him, the yellow wheels. Mike Winders, Schumacher driver. We are on board with Mike Winters, sorry, now up to first. What a beautiful car. Where's Mike Winters from? Somebody knew where he was from yesterday. There's Mike Winters. Wow, he is fully concentrated up there. He is actually moving with the car. He is on a TQ run. That's why 8 seconds left to go for Mike. And he has an 11.9 second lead over Winters. Did Mike get it wrong just now? Let's see. Where is Mike? Oh, no! Mike had an issue. He was on a TQ run. Oh, no. Oh, we know where Patrick Russell gets the shakes from. We're watching his dad. His dad's out there like he's fishing. Oh, no. Poor Mike Winters. He's still going to, I think he's really held on for TQ. Man, that was, wow, he broke like on his last lap. Unfortunate for Mike Winters, but Daryl Dawkins is going to take over that TQ for 12.514. This is heat 1 of 4. I want to thank you all for joining us here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Well done to Daryl Dawkins. Let's say thank you to our sponsors while you're here, Danny. We would like to say thank you to Exalt RC for bringing us the 9th annual and 2023 Masters of Dirt, as well as Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR Racing, RC Project Track Tech, S-Works, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form Racing, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and of course, bringing you all this awesome coverage is our boy, WRCE, Danny Paz. We do RC Media, who forgot to bring my toothpaste and my toiletry bag. So, I've been struggling. What's up, Tori Snow? What's up, Keenan? How's things going down there in Myrtle Beach? Mike is from Kentucky. Okay, awesome. He's a Schumacher driver. Everything's all right down here in Myrtle Beach. It's actually a beautiful day. And the sun is out, but it's nice and cool. I'm loving these temperatures. I get to wear track pants and a hoodie. I don't get to wear these type of clothes much, so it's very comfortable. Absolutely beautiful weather down here. Beautiful day for RC racing. We got the garage doors open. We got lunch coming soon. It is a great day here at the 2023 Masters Dirt. I want to thank you guys all out there for joining us. Let's get a thumbs up in the chats wherever you guys are from. And what are you doing today? Are you guys racing today? If you're racing, let me know where you're racing in the chat. No Pro RC makes me want to get a hold of that new Mccuien. Oh, you live in North Carolina or South Carolina, No Pro RC? I'm surprised you don't come down to Beachrc more. You used to come to to Badlands. I wonder when that new Mccuien is going to be available to the public. Tori Snow says, I'm working. Yeah, it always kind of sucks to work on a Saturday. Unless you do my job. Then it don't suck at all. Because I love being at the RC track. What's going on, Danny Paz? Jason Westphal, Tim Sutherland, Travis Holt, Scott Parkhurst, Eric Irvin, Tim Scher, JC Farmer, Summer Crow, Sean Bishop, and William Moberly. That's your racers here in the second heat of we have somebody forget their racing. The W2F crew, Watkins Training Facility, good luck, Sean Bishop. You guys must be from up Vermont. Sean Bishop is from Vermont. Ralph Efferson, Kentucky, watching William Moberly. So, let's see. William Moberly down in 8th right now. VT, Vermont, that's right. Jason Westfall, he'll drop down. Eric Irvin's actually up front, followed by Travis Holt. J.C. Farmer, Tim Shore, Samuel Crow, William Moberly. In that top 5, we got some people watching. Let's find Will Moberly for them, and we'll find Will Moberly. I'll let you know in a second when he comes across the loop. I will just hold on that loop right now, Danny. Let's see. It's one of these 2 cars coming by right now. That front car. The car in the middle, I believe. Is Will Moberly got the green wheels? Green and yellow wheels? Oh, it's one of these cars, actually. Maybe this one? Let's see. Nope, not this one. That is Jason Westfall. Oh, well, couldn't find him. Stephen Everett says, MA racing at RCE tomorrow. Well done. That's RC Excitement, is it? Jeremy Kramer, how you doing, good buddy? Racing 1/8 scale at Hoosier Hobbyplex tomorrow. Awesome. We got the owner of Hoosier here. Him and his son. We are on board with Tim Sutherland. Is currently being scored down in 7. Let's find number 1. Danny, his number 1 is one of those 2 cars that just went by. I think it's that car right there. That purple and green car. That's going up the step up. Not this car. Awesome. No pro. Ohio, Michigan. What? Oh, no. Sorry. I got you guys confused with the next dudes. That's right. We met you guys at the Georgia Peach State Classic. No pro. I got you confused with another dude. But no pro. Travis Holt, owner of Red Bush Racing. RC facility. Yeah, you guys were killing it at the Georgia Peach State Classic. Mccuien, everything. The whole Drake setup. That's right. Because Chuck Bark was going 10 minutes. Easy. Every race. No problem. You drove well, too. The Michigan guys came down and kicked some butt in the Southeast. A few weeks ago. About a month and a bit ago now, I would say. Mccuien 2-wheel drive. You guys will do inside racing, indoor racing up there in Michigan anyway because it'd be too cold. Oh, wow. Somebody dive bombing off that double. Actually, J.C. Farmer and Travis Holt are battling it out right now. RC Excitement. We got Toddy and the guys here. Who are you following now? Is that yellow and pink car? Okay, so this is J.C. Farmer. He's the leader. Whoa! Oh, no. Oh, no, that's too bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Everybody broke. I think that's Jason. He broke. Travis Holt, J.C. Farmer, Tim Shore, Eric Evans, Jason Westfall, who just broke. Danny says we need crawlers to go over that step up. That'll be a challenge for them. Challenge for them. But we are on board with J.C. Farmer, who is currently down in 3rd. Travis Holt, Tim Shore, Eric Irvin, Travis Holt. Red Brush Raceway up there just outside of Charlotte. Buenos dias. Sordo sigue haciendo un gran trabajando junto con Danny Paz. Todo el personal suerte y todos los corredores. Densu Garcia. Gracias, Densu. Muchas gracias. Gracias a usted. Travis Holt, well done. Well, shout out for Red Bush out there putting their Walker in 10 scale. He'd be happy about that. We will be happy. There's Shane McCall. Here's your starting on pole for this next race. Exactly, no problem. Yeah, man, hopefully you guys get to see you guys again. And great racing from you guys. You guys' program was on point. Great YouTube channel, too. Go check them out. Anthony Carrillo. Those marshals are working today. You're absolutely right. Definitely the young, spry Dark Marshal for that step up. We all want to thank you guys for joining us in the chat. We greatly appreciate it. We can't do it without you guys' support. So don't forget to go down and hit that like button. And give us a like for everything that we're doing. And it helps us out in the algorithms. Leave it a share as well. Hit that like button. If you are watching us on Facebook, give us a like as well. Leave a comment. And we greatly appreciate you guys being in here. I think we have the super chats turned on, Danny. You have to do that in post. Yes. But we are on, we got about 27 or 45 left here in round one. It's currently 11:30. I'm guessing we're going to be done here 2 o'clock, I want to say. Yeah. And then I'll go right into Q3. As absolutely WTF crew, the A-mains are going to be absolutely insane. 10 minutes of A-mains out there. These guys are, oof. I will tell you, I have never been to a race where I've seen a track have the top pros so frustrated. Not frustrated, but just like, wow, this track is hard. So very good to see. I like that type of stuff. All right, so we're back. Shane McCall out front, Mike Kendall. Selman Jordan, Mike Kling. Owen Simmons, your top five. Absolutely. Watkins Training Facility, the 5-pack is going to be very, very hard. There are multiple lines through that. You got to be very smart. And I think the driver that uses all lines efficiently, because he's not going to be able to do that same line. It's going to be at some point where you're going to be in traffic. You're going to have to switch it up. He is going to have... Sorry, I'll read that out in a second. So as we saw, like these guys are gonna learn. Like there's multiple lines. Somebody you're gonna see these 4-wheel-drive pros. They're gonna be triple and doubling. There's gonna be a time where they're gonna have to double. There's gonna be a time where they're the single double. It's multiple lines for this 5-pack. All are very equal. Some are safer than the others. Mel Mark says, dude, every time you talk and show the driver, someone crashes. Absolutely. The curse of the commentator camera. And we are on board with Hugh Lanny Paz. Okay. Oh, great. Are we following who? Lucas? Oh, Lucas is actually racing. That he doesn't feel sorry for anybody that says it's too hard. He says, I designed it to be hard. A 23 flat for Lucas. This is the man who designed this. Oh, and he gets it wrong. Gets cross-rutted. Jumps off to that right side. Lucas, what's that, an old high-tech radio as well? I think so. We are on board with Shane McCall in that blue and white. Just turned on a 19.5s and a 15.511. This is the penultimate heat of the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. And once again, say his name and he shall crash. They must be getting nervous. They must be hearing us. As my mom would say, are your ears burning? Because we was talking about you. But Shane getting his composure back up. He's had in a good solid run here. Let's see if it's enough to put him into the A final. A 19.3 for Shane. So he's a solid racer. He's doing pretty well out there. Shane McCall, Mike Kendall, Owen Simmons, Stillman Jordan, Todd Funderburk, Eric Washburn, Mike Kling, Lucas Lauren, and Chris Phelps. We are going on to Heat 4 of 4 for the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. Race number 28. We said Al Horn, our current TQ. His competition right there, Chris Vaneer. I believe that is Rob Meyer Jr. right there. Sometime will correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, Patrick's busy with the Phil Hart guys. So this is Nitro Pro 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Let's see. Al Horn, TQ of that, Chris Vaneer, Robert Meyer Jr., Corey McEwen, Dave Mccuien, your top 5. As the marshals got up there and blow off this track. All right, can Al Horn wrap it up and get another interview? He's getting all the interviews for these 40-plus races.
Oh, time to empty your trash.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, buddy.
You good otherwise?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I am good. Thank you, Patrick Rossiter. I appreciate that. Are you guys ready? Who do you think's going to take this? I'm pretty sure Al Horn's going to take this. Chris Vaneer, step up and make it go to 3. I'm sure he can. I have absolute doubt that he cannot. He can do that. I am here, Danny Paz. Are you confused? What are you confused about, Danny? Let me try and straighten up your confusion. As we are on board with Chris Vaneer, who is currently in second. Jay Zellner. Out front, Corey McCuien. Wow, it is mixed, matched all over the place here with 1 minute and 18 seconds elapsed. But we are currently following that white multicolored car of Chris Vaneer. We saw some epic battles between him and Al Horn last year at this race. Lots of smiles, lots of laughs. That's what it's all about here as well, as they've been racing against each other for quite some time. I always like seeing Chris and Al have become good friends of mine. There's Chris right there. He's looking quite solid, turned on a 19.4. Behind him is Corey McCuien. Wow, Al having a couple of bad laps, but he just threw down an 18.7. That's going to bump him up. But right now, we are on board with our leader. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left to go. Chris Vaneer is looking to make Al Horn make it to go to 3. Can he do it? Can he hold on? Al Horn now up to second. Let's find Al on the track. Danny Paz. Danny Paz read my mind because Alan Horn is now in second, and we have an optimum battle for that top spot. We have Otis Christensen right in front of him. Otis is currently being scored down in 6th. Don't sleep on Otis because he's super fast as well. But right now, Al Horn looking to take the challenge to Vaneer as they come across the loop. And Al Horn takes over that lead, but Vaneer gets it right back. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. They're actually battling it out on the track as well with Al Horn right in front of him. Oh, no, and Crash gets it wrong. In the cases that jump, that's going to allow some breathing room for Horn as he comes around the loop. I'm pretty sure he's going to go up the top. He's going to stay up there when he comes by. Absolutely for 18.9. Chris with a 20.1. That gap starts out to half a second. Al in some traffic. Can he maneuver through this traffic smartly and quietly and not cause any accidents? Let's get back on Al. Danny, who you following? Who you following? Who you following? No, you didn't. There's Al Horn about to go across the loop, Danny. You lost him, buddy. He is going to go up on the 5-pack now. He is that car in second. He's going up over the step-up and cases that double-double. Al Horn currently out in front. Robert Meyer Jr. in second. And Al Horn comes across. That's a 20. That's a slightly slower lap for Al, a 20 flat. What can Rob Meyer Jr. answer if he's 6.9 seconds back? Oh, no. Robert Meyer answers with 19.4. Chris Vaneer for 20.3. So Al Horn has a 5.4 cushion over second, which is Robert Meyer Jr. Al with 1 minute, 13 seconds left to go. Alan Horn, your 40-plus champion from last year, looking to repeat as well. He has already TQ'd two-wheel drive. Can he TQ four-wheel drive, wrap it all up, and go home, finally go and help Aiden get ready for his races? We shall see. Oh, no. So we are on board with Chris Vaneer, who gets it wrong, taps that wall. And unfortunately for Chris, that's going to end his challenge for Al. They had a good battle going on, but that's too far back now, 9.4, actually 12.6. So Al Horn looking to take TQ, barring any DNFs. He will be your TQ of the Nitro Pro 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Oh, no. Who was that? So we are on board with Robert Meyer Jr. And that was a 20.5 for him. So let's see. Oh, man, but Big Al going to take that TQ and the Nitro Pro 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Let's see when he comes by. That he did. I'm going to ask him why he's not wearing a hat today.
Ready.
We heard of Al Horn, who took TQ of the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. We just had to confirm it. I think it's you not wearing a hat today. That's going good for you.
You know, sometimes I got to sport the fine haircut that my wife gives me.
There you go. We got brownie points for mentioning the wife's haircut. Congratulations on the TQ. I thought Chris was going to get up there and challenge you. He was for a little while, but that kind of had some mistakes up there. You're looking dialed, dude.
Yeah, the four-wheel's tough. It's really hard for me to harness the four-wheel mod. I don't really race that very often, so that's a lot of power that I probably should turn it down. Too much reedy power.
There you go. Too much reedy power. Well, congratulations. You got 2 TQs under your belt going into tomorrow. I guess you can go give some of this knowledge to Ed and get him up to snuff and get him going out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure he wants my two-wheel setup, but he's looking for something out there. He struggled the last heat, but he'll turn it around.
I'm sure he will.
He'll get it in the game.
Well, good stuff to you, and good luck and congratulations.
Thanks.
That's Factory Track's Al Horn. We're going to get back to some stadium track racing. All right, so we are back, and if you're wondering why Kyle Go is down in this last heat, he had an absolute terrible truck qualifier last night, and I think he broke like a warm-up, so he wasn't able to keep on doing it. And Rory Harley says, great job, keep looking sharp. Yeah, Al Horn is killing it out there. And we are on. So Mason Templeman also having a rough truck race yesterday, and Nate Sutherland. So some fast guys there that shouldn't be in here. Mason, in all honesty, has been my Kyle Go's been looking exceptionally fast as well, but Mason has been looking very good this weekend as well. And I think Hot Rod Racing Mason Templeman is in for to give us a good treat as he comes flying by Mount Myrtle just now. Looking very fast. So, well done to Mason. But Kyle goes still out front. Kyle's on a 15.504. Mason 0.3 of a second back. Now I'll make that 1/10. Wow, Mason just put on a very fast 20.1. But Kyle with a 19 flat. That lead goes back up to 1.3. There's Kyle. I love his paint. That's that yellow and fluorescent green. Kyle go. Kyle go looking very smooth. He is smooth as ice. This gentleman is the epitome of driving smoothly. You can see he really does kind of get on his case when he doesn't do well. Get on himself when he doesn't do well. So, but excellent driver, excellent young man, has a great disposition, great attitude, and I enjoy seeing him at these races. And hopefully he can get up there, and he wants to be that master of stock, which I don't blame. He has won it before. He wants to wear that crown once again. I think he will. So let's go, Kyle, go. But Mason Templeman, 3-point back of him. There's Mason right to the side of him. Mason on a 15.502. He's going to want to find some speed and get back up in that 16-lap echelons. But there we are on board with Mason in that red, white, and blue. Hot Rod Hobbies works at Hot Rod Hobbies as well. So, like I said, I think this track kind of suits him because he probably races on this type of tracks at Hot Rod. And we've never been to Hot Rod Hobbies. It's definitely, if you're an RC fanatic, you should definitely go to a Tuesday night nationals. Greg Gandhi was telling me there's over 100 entrants there, I think about a week and a half ago when he went. But 1 minute left. And we are on board with Nate Sutherland, who is currently in third. He's on a 14.501, so not having a very good run here. Even though he's in third, he would be looking for a better time. As you say, he's a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Don't get copyrighted, Lefty. As we go up there, around and over the loop, down Mount Myrtle, Nate Sutherland turned on a 19.6. Well, nothing to that 19.2 that Kyle Go just threw down. He is absolutely flying. There you see the look of concentration on Kyle, has the head cocked to the side, and he is just fully concentrated. Who sings that song? Oh, man, I forget. Jerry Kleinbaugh. But I used to hear that every time when I was a kid. I used to sleep in my grandmother's room, and she'd have those 80s shows on. I grew up in the 80s, so I can't remember who sung that song. Kyle Go makes with Templeman. Actually, Templeman making up some time. Let's see. Finding some pace here. He's 1 second back. So Mason absolutely finding some speed. He's on a 16-lap pace. So well done to Racing Mason Templeman. Sade, that's who it was. Kyle Go coming off a 19.4. Nate with a 26.3, so a long last lap for him. That's Kyle Go, Mason Templeman, Nate Sutherland, and Michael Hine. Mitch York at top 5. Smooth operator. Now that song's in my brain. I'm never gonna be the same. I gotta change the batteries out of this microphone. Let her sing it from now on. Sade, man, she did a lot of great music. I gotta keep you guys entertained. My bad singing, that's part of it. A shout out to Lance McDonald. I know he's not listening to this. He's at Shaw's doing a race. He's probably in full RD mode at this moment. Danny Paz up there sounds like he's struggling, like he wants something to eat. Not even talking to me.
This round, okay? This is the speak, okay? Yeah. You got everything. Yeah, you have it facing everything. There's no more. The more you have to look for it. Thank you.
Alrighty, Dry Climber, you're showing your age there, buddy. I think I was maybe 8, 9 when that kiln came out. Maybe younger. I can't remember. I'm 45. Jerry K. All right, so Carl Irish, Jeff Stakowitz, Alex Witter, Brady Lucas, Kyle Peckett, Craig Jackson, Dustin Spallone, and see Dawson Reese was on real. Yesterday, this was an action. Well, not this, but with Dustin Spallone and Jeff Stakowitz, it was an action-packed, full of RC fisticuffs on the track. And there we are on board with Mr. Craig Jackson. Oh, hold on. That's Paquette right there in that maroon and yellow. He's currently in first. Behind him is Carter Irish. 84, wow. 14. I was 6. Kyle Paquette looking very smooth out there in the 13.5 stadium truck. He comes around. Let's see. Did he take 2 Q of those? We got one more heat left to go. We got some super fast guys up next. Paquette coming on Mount Myrtle. Double. Triple. I like the way the stadium trucks look over these jumps too, especially the mod ones. There's so much power. Paquette getting it wrong after that double-double. Let's find Jeff Stacks. He is, oh, whoa, what the heck? We are on Jeff Stacks right now. What happened to Kyle Paquette? Did he just broke it? There's Stakowitz, stacked RC. He comes around the double, triple. Stacks looking pretty cool. A lot look more calm and collected than he did yesterday in truck. He was super frustrated with his truck yesterday, and it should. But today looking dialed in. He is currently on a 15, 5, 16. He's still not going to be as fast as Kyle Go or Mason Templeman, but this should be a good enough run for him to get into the A sort. All right, so it's Jeff Stakowitz, Carter Irish, Alex Porter, Dustin Spallone, and Craig Jackson, your top 5. We are currently following our leader, that is Jeff Stakowitz. My in-laws live a few miles from here. I need to go Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean from here in Myrtle Beach with my RC stuff? Absolutely. You got to come down and do some racing there, Jerry. Oh, Jeff getting a little bit wrong as he slams his truck down. But Jeff Stacks right now got a 20-second lead over Dustin Spallone. So, as he goes up and over. And we are up into the next heat and the top heat of the Beachrc 13.5 Stadium Truck class. All right, so Jeff Stakowitz going to finish up here with a 15.5.18, it looks like. That's going to be enough for third. 15.5.19 for Jeff Stakowitz. Up next, we have Talon Henley, Doug Laverdier, Andrew Kaufman, Greg Nicholas, Trent Walker, Sean Harding, and Patrick Rossiter.
I changed the button.
So Tyler Henley taking your TQ last night in this class. Let's see if he can wrap it up and do it for Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. We want to thank you all for joining us here today. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt. This is the 9th iteration. We are on race number 31 of 45. This is the top heat of the Beachrc 13.5 Stadium Truck, currently on TQ. In this heat so far is Kyle Go from Michigan for 16.5.14. Roll that time, hold up for young Kyle Go. Go, Kyle, go. Or will Talon Henley wrap it up? Ken Doug Laverrier, your reigning carpet champion in truck. Take a TQ. How about Andrew Kaufman? Can he do something? Greg Nicholas, possibly Trent Walker. We shall see when the final tune tells at the end of this qualifier. It is 12 o'clock, Mark Atkins. Just went lunchtime, 12:03. We are having a catered lunch from Hobby Wing. Hobby Wing. Hobby Wing. Thank you to Hobby Wing for the delicious victuals that I smell being cooked across from my left. Hello, Danny. You're back. Yes, please. So we have a chicken. It's like it's a chicken bog. It's like a chicken mixed up with vegetables and potatoes and all that stuff. It's good. Really good. No, not bar. Bog. B-O-G. All right, so Doug Laverrier out there for 19.8. Trent Walker 20 flat. Sean Harding for 20.5. Patrick Russell at 20.4. Talon Henley having a very long lap. 25.7 for young Talon. Right now we are following Doug Laverrier, who's currently on a 16.5.10. 4 seconds faster than our current Kyle Go, his rival, his TLR rival. There we see Doug Laverrier. I think he's his parents are French-Canadian, they say. So he's Canada's #1 stock racer. He doesn't live in Canada. He lives in NorCal. But, I don't know. We just gave him that moniker. You lost yourself, Danny. Let's follow Trent Walker.
No, no, they're listening.
Uh-oh. So Danny having some technical issues. Just up above, he's lost his monitor, so he can't follow it. But Doug Laverdier is out front. Trent Walker having a long 23.4 lap. Andrew Kaufman moving up to that second position. And our good friend Patricio Rassater now in third. So we will be back to moving cams, guys. Just having some technical difficulties. And there we are. And we are on board with Doug Laverdier. Let's find Patrick Rossiter. Let's really giving Rossiter no love. There's Rossiter going over the 5-pack. He's currently in third. He's coming across the loop right now. Oh, and just as we say that, thank you, sir. Patrick Rossiter getting it wrong just as we say that. Let me get my boot up. I missed it, Danny. All right, I think that's actually Trent Walker right in front of him as well. So Trent currently down in 6th. Kyle Go looking to be safe by quite some time. Kyle Go and Mason Templeman both looking to be safe as Doug Laverdier is actually on a 16.5.19 with 2 minutes left to go.
Thank you.
So let's see. Let's find Andrew Kaufman. There's Andrew. Whoa, sending it nose high up over that. Over the step up. He's currently scored in second, 1.1 second behind Doug. Doug comes by for 18.8. Ooh. Kaufman by with a 20.6. That lead stretches out to 2.8. Kaufman getting a little bit sideways. Oh, could have been went very wrong for Andrew, but he keeps his composure. Just makes it over that. Double around across that loop. That was a 20.8 for Kaufman. That lead getting bigger and bigger for Doug Laverdier. But Kyle Go currently in that TQ spot. He is looking great right now. He's on a 16.5.14. So Doug Laverdier not going to be able to do that with 52 seconds. He needs a lot more time. But right now we are following Trent Walker. Currently in third. So Trent coming up here enjoying some 10-scale racing. And one of the most consistent drivers. 19.6. He has a fast lap of a 19.3. You won't see Trent dripping down into those low 18s. But right now, Doug Laverdier comes by for 15.5 flat. Right now, that's going to be enough for Doug to take third overall in this round as he gets it wrong, but back on his 4 wheels. Great lucky barrel roll for Doug. A little traction rolling at the end of that straightaway. Wow, short shoot. Tabletop, double. That's going to be a 20.5 for Doug. So, Doug. Doing quite well. We will wait for our TQ of overall because now it's going to be a fight. We have Talon Henley with a TQ and Kyle Go with a TQ. So it's going to go down to Q3. Awesome stuff. These young stock warriors are keeping everybody honest. And what a great run by them. Let me interview Doug, and I will be back. It's Kyle Go who took the TQ. So I think I've interviewed him already. All right. Dalton's going to go try find him. I heard Scotty say they will be doing a resort after round 2. I'm probably going to go quiet for a second, guys. I'm going to have my lunch. Sponsored by Hobby Wing. Thank you, Hobby Wing, for these delicious vittles. And we are getting ready for the J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck.
All right, Danny. Where if Kyle go, hey, great run there from the C sort, so getting over that broken truck yesterday. Well done, man. Good way to keep your composure and take a great TQ for you.
Thank you. Yeah. It was, I didn't know how today was going to go. I knew that I needed some good runs after how yesterday went. Ended up stripping out a set of servo gears, so just went out with today, had a fresh mind, and knew that I needed a clean run out of the C sort. So, but we did that, so. Well.
I heard Scotty said there will be a resort, so you'll be back up there if there's guys in the A sort. So good stuff to you and good luck, man.
Thank you.
Get some food. All right, we're going to get some lunch sponsored to you by Hobby Wing. And we'll be back with some mod stadium truck racing.
Tom. Brock. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Race 32, Mod Truck presented by J Concepts. Watch his step up, step off. Oh, yeah. All right, I got 1 minute down. We got Brock out front, rocking the all-white. Brock had a great run going last night. Just had some trouble there at the end. Watch it, that backside of the 5-pack, clear. All right, Champlin out front. We're on a 16-5-10. Quincy Atkins second. There's an 18-3 that time for Brock. That's his hot lap. Watch it, 5-pack, 5-pack. It's clear. Leader coming the all-white. Thank you. See the white truck coming up on you. Brock out front, 16-5-05, continuing to climb towards that 17-lap run. It's Brock on a 16-5-05 in the all-white. Quincy Atkins just doing his best lap there. 21-3 that time for Quincy. Cross the line that time. New fast lap for Brock, 18-3. Puts him on a 16-5-03. Brock taking a hit on the pipe. Patrick's right there. We will be doing a resort after this round. We'll also be doing our concourse judging. So there'll be a short break between round 2 and 3. Brock, your leader, followed by Quincy, Michael, Cade, Joe, Eric, Tom, and William. Brock out front leading the way in the all-white with 1:45 on the race clock. We're on a 16:5-12. Leader coming across start finish line. Very good. Thank you very much, Cade. Watch it coming down the hill. All right, leader coming up on the all blue. Excellent. Very good. Thank you very much, Eric. Oh, Brock a bit tired. Patrick, watch it in front of you, Brock. Clear. Watch it on the step off, guys. Step off, step off. Watch it, step off, guys. Clear. 45 seconds to go. Brock still out front, 16-5-10. Quincy second, followed by Michael, Joe, Cade, Eric, Tom. Three's up next. 33's up next. Brock Elliott in the all white. Looking to go 16 laps. Brock, you're done. Brock, you're done. Racing in front of you. Brock throwing down his fastest lap on his last lap, 18-2. Waiting for Eric Urban. Eric's the last one. Track still hot, guys. Eric's on his way. Here he comes. And time. Winning that one goes to Brock, 16-5-06. Joe second, Quincy, Michael, Cade, Eric, William. Marshals on the blowers, please.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back with Heat 2 of the J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck. Brock Champlin taking the win with that with a 16-5-06. Will that hold up good enough to get him up into the A sort later on? Here we have Dustin Evans, Tyler Fencer, Lee Setzer, Gavin Vucina, Aaron Kaufman, Austin Cracknell, Josh Parrish, and Brock Peterson. There we see Lee Setzer, Kaufman, Gary V, Austin Cracknell, Pacific Northwest finest. And we are ready for some hot stadium truck action here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We're in the beautiful Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. As the caffeine rush hits my brain after having 2 coffees and a Red Bull, I might just go into different accents on you guys. Danny, still, you have, no, that's not coffee, Danny. That is ice cold, colder than ice cold coffee, and not fun. Well, Dustin Evans is out front. Colorado person, Coloradian, I guess. Coloradan. But anyway, not sure how we say a person from Colorado. And Dustin getting it wrong. Not what he wants to do. There's Lee. Let's follow Lee because Lee's actually going to be. Oh, hold on. Tyler Fenster. Tyler Fenster is out there. Let's follow Fenster. I will let you know where Fenster is. Danny Paz. He's coming across the loop now. I think it's that white truck. He is because he doesn't have a body painted up. So it's that all-white truck. Tyler Fenster looking quite solid out there. He's on a 16.511 looking to obliterate Brock's time. And he's up and over that. So and he gets a little bit wrong, but no harm, no foul. And that's a 19.7 even with that mistake for Fenster. And yeah, man, Fenster's in the zone out there. He is sending it big over that step up. He is feeling no pain as he comes around across the loop, and that is a 19.2 for Fenster, 16.511 pace. So right now, himself, Kaufman, and Hyman Kaufman are going faster than Brock. No, they're not. So Brock's at a 15.6.506. I thought he had something faster. So Tyler Fenster got a lot of work to do if he wants to catch up Brock, but he's in a comfortable second at the moment. We want to thank everybody for joining us. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Aaron Kaufman. Let's show the Kaufman some love. There he is right there, that purple, yellow, and orange truck right there, Danny Paz. He's currently in first. Let's see, there's Lee Setzer right in front of him. Ooh, that was tippy-toeing around that turtle. Let's see when they come by. Aaron Kaufman, 19.2. Tyler Fenster, 19 flat. They are separated by a thread. As Kaufman makes a mistake, that is going to allow Fenster to take over that lead. And I'm sure he comes across now. Fenster is going to be definitely in the lead. And no, actually it's Austin Cracknell who's making the big move. So let's find Pacific Northwest top 10 scale driver, Austin Cracknell. I'll let you know where his car is. Danny Paz. And he comes across the loop. Nope, that's Kaufman you're following right now. There's Cracknell coming across the loop now. Pink front end. Nope. Yep, there he is. Sorry, all pink. Austin Cracknell, that all pink car. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I thought he made it, but Lucky Marshall was there to help him out. He did not lose too much time, but he's looking quite dialed out here. He's on a 16.513. Fenster now back up to that top spot. So Fenster and Cracknell, battle of the one-can paint jobs on these stadium trucks, having a battle. Silver versus pink. That's Losi versus Associated. How many times have you seen that over the years? Losi versus Associated as Fenster has threw down an 18.4. Austin Cracknell answers back with an 18.7. So let's see what Fenster pulls down right now as we see it. Silver truck about to go across the loop. 19.4 for Fenster. So he is losing some speed. We had a small bobble. There's Fenster right there. Just about to go over the 5-pack. Let's follow him, Danny, with 52 seconds left to go. Up and over the step. If he was tripling that earlier, he must have slid on. Must have lost some motor. Battery probably not as got the oomph that it once had. As Fenster comes out, that's a 20.8. So he is slowing down progressively over time. So up and over. And we see Fenster. What's it going to be for Fenster when he comes by? A 19.4. That lead between him and Cracknell down to half a second. Let's see when Cracknell comes by. 0.3 of a second. So Cracknell looking to win this race. Do we see Cracknell getting up on 2 wheels in an all pink truck, yellow wheels? But we are following right now. No, not sure, because that is not Tyler Fenster. Hold right there, Danny. Hold. Wait for that pink truck. Let's follow that pink truck. That's Austin Cracknell, who's currently in second and 1.1 seconds out of first. Let's see if Cracknell can finish strong. He needs a mistake from Fencer. Fencer, a 19.3 just by. An 18.6 for Cracknell, but not going to be enough, I don't think. What a flaming last lap for Austin Cracknell. That was his fastest lap of the race right there. But Austin Cracknell going to be a half a second back of Tyler Fenster. So, well done to those young drivers. Dakota Phend taking TQ of this in round one. That's Phend, Santoyak, Brandon Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Ty Tessman, Ryan Mayfield, Cole Effing Tollard, Spencer Rifkin, and Chase Lemieux. I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors for the 9th annual Exalt Masters of Dirt presented by Proline. They are obviously Exalt, Proline, Ultimate Racing, Nitro Pro, Pro Tech RC, TLR Racing, Team Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tack, S-Works, J Concepts that night, Hobby Wing, thank you for the delicious dinner, lunch, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form Racing, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, BeachRC.com, and of course, WRCE Media, bringing you guys all this awesome coverage because we do RC Media. Don't forget to hit those like buttons in the YouTube chat. You can really help us out by getting on the algorithms. We greatly appreciate it. Hello to everybody out in the chat. We got the top heat of J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck. Who are you guys picking in this race? We got Dakota Phend, Sontag, Schimmel, Horn, Tessman, Mayfield, Tollard, Rifkin, Lemieux. Who do you think is going to take the win? Will we see Dakota Phend wrap it up in two? Will we see Taylor Sontag show his Jedi Master that he is now a Jedi Knight after winning the 2023 World Championships at Hobby Action about 3-4 weeks ago? So let's get ready to rumble here in race number 35, which is the J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck Heat 3 of 3 at the 9th annual Masters of Dirt. As you see everybody lining up around to watch this race. And we shall see who will take this win. Can Dakota Phend take over, wrap it up, and chill out for a race? We shall see. We shall see. We are on board with Dakota Phend and that orangey blue paint job. If you aren't familiar with this paint job, you have been living on a proverbial RC rock for the last 15 years. This is Dakota Phend, who's been racing RC since he was about 7 years old. Up and over the 180. Oh, and gets it wrong. Just stuffs it in the pipe of the 180. Let's see his line as he triples and just barely makes it over the lip, landing perfectly like a cat with 9 lives. He risks one as he tries to get that line perfectly lap after lap. And Phend getting up on that concrete carburing. You know, we love concrete carburing here on this channel. As he goes up again, getting much more clear of that triple. We ain't seen anybody taking that whole triple that we saw earlier on in this race with guys doing that. So not looking to take the big risk. But Dakota Phend currently in second. Spencer Rifkin out front. He's 2/10 back. That's fine. Rifkin, Danny Paz. He's coming across the loop right now. There you go. Thank you. There's Cole Tollard right in front of Rifkin. Cole being scored down in fourth. Rifkin currently in second. He just had an 18.8. Dakota Phend answered him back with an 18.2. Absolutely flying lap for him, but not Dakota Phend's fastest. His fastest is 18 flat. Incredible how Dakota Phend can turn it up when he needs to turn it up. But right now we are following that purple, blue, and white vehicle of the 2-time world champion in two-wheel drive, Spencer Rifkin. Over the table, up over the double, and around the loop. And that was an 18.3 for Rifkin. He's now 1/10 of a second back from Dakota Phend. There we see Phend coming in our peripheral vision, going over the 5-pack as Rifkin and Cole Tollard are battling it out on track, but not battling it out in position. So Spencer, oh, jumping past CFT. Great move by Spencer Rivkin. It could have been a lot ugly. The thing is, we have Phend, Rivkin, Tessman. Let's find. There we go. Danny Paz once again reading my mind, picking up Tyrone Tessman and that white and purple X-ray truck. Will this be the last time we see Ty Tessman running X-ray? We don't know. We shall find out as Ty comes around up and over the tabletop and the double across the loop. And that's a good lap for Tessman at 18.5. He's 2.6 seconds back of our lead at Dakota Phend. Dakota Phend looking to wrap this up in 2 races here. Oh, Ty getting it big wrong on top of the step up. Actually doing a backflip there. So unfortunate for Ty. As you see Phend not having those issues. He just threw it on an 18.2 at 18.5. Rivkin answering the back of an 18.2. Let's see what Phend throws back. 18.3. Wow, these guys are battling it out in a battle of tenths of seconds. That is qualifying here for the J Concepts Mod Stadium Track Heat 3 of 3. Dakota Phend just throwing on an 18.4. And Spencer Rivkin an 18.5. Brendan Schimmel moving up to third with an 18.4. He's on a 16-lap 5.02. So top 3 all looking to best. Top 4, top 5 all looking to go better than Brock Champlin's time. Well done, Spencer Rivkin, hanging on to that second position. That's not where he wants to be. These guys never want to lose. But Dakota Phend, he's got something to say about that. He's got 33 seconds left. He's got an 0.8 of a second lead over Rivkin. Let's see what Rivkin does when he comes across the loop. Now, 18.3 by Rivkin. That lead now to 0.7. Let's see what Phend does. Phend at 18.2. So just under a second, these guys are battling out by Phend. Just too much to handle. Oh, and there we are on Phend. As we just saw, before Phend got there, I saw that Rivkin had a mistake on top of the step up, but Phend got 2 guys in front of him. It's Tessman, great move by his teammate Cole Tallard. Tessman getting on the way unwillingly by cartwheeling. But right now, nobody has nothing for Dakota Phend. He is absolutely in the zone. Let's see when he comes across now. It was an 18.1. What? This dude is incredible. Look at this. He is in the zone of his stadium truck. Double, triple. Boom, boom, boom. Slight inputs of the throttle. He is looking absolutely rapid out there now with a 17.512 pace. Well done, Dakota Phend. He will take your overall TQ for this as well because he TQ'd round 1. So well done to Dakota Phend. Let's go have a word with D Phend, how he feels after taking the TQ overall for truck.
We're here with Dakota Phend, who takes TQ in Mod Stadium Truck. That was an easy one for you.
Yeah, I think we're starting to kind of figure it out, trying to get that consistency locked in, and just kind of get the timing of the jumps figured out. It was a pretty clean run, didn't really have anything too crazy go on, so I'll take it. Sprinter was going pretty good that round, and yeah, I think I'll start with a TQ now overall, so probably try something in that last round. I think maybe just try to get a little bit more rear grip out of the truck, get a little bit more safety, but yeah, overall it's been great.
Awesome, man. Good stuff to you. We're going to let you get out there and do some turn marshalling and get you some food here. And good luck.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. Dakota Phend, your TQ of Mod Stadium truck. We're going to get ready for some four-wheel drive racing now. Alrighty, I am back. Can you hear me out there, Dalton? Can you guys hear me out there in the chat? Let me know. Chase above Mayfield, says Jerry K. Let me know if you guys can hear me. This is the Proline 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have 6 heats of this. Race ahead of us. Woo! Can you hear me there, Dalton? What's up, Dustin? All right, so Lane Steffi on a 14.512 pace. He did crash out, says Dalton. Thank you all, just checking. And let's see, who are we going to follow? Let's follow Stillman Jordan. That's fun. Yeah, I'll let you know. I think he's in this car's right here, orange. Stillman he's the pink and blue, right here. He is currently your leader in that pink and blue four-wheel drive, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy here at the Masters of Dirt. Thank you all for joining us here. We are happy to have you guys in the chat. Those who are watching on the WRCE YouTube feed, those who are watching in the Beachrc YouTube feed, hit that like button. If you haven't subbed yet, sub and hit that notification button. If you're listening to us or watching this on Facebook, do the same thing. Hit that like button, share. Let's get this going as we see Stillman getting it all wrong after that 5-pack. Actually, Buddy Howe now inheriting the first place spot. I don't know where Buddy Hall is. I think we have to find him. He is quite far back. Stillman going to drop down to second. He had a very long 28.4 second lap. Buddy Hall having a long lap. I think this is him going across now. Nope. Ooh, I think Buddy Hall's that white car that just went by. He had a 33.7. Ooh, he had a very long lap. So he went from hero to second. Quick. So we are on board with our third place position. That all white car, that is Buddy Howell. Now back up to second. Stillman Jordan with a 23.9. With 35 seconds left to go. Stillman getting it wrong over the step up. Oh yeah, going very wrong for Stillman. He's just throwing away this lead as much as he can. And actually, Buddy not doing too well either, so might be Robert Goodman, who is the big winner here. And as I predict, it most definitely is Robert Goodman, who now takes over that lead. I think it's his yellow car here. Yellow or green and purple. Orange and purple car. Oh, wow. Going all wrong for Buddy, and it's chaos for everybody around him at this moment. So if you're a racer, you don't want to be around Buddy right now because it's going wrong for everybody. Can Robert Goodman hold on for a win and set an early out TQ pace? And he does. A 12.509. Stillman Jordan, Robert Goodman, Buddy Hall, Brian DeRoches, and Pat Rossiter are your top five. Well done, Stillman. 12 lap 5:08. All right, so thank you to Hobby Wing for the delicious lunch. I loved it. It was absolutely delicious. And we want to thank everybody out there for tuning in. We greatly appreciate the support. We can't do it without you guys. So thank you. Thank you and thank you. Oh, good, Danny Paz. This is race heat 2 of 6 of the Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Thomas Nichols will be starting out first on this in this qualifier, followed by Michael Sutherland, Jason Haas, Chris Feltz, Mitch York, Daryl Dawkins, Ryan Rockford, Brian Sherrill Knight, Nate Sutherland, and Enzo Hicks. I haven't seen Enzo all morning, so maybe he didn't make it today. Thank you, Mike Hicks, for the voluntary marshal. All right, so this is Mike Sunderland, I think. Yeah, Mike Sunderland in that green and yellow wheels. No, it's not actually. It is going to be, I'll tell you who that was. That was actually Mike Sunderland. Out front, Nate Sutherland, followed by Enzo Hicks. Oh man, Nate Sutherland really down low in this. He is not having a great Masters so far. He should be up in the A sort. So not having a great first qualifier. He's going to look for a very good qualifier. Kind of hard to do when you ain't racing against people of the same skills as you. So he has to navigate and think for them as he races around these guys. Nate getting it wrong once again. He's on a 16.508. Nate fast, young stock racer. Over up that tabletop around that double. Let's see what he does when he comes across the loop. That's going to be a 21.5. He needs less of them. He needs to get down into those, keep up in those high 18s, low 19s, because he has a plethora of talent in front of him if he wants to make that A-man. And it's not going to happen like that. So Nate Sutherland making a mistake, and honestly, he already has a throw-out run, so this is going to really hurt him in qualifying. He's going to probably have to play the bump game unless he can get up and do a top 3. And then even then, it's going to be hard. Very hard to get a top 3. I mean, it's so far down the line. But even then, he could still improve his placing for the reshuffle. So Nate Sutherland not having a great Masters so far. This track throwing a lot of these fast guys for a loop. We haven't seen jumps like this in 10 scale in quite some time. But I love it. I love to hear people saying this track's too hard. Especially some of these top guys. But they'll figure it out. The cream always rises to the top. And they figure out how to do things. That's in anything in life. Wow, a car just bounced outside of the track. No idea how that happened. That didn't sound like it went well for that car. So if you guys don't know, I can't see the track. I'm watching a screen at the moment. So Nate Sutherland still on a 15.503. 50 seconds left for Nate. He left a lot out there in that crash up in the step up and whatnot. So I believe also when these drivers find themselves in these lower heats, it really does mess with their confidence. You got to learn to overcome that and put your head down and understand that, yes, you have bad runs. And you have to just go in there and put in some clean runs. They don't have to be the absolute fastest, most barn-burning runs. They need to be solid, consistent runs that will get you into that A final. As we know, RC is purely mental. Obviously, there is some physicality to it with hand-eye coordination, but a lot of it is just having the mental capacity not to go completely nuts, back it down 1% or 2%, 5%, save 5% for later at all times. But Nate back on a 16-lap pace. He'd be happy about that as he comes across the loop. That was an 18.6 strong finish for Nate there at the end, showing what he's really capable of. I think he should be in the mains, trying some different lines. But he's going to have to go and put in a very good Q3 if he wants to do that. Let's see. He does have 4 more heats in front of him. So hopefully that time. Let's see how long Nate's time stands up. As we go on to race 3, we are halfway through the Proline 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. There's Nate Sutherland. All right, up next we have Christopher Kendall, Brady Lucas, Jay Jakeford, Ryder Trotter, Josh Hatchell, Bo Zarin, Warren Campbell, Nick Jordan, and Chris Ryland. It is almost 1 o'clock. We are on race 37, so 7 more races to go. I think we'll be done here around 2 o'clock, I think. So that would be 6 hours. So we should be done at 8 o'clock for qualifying, and then 2 hours of lower mains. Bam, 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 dun, 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 dun. It is an absolute beautiful day here, actually. Absolutely gorgeous outside. A wonderful day. Did they have a dessert over there that I didn't get? What's in those cups right there? I thought they might have had some banana pudding. I'm on a banana pudding kick. All right, so WTF is cheering on Chris Ryland. He must be up from the Vermont area. Maybe came down with Sean Bishop and his son. Shout out to all our Vermont racers. Oh. All right, so Christopher Kendall out there in front right now. Oh, just stuffs it right in that fence. He saw that fence there because guys were cutting that. I mean, that fence fell down yesterday, and people were cutting that part of the track, earning those extra tenths. So that fence is back today. You cannot cut it. You will hit it hard. But right now, Bo Zarin out front, Chris Ryland behind him. So, you know what? Let's give Chris Ryland some love. He's coming across the loop right now. I think it's his orange car that is coming underneath you, Dalton. You're not on the 180. There we go. For the WTF crew that are cheering him on. Vermont. Oh, I'm telling you, as soon as we put the camera on him, something happens. Well, here's Chris Ryland doing it for Vermont. Tracy Patter says, watching Masters Dart and my son's soccer game at the same time. That's how we roll on a Saturday when we can't go racing. announce across. I do apologize, WTF crew. I do apologize. But we wanted to show him some love, but he's still in fourth. So he has some time. And I guess you're following Bo Zarin right now. Yep, that's Bo and Ryder are too young. And Bo getting it wrong. Ryder getting it wrong. And these are two high energy young racers here. They are running about all over the place. Oh, and now they're racing on the track. So Ryder made a mistake. That allowed Bo by. Ryder's going to now try to catch him up. You see Ryder sending it big. He gets it wrong. He gets tangled up with that driver, I can see. Bo back up to top. Brady Lucas between them. Nick Jordan, Ryder Trotter, Jay Jakeford. Oh, man, look at Ryder flying. I think that's Ryder. Is that Ryder right there? I think it is. Nope. That's Christopher Kendall. Okay. Oh, man, he's just going wild out there. Wild, wild, wild. Ooh, ow. Oh, wow. That is a whole bunch of tomfoolery going on in that gaggle of cars. But Bo Zarin out there on a 15.5.11. Young Bo. Actually coming up to lap rider now. They were having an epic battle at one point, but Ryder made some mistakes. And Bo zips by him. Smart driving by Bo. Decided not to go for it. You can see he hesitated, almost did. But well done, Bo. Smart driving from young Bo Zarin. There's been a lot of racing this past year. Bo Zarin in that lime green, pink, and blue colors. Nice young man Bo is. Remember last race at Peach State Classics, he comes walking into Walmart, him and his dad. He has a dog and he has a little puppy in the carrying, where you carry your kids, and his dad has one too. They both have cars. He goes, "Hey, Lefty, how you doing?" And I was like, "What's up, Bo? You taking your dog for a walk in a shopping cart in Walmart?" He goes, "Yep." Bo up and over this step up. Looking very good, though. He's throwing on some very solid laps. 19.8 just now for Bo. He's got a fast lap of a 19.1. As he gets older and races more, he's going to become a very accomplished racer if he keeps it up. He absolutely loves RC, loves turn marshal, too. Very good turn marshal. And great power out of move for Bo. He almost got it wrong. He just powered out of that. So well done to Bo. Bo Zarin, Brady Lucas, Christopher Kendall, Ryder Trotter, Jay Drakeford right now. You're a top 5. Let's see if it stays like that. Chris Ryland doing it for Vermont, currently in 6th. I think that's where he'll finish. Young Bo, 15.5.7. Great run for Bo. He should be happy with that. There you see him. And always smiling, always in a good mood he is. And says some of the funniest things. All righty then, we are moving up into the last 2 heats of the four-wheel drive 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Proline. Proline Bald Eagles are the spec tire for this race as well. Up next, we have Kyle Paquette, Zach Marzak, Damon Feltz, Shane McCall, Ryan Cottle, Joey Cron, Ben Abraham, and Alex Mack and Alex Porter. Dun, 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 dun. You know who I haven't seen in her? Chemo RC. Yeah, my buddy. Bermuda. Yeah. My buddy, he's usually in on these streams. And the saltiest of salt, Salty Joe. I'll see those guys at AMS in a few weeks' time. David Leakey, how was the party last night? Don't know, buddy. I left. We got out of here around 11:15. Went to a McDonald's, got some food, and headed to the room. Ate that. Went to bed, talked about the race, and went to sleep. We have to work, man. We want to get in bed. So no party for us, man. We are not here to party. We are here to work. Zach Mazarak, Ryan Cottle, Kyle Paquette, Joey Cron, Ben Abraham, Alex Mack moving up as they let him shake it out here. That follows Zach Mazarak. I don't even know who Zach is. There's Zach. He's gotta be that blue, yellow, and green car. I would say, oh, and once again, as soon as we put the camera on him, it goes all wrong for Zach. Oh, of course, Salty Joe's in her. Where's Chemo? I ain't seen him all day, all yesterday. Usually he's in on all these streams. Chemo RC, but right now we are following Zach Mazurek, but Alex Porter's actually in front, followed by Kyle Paquette. Zach in third, Shane McCall fourth, and Damon Feltz fifth. I will be right back, guys. 1 second. All right, everybody, I'm back. I had to have myself a honey halls to take care of my vocal cords. Zach Mazurek out front, Alex Porter, Shane McCall, Kyle Paquette. Let's there's our leader right now in a gaggle of cars. Ooh, and he was that green and blue one that just got it wrong. And he gets it wrong again. As soon as we put him on camera, he messes up. Multiple times. That was an epic blowout right there in quarter of a lap. And he is not going to be in first anymore because now Shane McCall, Alex Porter, Kyle Paquette, Alex Mack are your top four. Zach falling all the way down to fifth. Let's come off Zach and let's watch somebody else. Shane, yeah, let's follow Alex Mack. Show the South Floridian some love. I'm break 2. Amber says, I'm back too. I took a break to go to a fall festival. I'm surprised it's still Q2s. Absolutely, W2F. It's in every heat so far today. As soon as we put the camera on somebody, imminent disaster. And we do forgive our zoom skills. Dalton is learning to play with the zoom button. So we might get some up close and personal shots. But doing a good job, Dalton. Dalton the Croc Master. Not crocodiles, but Croc the shoes. I must admit, Crocs are uber comfortable. Don't talk about Rivkin in the mains. That means I'm going to talk about him even more. But right now we are following. Is that Alex Mack? This car looks different. Like his other cars look like they have more blue in it. Oh, never mind. Alex Mack, across that line, he just threw down at 20.2. So he looks like he's going to finish off in 4th. So it's Porter, Paquette, Shane McCall, Alex Mack, and Zach Mazarek. Jason Davis says, go Kyle. Oh, turn on Kyle Paquette. I think that's him. Nope, that's not him. Well done, Alex Porter at 15.509. Nate Sutherland, can that 16.517 hold up and get him into an A sort? We shall see. Bum, bum. We got Kermit Butts cheering on Kyle Paquette as well as Justin Jones. Up next, it's Greg Nicholas, Trent Walker, Sean Krause, Andrew Daniel, Kenny Setzer, Toddy Anderson, Dustin Smolin, Wesley Knapp, Carter Irish. This is the Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Race 39 of 45. In my best Eric Cartman voice. Go, Kyle. Go, let's go. Bunch of Florida guys, boys, in this one. Yeah, who we got? Trent, Kenny, Dustin, Sean. I think that's it. Oh, my gosh. Randy Bartman says the slower guys. Staying out of that one. Staying out of that one. Scotty laying on the law. Who is going to win the Battle of Florida in this race? Who's your money on, Dalton? So Dalton's picking Kenny to be the top Floridian. I'm going to pick Trent. This is the penultimate heat leading up to the top heat that's coming up next with some of these fast guys. So let's say Garrett G-Man Helmeland. Not sure who that is. Jason Davis goes Dustin Spallone. Okay, that's Monster Truck Man Dustin Spallone. Renee Bartram says, Kenny, thank you, Renee. You guys are doing great. Videos 100 and announcing is entertaining. I appreciate that. That's what we go for. I'm picking Trent. Renee is picking Kenny. You're picking Kenny as well. But let's see. We have Greg. He's at all blue car. White wheels. $19.3 for Greg. Andrew Daniels in second. Sean Krause. Isn't Sean from Florida? Okay. Let's see. Somebody said. But anyway, Greg Nicholas is out front. Trent is right behind him. Let's follow Trent for a little bit. There we go with the Corsa. You have him. You got him. Corsa gray paint job. Trent doesn't do much dirt 10 scale racing, so yeah, he does more carpet racing. So said he's really enjoying this track. Oh, and he gets it wrong. Oh no, but he gets back up on all fours, but you're going to lose valuable tenths of seconds right there. Let's see when he comes by. Ooh, that's going to drop him down to fourth. 2 minutes, 52 seconds left to go. Greg Nicholas, Sean Krause, Dustin Spallone, Trent Walker. So, ooh. We see whoever picked Dustin, Jason Davis. He picked Dustin. He's in the lead right now in the Battle of the Floridians. Oh, no, that was nasty. Bad takeoff for Trent. Absolutely not his fault. That guy bounced off the wall and took him out completely. And we're going to show some love to top Floridian Dustin Spallone. I like monster trucks. And just as we put the camera on him, he drops down to seventh. And Kenny moves up to third. Isn't that something? And look at that. Okay. But you know what? We're just going to stop filming. Because as soon as we put it on somebody that we think is going to be cool, there's Kenny. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. You know what? It is obviously these guys. Oh, see what I mean? We put the camera on them and look what happens. That is crazy. Let's find Toddy Anderson. Maybe, let's see. If Toddy crashes, I think that's Toddy, that yellow and blue right in front of him. There we go. If he crashes now, then it is absolutely the curse of the commentator. As you see Toddy from RC Excitement making the trip down. Met him and his buddy here last year, who I call Wire Jaw. He had his jaw wired up. Ooh, what a tight line by Toddy. That was fast. That was an 18.7 for him. Greg Nicholas still held on to that top spot. It's Nicholas, Anderson, Daniel, Trent Walker, Kenny Setzer in fifth. So, Trent Walker leading the lead to be the top Floridian right now. There's Toddy Anderson representing RC Excitement. Oh, he is looking pretty good out there. Oh, I thought he was going to... Oh! Okay, we can't call that the curse of the camera because we have been watching him for a few laps, but he did crash, and it wasn't because we were watching him. But let's drop back. He's actually in first now, so well done to Toddy. Let's drop back and find car number 4 of Andrew Daniel. I will let you know. He's one of these 3 cars coming around now to the loop. No, Andrew Daniel just went across. He is this car, this blue and green car right here. Ooh, that almost hit the fence. No, up further. Going over the step up now. There we go. He almost hit that fence. That would have not been good for Andrew as he comes across the loop. Michigan Kyle Go's roommate. Jason says, don't sleep on Dustin. He can drive anything. Yeah, he does. He's doing good. And e-buggy. No, did he have a nitro buggy? We need to get him a nitro buggy. We are following Andrew Daniel, who's currently sitting in third. Trent Walker just threw on his fast lap of an 18, not his fastest, but an 18.7. Good lap for Trent. But Toddy Allison going to take the win, followed by Greg Nicholas, Andrew Daniel, Trent Walker, Kenny Setzer. Trent Walker, top Floridian. Yes, Trent. I win. Woo! Toddy Allison taking over that top spot. TQ, Greg Nicholas, Andrew Daniel, Nate Sutherland dropping down to fourth. Trent Walker, fifth overall. That's right, ProFix. Fence of Justice. That's what we're calling it. Because if you to mess up, the Fence of Justice will let you know. There was no Fence of Justice last night for a few qualifiers. And Justice was running amok. Villainy and all that type of stuff was running amok. What's up, Derek Vanderham? Angry Elf.
Nothing.
I was about to say, Angry Elf messed us up. Mason Templeman, Doug Lavidier, Kyle Go, Jeff Stackowitz, William McIver, Andrew Kaufman, Hunter King, Tyler Henley. This is the who's who of stock racing. Who's going to do it? Who you guys picking? We got people cheering on Hunter. I think Hunter can have a good run, but I am not going to go against Mason Templeman at this time.
So the oval guys blew y'all out of the water, but thanks. Ready? 685 is our total, so we'll split that into.
All right. Drum roll, please. Oh, we got lucky.
We got
one
50,
jumped out.
50.
That might be the winner right there. Oh, that's it.
Raffle.
All right, so it is 54108666.
What's that number again?
So it's 54108666.
Yeah, no. Going once? Going twice? We got a winner.
It is good.
Yay! All right. Thank you, everybody, for participating and raising money for a good cause. We thank you so much. Now back to our regularly scheduled race. The track is open. Toddy.
Alrighty then, we are on our top heat of the Proline 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. All right, Dalton, who you got? You think Mason Templeman's going to going Kyle Go? All right, I'm going with Templeman. If he drives like he did yesterday, who you guys going with in this this heat? We already have Mason Templeman. He set first round TQ. Let's see if he can read it. He drove absolutely amazing yesterday. But we got some guys here who are going to have something to say about that. When it's all said and done. Alrighty then, let's get on and follow Mason for a bit, please, Dalton. Racing Mason Templeman representing Hot Rod, almost getting caught up in the fence of justice. Ooh, and he made hardly any mistakes yesterday. He's made quite a few in this first lap and a half. Let's see when he comes by. It's going to be a long lap. 19.4 for Mason. Kyle Go. Kyle Go showing the red line of doom and dropping all the way down to 20th. Oh, look at that. Mason looking so much better right there. Let's see how he does when he comes across the line now. Hunter King up to that top. That's fine, Hunter King. Let's hold off there. That's fine, Hunter King. Let's get on there. There's Hunter. Oh, no. Hunter King still in front. Let's follow Hunter for a little while. I had a pep talk with him today. Oh, wow. Who don't know who hit that, but that was hard. He was all flustered about not getting to practice, and I said, dude, if you haven't learned the track by now, you're never going to learn the track. I said, all you got to do is turn it down a little bit, and you will be victorious. Let's see if he listens to Lefty as he just skitches the fence of justice. Oh, and he gets it wrong. He's got it as calm down now. He's still on a great run. He has a 1.3 second lead over Mason Templeman. This is going to be a long lap. He is going to drop down a little bit. But as calm as composure, he drops down. That was a 20.1. Mason Templeman up to that front spot for 19.3. They are separated by very little on the, I didn't even know how to say that number. So I'm just going to say it's a little bit. But right now, Hunter getting in front of a little lap traffic. Hopefully this guy, yes, thank you. Ooh, I thought Hunter was going to go up on that pipe. That was a good lap from Hunter, 18.3. So Hunter coming around up and over that step up. We're going to keep it on Hunter. I hope his dad's watching as he comes around over that tabletop, around the double, and he comes by. That is going to be a 18 flat. Hunter King is on our mission. He told me he wants to win this. If he drives like this, he can. He is driving exceptionally well right now. Hunter King looking very good out there in that yellow and purple TLR. And as we come across the loop, that's another 18.2 for Hunter. He has a 1.9 second lead over Kyle Go. He is coming into some traffic with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Hunter King looking, oh no, and he gets it all wrong up there on his step up. But there's no harm, no foul, as he's able to get it back under control. Let's see what it's going to be when he comes across the loop. That's a 19 for Hunter. That lead is now 2.8 seconds over Kyle Go. Well done, Hunter King. Up and over that step up. That's what he needs to get some clean air in front of him. He's super fast. He was lucky to get through that traffic without any real irreparable damage. An 18.3 for Hunter. He's on a 17.5, 16 lap. If he goes any closer to that fence, the Justice will reach out and grab him. Oh, ooh, what a great save by Hunter as he gets it up on the endo up there and just clips his wings. Almost goes really bad for him as he comes around the loop. Let's see, that was an 18.7. Even after those bobbles, he threw down a flying 18.7. Kyle Go, but 18.1. Mason Templeman down in fourth. Jeff Stackowitz finding some speed as Jeff Stacks is now in third. We are on board with Kyle Go. Let's zoom out a little bit. Let's see if we can get both of them in here because this is actually, oh no, Kyle Go making a mistake. That's going to allow Hunter by. Hunter looking very good. Can the Panhandle Floridian take this TQ, make it a race to the end? I think he can. As we see, oh my, he goes so close to the fence of justice. I'm waiting for the long arm of justice to reach out and snatch away that momentum from him, but he is doing very well. We are on board. Oh, no, what did I say? The fence of justice reached out its long arm of justice and took away that momentum from Hunter King. He didn't have to go that close. Now it's going to be all wrong for him as Kyle Go is going to take advantage of that, but he did have an 8.7 second lead over Kyle. So let's see when it comes by. Hunter still out in front, 16.501, and he does it again. Oh, no, come on, Hunter. You have 1 or 2 laps to go, and the fence of justice has claimed you twice. Jump away from it. Oh, no. Kyle Go going to come by. That was a 20.4. Let's see. Oh, Hunter, hold on. Really got a TQ. You know I'm going to give him a scolding about defense of justice when he comes in for his interview, if he takes it. Let's see how it all pans out. Wow, Hunter. He did it the hard way. Let's go have a word with Hunter King. I'm about to give him a shellacking for that, reaching out for that fence of justice. What's up, Steven Duzaman? So I'm actually roommating with this guy, and I had a very great pep talk with him this morning. He did listen to those last couple of laps where defense adjusters almost took away victory from you, but great run, Hunter.
Appreciate it, yeah. You definitely helped me out this morning. Kept me in the right mindset, and I was actually able to clean it up there and got a little sketchy towards those last few laps, so I was fortunately able to take the win.
Yeah, let's stay away from that fence in the next couple of rounds because you was getting closer and closer each lap, and it reached out and got you, but luckily you had such a lead. You beat some of the fastest guys in stock here in that run. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty good, honestly. I knew I had the pace. I think I heard I had like a 17.9, but honestly I was just really happy. I was just able to get a clean run and actually, take it home and finish it out.
All right, good stuff. Good luck in the next upcoming qualifiers, and we see what you can do in two-wheel drive next.
Thank you.
Hunter King, he takes TQ of Q2 after defensive Johnson gets him twice. Let's get on to some of these pro guys in the four-wheel drive mod. Well done to Hunter King. Your dad says slap you around a little bit next time. Oh, man. He caught it so close to that fence. It made me nervous every time I saw him. But well done. Glad to see these guys going at it and not seeing a runaway here in stock. Not seeing a runaway here in mod. And when you have a track like this, that's the type of racing you're going to get. It makes it so much harder. We on heat one of the Team Losi TLR four-wheel drive buggy. So let's see. I think Dakota Phend actually took TQ of this. All right, so that's fine. Man, why does that look like Spencer Rivkin out there? What? Hold on. I didn't even realize. Oh, yeah, he did break yesterday. So I forgot about that. Spencer Rivkin down in the ABCDE sort. Not where he wants to be, but he did break. It was very fast, but did break yesterday. Woo! What an exciting stock race. I have to have a Tums after that. Oh, no. Spencer Rivkin breaking again. Wow. He's not going to be happy about that. Spencer Rivkin breaking again. He is going to have to do the bump game. Oh, my goodness. Josh Paris, Wesley Knapp, Noah Crow, Eric Morton, Spencer Rivkin breaking. No. A battle of attrition. Mechanics out too? I think that's mechanic and X-ray. Lucas is just smiling. Another one out. That's the 12th man. That is the track. About time we got a track that challenged these guys and made them uncomfortable. Who are we on board now? Are we on board with Josh Paris, or is just running a one-can paint job? That's not teal. That's Corsa gray. You got to get some Corsa gray Crocs. Ooh. Almost reached up and grabbed by the long arm of Justice. That is the fence. Oh, man. He is just going for it. Come on, Josh. You can do it. Go wider. Send it. Let's quad it. The crowd is cheering you on. Go, Josh. Go, Josh. You can quad it. You can quad it. Let's go, Josh. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Quad, 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 quad. Woo! No. He didn't go wide enough. 3 qualifiers, Profix. We are coming up on the end of Q2. They're going to have a resort. And so Rifkin had a break in Q1, and he has a break in Q2. Good afternoon, Steve Dizaban. Thank you for joining us. Thank you all for joining us here. We've been going since 8 o'clock this morning. First round is looking to take just under 6 hours. We got a concourse competition coming up here shortly. Come on, Josh. You got a few more chances to make that quad. Let's make that quad. He did it? Why did I miss? Triple don't count. We want to see a quad. He's got to go real wide and just send it. Zero responsibility. Oh, man, he's trying to wall ride it. I think he's trying to grind it up on top of that wall. HB says, go Eric Morton. He's going to finish in 3rd. Eric Morton. Josh Parrish with a 14.507. But the big thing about this, Spencer Rifkin breaking in 4-wheel drive. Remember, these guys also want to go for the Masters of Mod. And to do that, you have to have your best 3 races out of your best 3 count. And 4-wheel drive is in the middle there. It's one of those classes that count for the second most points. Well, let's have a... Where's Danny Paz, by the way? He doesn't. Danny Paz disappeared on us. Up next is Heat 2 of 5. Nick Jordan, Ennis Graves, Chris Ryland, Eric Washburn, J.C. Farmer, Aaron Bembry, Ryland Smith, Robert Decker, and Tim Shore. Alrighty, we are back, and this is Heat 2 of 5 on the Team Losi Racing 4-wheel drive buggy. So remember, Dakota Phend took TQ of this. Can he take TQ of all like he did in truck? We shall see who will step up and answer Dakota Phend. All right, just talking to my producer, Danny Paz, and figuring out what we're going to do with the Concourse coming up here after this. We are looking at Eric Washburn in that red car. I love that red, actually. Do you like that red? That is a red I would paint my car. What do you think, Dalton? I like it, too. Yeah. Reminds me of Elliot Boots' paint scheme over in England. He likes that bright cherry red and white. 3 qualifiers, Profix. Just 3 qualifiers. The best 2 out of 3 count. Spencer is out of the main at the moment, but he can bump up. I mean, he's not looking good for him now. He's broken twice. Oh, oof, that would have been ugly for that turn, Marshall. So it's Eric Washburn, Ennis Greaves, Chris Ryland Smith, J.C. Farmer, your top 5. Eric Washburn threading the needle right there with all that gaggle of lap traffic. That's actually, is that Ennis Greaves? No, Ennis is the yellow car. That is Chris Ryland right behind him, I want to say. They'll see when they come across the loop. We got 32 seconds left to go in this race. 42 versus race 42 of 45. We have 45 heats here. Tomorrow we'll have 6-minute lower mains, 10-minute A finals. There will be bump ups. Let me ask Lucas. 2 will bump. right, so we will have 10 people on the starting grid, 8 straight through, 2 will bump up from each main. So
It's concourse time, baby.
I know we're going to be out there. Eric Washburn, Ennis Graves, Ryland Smith, J.C. Farmer, and Aaron Bembry are your top 5. And that will be it. That is race 2 of 3, 2 of 5. So up next is race 3. Gonna be some fast guys in this one. Well done, Eric Washburn, taking that win. We all agree that your paint job is awesome. Up next, Garen Vucina, David Olson, Alex Mack, Dave Mccuien, Mike Kendall, Corey McEwen, Ryder Trotter, Quincy Atkins, Jacob Page, and Joe Jenkins. All righty then, track is open. Race heat 3 of 5. Three qualifiers. All right, so 43, Gavin Vucino driving the X-Shade. I know why you're tuned in, Paul Ciccarello. I know whose car he's driving. Yeah, Profix. But I'm telling you, man, this track has been hard for these guys. Tell me the last time you've seen a 10-scale track look like this. Big step-ups, 5 packs that send you in the air, all this type of stuff. A big mountain. You haven't. Well, we are on board with Gary V, the RC version, and that Cookie Monster colored purpley blue car. Oh, and Gary V gets it wrong. Gary V, Ryder Trotter. Ryder Trotter up to the front. David Olson in second. Alex Mack third. Jacob Page fourth. Gary V down in fifth. You know, on board with Ryder Trotter. Oh, Ryder likes these big jumps. That's at motocross NMC. Do you know that motocross down there in Florida? He loves to send it big time. Up over that tabletop, over the double, we see Ryder coming across the loop. And that is a slow 20.6. As we see David the Olsonator Olson moving up to the first place position in that S-Works. Ooh, going very wrong for Ryder. Let's find Olson. Olson should be in all pink. There he is. Olson's going across the 5-pack and begin up the step out. All pink white wheels. There you go, our current leader. Not too far from her. I think he lives in Monk's Corner, so about an hour drive from her. Olson enjoying the RC life. He comes across, and that's a 19-3 for Olsen. This is heat 3 of 5 of the team Losi Racing. Mod four-wheel drive buggy. I mean, Olsen getting it a little bit wrong as he goes. Oh, ooh, that tire marshal risked life and limb, as we saw Gary V and that purple people eater just land shy of that driver. So we have the purple Cookie Monster collar and the pink. Oh my! Whoa! That was like just throw everything up in the air and see who lands. That's exactly what that looked like. Okay, Profix says, I'm from Europe. I only know Carpet Astro in 110 scale. Yeah. Well, this is you don't even see tracks like this with these type of jumps here in America in 10 scale. So very different. I would say you see this is more of an 8 scale type track that's been scaled down. High bike clay. But right now we're on board with Gavin V. Gavin Vucina. He is looking pretty smooth there. He comes across the loop, and it's going to be an 18.5 for Gavin Vucina. Double, triple. Oh, man, I thought he was going to end up in the pipe. Oh, no, so it goes wrong for Gavin V. Ooh, generous spot by the marshal. Spot Scotty on it, making him stop and go. And we want to say good afternoon to everybody out there watching us from around the world. Profix, what part of Europe are you from? Most definitely, Jordan, especially when you look at this, that 5-pack from behind. And you see guys cross-jumping, and, you know, it reminds me of when guys will get cross-rutted and have to go off to the side, cross-jumping across each other. So that 5-pack is definitely good. I like to see something like that in 8 scale at a track. Oh, that looks so close. You want to put a wooden tabletop at beach line. I mean, you could. You mean a step up, or a 5-pack? It would be no a 5-pack you could put in. It's like the Supercross hybrid tracks. Yeah, I would say so. It looks good. I like it. We've been getting to these small jumps and whatnot in 10 scale. It's good to have some big send-it jumps. And remember that these are off-road cars and meant to jump. Gavin Vicina, David Olsen, Alex Mack, Corey McCuien, and Dave Mccuien, your top 5. They are about to finish up their race. And we are about to go into the penultimate round of racing for Q2. Then we're going to do the concourse. There you see Gavin Vucina. Big smile. Representing LCRC. David Olsen, Alex Mack, Corey McEwen, Dave McEwen. Your top 5. Mike Kendall. Top 6, Quincy Atkins. Let's get ready for race 4 or 5. So I think the starting grid is going to be in that S section. See where the guy is blowing right now in the black shirt. So they'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 back like that. So it's only going to be 10 people. So it's going to be a tricky starting grid. I think they'll give them enough space where they can make that jump in that 5-pack. Okay. I am from the Austrian Swiss region. No 1/8 scale close, as there's almost no space for it. I know a few Swiss and Austrian 8 scale racers. John Lee's track looks fun to drive and difficult to race. It is, but it's going to be racing. We'll see some. I mean, the qualifying has been exciting. I like that we're seeing different qualifiers. different people. I mean, look, we have Ryan Mayfield, Dustin Evans, Cole Tollard, and Spencer Heckert in the B sort here. So that's pretty impressive. That's right. So Ryan Mayfield, Dustin Evans, Spencer Heckert, Cole Tollard, Tyler Fenster, Austin Cracknell, Kate Burnett, Camden Live, Max Floor, and Walker Spinrad. This is your B sort. Team Losi Racing 4-wheel drive buggy. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt here at BeachRC, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Get ready for the top heat coming up soon, but we have some fast drivers here. We have 2018 two-time world champion, and wow, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive world champion from 2018, Ryan Mayfield, leading us out in his night body. All right, Dalton, let's follow Mayfield for a while. Everybody likes to see Mayfield. Oh, Mayfield sending it big. Let's see if Mayfield can put his head down. Yes, people, he is running the Fly Sky Noble Pro. As he goes up and down Mount Myrtle over that roller. He's not taking any risk with the fence of justice. Ooh. This is going to be a good lap from Mayfield. He was on 18-1 just now. Let's see when he comes by now. 17-7 from, oh my goodness. And then he messes it up and goes for a tumble and another tumble. Oh no, from bad to worse for Mayfield. So now he's going to try and make up for it. Ooh, that was close. Oh no. That is actually, I think Camden Lion keeps crashing into. So that's his buddy. Austin Cracknell going to take over that top spot. I'm pretty sure. There he is. That's follow Austin Cracknell right there. You got him. Yeah, but you got Austin. He's right behind him. Oh, that's all right. That is Dustin. That's Austin right behind him. So Austin Cracknell, Camden Lion, Cole Tollard, Tyler Fenster. Austin Cracknell, representing for the Pacific Northwest. Absolutely, Jordan. They are going to play a big role. They're going to have to get out of the way. That's going to where the RD is going to have to make sure to manage that race. So these guys do get out of the way. But Austin Cracknell looking on fire on a 17-5, 13, makes a little bubble. Let's see if that's going to, how much that's going to affect him as he comes across the loop. 19-6, and CFT is up to the front. Let's find CFT. Just hold right there. CFT is coming across the line now. Cole Tollard. Nope. Hold on. Hold there. There he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend, CFT, making from Wisconsin. You don't know what CFT means? That's his nickname. I can't say it, the whole thing, on air. But Cole Tollard, Team Losi Racer. First time here for him as well at the Masters of Dirt. He is currently looking to set TQ pace as he comes by. That was an 18-1 for Cole. He's currently on, oh, and it gets all wrong as he gets in some lap traffic, trying to avoid the fence of justice. Up and over the step up of truth. And along the tabletop. Double. Oh, Cole Tyler, 22 flat for him. He's now got a 2.1 second lead over So we have Cole Tyler, Austin Cracknell, Spencer Heckert, Ryan Mayfield, Dustin Evans, your top five. Tyler Fenton, 6. Right now, oh, what a great move by Mayfield as he jumped over, chasing down Cole Tollard. Cole Tollard fending off one of the best RC racers we've seen ever. I wonder if he's a little bit nervous. Cole not letting it show as he throws on an 18-2. He's back up on a 17.516 lap. Time, as he goes up with the step up of truth. And around that 180. Oh, what a tight line going through. That was absolutely blazing by Cole Tollard. A 17.9. He is flying. He is coming so close to the we see Mayfield tripling. And Cole going for the triple over the step up of truth. Not telling no lies as we see Cole coming across the loop again at 18.1 for him. Oh, man, what an impressive run for CFT. Absolutely loving this. Up and over, he has that step up down to a pattern. And well done to Cole Tollard. Ryan Mayfield making that comeback up to second after a bad start. So right now it's Cole Tollard, Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Heckert, Austin Cracknell, Tyler Fenster, Dustin Evans, Cade Burnett, Max Floor, Gavin Muccina, and David Olson, your top 10 overall. There's my boy, CFT. This is the last race of Q2. We got Dakota Phend, who took your overall TQ in the first round. Brandon Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Taylor Sonntag, Ty Tessman, Lee Setzer, Joe Bornos, Chase Lemieux, Brock Champlin, and Aaron Kaufman. Will we see Cole Tollard's time hold up? Yes, roger that. Will we see Brandon Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Taylor Sonntag, Ty Tessman, Lee Setzer, Joe Bornos, Chase Lemieux, Brock Champlin, or Aaron Kaufman take away Dakota Phend's chance of TQing this in 2 races? We shall see. When the sign of the turn, when this is all over in about 6 minutes. All righty, everybody. Let's get ready for the last race of this qualifier. This is the Team Lucy 4-wheel drive buggy. Can Dakota Phend take it in 2? Let's see. It looks like Brendan Schimmel getting in front of Dakota Phend right off the bat. Let's stay with Schimmel, see what he does in this second lap. Schimmel coming by. That is a 17.7 for Schimmel. Aaron Kaufman up to the top of a 17.8. Wow. Absolute flying lap for Kaufman. Oh, no, Dakota Phend getting it wrong over the step-up, and Taylor getting it wrong. Aiden Horn going to sneak by. Brendan Schimmel coming by. That is an 18.7 for Schimmel. But Aaron Kaufman still out front. It's Kaufman, Schimmel, Bornhorst, Setzer, Chase Lemieux up to the top spot. We are watching Brendan Schimmel right now. I will say let us find, he is back up the front, but let's find Chase Lemieux. Let's get on the start-finish line, please, Dalton. Chase right there at the end of this pack, that red car. There we are with the X-ray driver currently in second. There's Taylor Sonntag in front of him, Joe Bornhorst in front of him, and Lee Setzer. Oh, and Chase getting it wrong. Up, oh, no. That's two small mistakes for Chase. That's going to cost him some time. And he comes across, and he's going to drop down to 4th. But you know who's up in second? Tyrone Tessman. Putting out his elbows. There we see Tyrone coming up over the double the tabletop double. Let's get a little show tie, a little love as you see the purple and white car doing it for Canada. Up and over, he's going triple, double. Is he going triple? Yes, he is. Sending it big. Canadians, oh! I thought he was going to run that out. It looked so he got right up. He was almost on at 180 degrees, and he just tipped over. Going to cost him a bit of time, as that's a 20.5 for Ty Tessman. Oh no, Ty not looking so good, not looking so hot. Let's find Aiden Horn. He's going to be coming over the 5-pack now. There we are. There's Raging Aiden Horn. Oh no, he's going for the safe line. Double off the step up of Truth. He's currently in second, 1.9 seconds back. Let's see, this looks like a good lap for Aiden. Another 17.6 for him. Brandon Schimmel absolutely flying, but Aiden 1.2 seconds back. Aiden going up over the step up of Truth. Oh no! And the Truth will set you free, and unfortunately it captured him just now as Aiden Horn getting it wrong over his step up into the double. That's going to be a long lap, some breathing room for Brandon Schimmel. 20.4 for Aiden Horn. Brandon Schimmel has some space as we see Brandon Schimmel. He's coming across the loop right now. Let's follow this to the end. Let's see Brandon Schimmel. There he is, Brandon Schimmel right there. Right there behind. He's the second of the pink and yellow cars, I believe. No, that's Kenny Setzer. That's Kenny Setzer. In the back, that is Brennan right there. So got their paint schemes mixed up real quick. I shouldn't say Kenny Setzer. Yeah, that was Bornhorst's paint scheme, sorry. Brandon Schimmel for 18 flat. He has a 3.6 second lead. Brandon has looked quite impressive. Can Brandon be the first back-to-back? He will be Master of Stock 2022, Master of Pro 2023. What an accomplishment that would be for Shim Shaky. So we are watching Brandon Schimmel up and over that double. He's going for the save. Oh, no! Where's the tire marshal? He's going to lose so much time off that. He makes a mistake with 28 seconds left to go. Let's see how much time that's going to cost Brandon Schimmel. Is that going to give some speed that Aiden Horn needs? And it does. Aiden Horn to the lead. Brandon Schimmel in second. They have 16 seconds left to go. They are separated by 1/10 of a second. Let's see. Can Aiden Horn capitalize on that mistake? And we are on board with Aiden Horn as he comes by. And he takes back that with a 17.5. They are separated by 4/10 of a second. Aiden Horn looking to disrupt this TLR domination that we're seeing here and be that AE that can separate himself and show the TLR guys that AE and the AE and TLR rivalry continues as Aiden comes by. That's a 17.9 for Aiden. So I think he's going to get this, and that means we got an interview with Aiden, and interviews with Aiden are always fun. So well done. Good job, Raging Aiden Horn, putting his head down. And Aiden Horn taking the TQ, followed by Brennan Schimmel, Tater Sontag, Dakota Phend, and Brock Champlin. Well done. Let's talk to Aiden. We're here with Aiden Horn, who's going to snatch the mic out of my hand, so I'm facing this way.
What's up, baby?
See what I mean? Hey, great run. Way to put your head down. Brandon made that mistake at the very end. He was able to capitalize and keep calm and keep smooth and take the TQ.
Yeah, this track is so gnarly. Honestly, I felt like I was blowing out there for the first minute, but luckily I didn't really have any like major setbacks. I got absolutely suplexed by somebody in the back section because I messed it up and my body's all dented. It looks like a pancake machine out there, but it's all right. We were able to just keep the hammer down, and luckily nothing too crazy happened out there. And yeah, this is one of the gnarliest tracks I've ever raced on. So you just got to be there in the end, and that's what I was trying to do.
Awesome, Mark. Good job to you. We like to keep it exciting. You know who should have been her? Garth.
Who should have been her?
Garth.
Girth.
Your brother.
Yeah, Big Cheese. He's the man.
Good job, man. We look forward to see what you do in Q3, and good luck, man. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're going to go into Concourse here. We're going to get our moving camera out there to follow that around. We'll be right back with some more coverage. Well done to Aiden Horn. That was an exciting. We have one round of qualifying left to go. And don't go anywhere, guys.
Buggy's down the wall. Buggy's down the wall. Stadium trucks over in the corner. Short course trucks over here in the short shoot. All guys, stadium trucks go into stadium trucks. Remember, the put numbers in front of them. Don't pick them up until it's time to eat. That's how you're going to be voted. Doesn't matter what the number is. Just the number for reference.
Yeah, brother. Oh, if you're gonna be live, I'll let you know when. Okay. Okay, let's put that camera straight, Mr. Dalton. So let me just. You're gonna be live now, Mr. Shelton.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Are we live? We are live. We're getting ready for the Concourse competition. Let's go. Ryan Carter, I know you're not in the Concourse competition because your bodies are all white.
No, actually got a new paint scheme by Evan Vale, and really cool this weekend. We're actually unveiling the debut of the Raw Speed short course body. So yeah, we've got it sitting over there with my paint scheme, and Evan did a fantastic job. So as the car looks like it's on fire, it's got the lava flowing out the back of it. It's about middle of the pack. Yeah, go check it out. Appreciate it.
And tell us a little bit about this Raw Speed body. What's so special about it? What's so special about this Raw Speed body?
Man, it's it's brand new. That's first off. Very low slung. It looks great. It's actually got the number plates are built into the mold, so that's really cool. Gives you a lot of good placements for stickers. Got a lot of options for cutouts for airflow, and it's up and coming, man. I know talking to Jason, might have some new versions of it coming out once we kind of get out the kinks of it. But yeah, it looks good and it drives great. Sitting pretty good in the short course this weekend, so it's doing pretty good. It's holding together.
We're gonna go have a look at it and see what Evan Vale done for you. Let's go talk to Ryder. Ryder, is your car? Are you entered in the Concourse competition? Look at the camera.
No.
So you're just here looking at all the cool cars?
Yeah, I wish I was in the Concourse. I had old busted up bodies until my painter gets me new bodies, so I'll be able to enter the Concourse and maybe win.
Who paints your bodies for you?
WRCE Graphics, Bobby Smith.
Good stuff to you. And keep it. We see you out there sending it. Let's go talk to Toddy Anderson. Toddy, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you down here. Thank you for making the trip down. We saw some RC excitement, guys, in the chat. You're doing pretty good this week as well.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Had a couple runs where the track's super hard this weekend, man. I'm sure everybody else has said it too. I don't get as much drive time as I'd really like to be able to compete at a track like this, but it's still a lot of fun to be able to be here with my buddies and hang out. So I think I'm sitting like a 5 and a 6 for a round on something. So looking to make the mains. It's one of those things, anything can happen in the main, so sort of shoot for.
Do you have a car here in the Concourse?
Yeah, I won best paint last year, so I'm number 10 over here. Thanks, man. My mom likes it too.
Oh, yeah. I like that color combination.
Thanks, dude. It's got like a metallic blue in the back. The checkerboard flag is actually symbolic too. I had black and white flags, but the blue flag means move over in racing. So I thought it was cool. Yeah.
Who painted that body for you?
Bobby Burley, so from BB Paints. So he's one of our local guys. Great guy. So he's got some nasty work.
That looks great. Well, good luck to you in the Concourse and good luck to you in your racing.
Thanks, Lefty, for being here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go and talk to C-Man Sidekick. Oh, look at that. That guy's got dollar bills on his wheels. I like that. Are you entered in this competition?
Yes. Number 79. Where'd it go? Right there, right behind your cameraman. Yeah, freshie from Eric.
No stickers, though. No stickers.
We have stickers. We just haven't put them on yet.
I mean, you have a sticker guy right here.
I know. It's his stickers. I haven't put them on yet. And he just brought me some yesterday, so I got to get with that.
Who's that S-Rex there? Look at that. He's got dollar signs on his wheels.
I don't know whose it is, but yeah, looks expensive.
Looks pretty cool. Well, good luck to you, man. Jacob Edge, you got a car in here, too?
Yeah, number 40 right there.
Number 40.
I cheated. I put the whole board out with it. I made that board for this event. Made one for Brent, too, so yeah.
I was watching your car. I couldn't really tell the colors, so let's go have a good look at it.
Oh, yeah. No, it's, just did all that body from Bear Bodies, Devin Bear. He did that for me.
Yeah, I know Devin, down in Georgia. Yeah. Good stuff, man. All right, man. Well, good to see you, man, and good luck in the Concourse.
Good to see you, too, man.
All right, let's go over here. Let's go talk to hey, what's your name? Rylan, right? All right, Rylan. Where you from, Rylan?
Sharpsburg, Georgia, Noonan, Georgia. Yep.
So have you got a body entered in the Concourse competition here?
I do. We're the pink and blue cotton candy one down there, with the two-wheel with the yellow wheels. So.
Who painted that for you?
Dylan Collins out of Texas.
Caldwell?
Yes.
Yeah, I know Dylan.
Yep.
All right, how's your Masters going for you?
It's going all right. Qualifying's been a little bit rough. I thought I'm from Hobbytown down in Georgia, so I figured the track condition would be similar, way far much different. We've been playing with car setups, but we finally just did a good qualifying run just recently. So I feel like we're making progress in the right direction, so hopefully it can be a step forward from here.
Well, good stuff. I know you guys have a similar surface down there in Columbus, and thank you for coming up and racing with us at Masters Dirt.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, good stuff, man. All right, let's go over here. Let's see. We talked to Kyle Paquette. Hey, let's talk to Lucas, the man who made this track. Oh, Lucas. He's had an evil smile on his face all the last couple of days. Lucas, I know you heard everything about this track, and what do you think about your master work of art? Is it doing exactly what you thought it would do?
Did exactly what I designed it to do. You can go look at the picture. Besides that hill, not one single thing is different from the design. So this was designed purposefully. This was supposed to be a double triple, a triple double, a single double double. It was up to the driver to figure it out. No one said it was going to be easy. If you looked at the pictures when we revealed it, there's no reason to think this would have been an easy track, but I think it's very fun and fulfilling. And honestly, this track is an equalizer. Some really fast guys. Everybody's struggling. Everybody.
I like it.
The pros are struggling. The Joes are struggling. But the Joes are definitely loving it. I think the pros are liking it. I just think they're not used to not mastering a track within the first 2 or 3 battery packs. This track will get up and bite you in the A main after you got 5 perfect laps, So,
I mean, I'm looking now at this last jump in the triple here, and you can see how chewed away from guys just casing it. I haven't been able to get out here. Look at this. This is queued up. I heard Brock Champlin hit this yesterday, and it sounded like an earthquake hit this facility. But I like it. It separates stock and mod. You have multiple lines coming through this 5-pack. You have to choose your best lines as a driver. Be smart about it. And I don't care if people complain if the track's too hard. They're pro drivers. This is their job to go up on here and learn how to do it and put on a show for us.
Everybody that's been here is going to walk away a better driver. And that's a fact. The pros, the Joes, everybody. They're going to walk away better people, better drivers. And, yeah, you know, so that's why we call it the Masters of Dirt.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, good job, man. I think you did a great job. We're going to walk around and have a look at some more cars, and I will talk to you later. Let's make those mountains blue. Let's go look at this Evanville car. The short courses always look the best, in my opinion. Ooh, oh. That does look cool. I guess he's talking about that one right there. I like them. I like them all. Very nice. I love. We need. Look at that. Oh man, I want another short course truck. I have a short course truck. I need to get another one. A four wheel drive. All right, let's talk to this painter, Evan Vale. You've won this competition a few times. Well, your paint has won this competition.
Yeah, I don't know if I won this one or not, but I've won like Nats and stuff. But that's about it.
I'm looking at, is that Cotto's card on there? Oh man, that looks nice.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see if he wins it. He's got some competition, but we'll find out here in a minute.
Evan Vale Prevail paints. He's super busy. He's got a wait list. He's a premier painter here in the USA, I would say. And we really like how you did with Cotto's job.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I do my best. I try to put all the effort I can into the paint job. So we'll see what happens.
Well, good luck to you. Good luck to you. All right, let's walk around and let's go up here and talk to some more guys around here. Let's see who we have. We got all the fast guys hanging up there on Mount Myrtle. Let's go up there. Let's go talk to Tater. Let's go talk to Bo. Where's your car? Are you running in this?
Over there. There by the wall.
Oh, okay. And who painted your car for you?
Dark side.
Dark side. How are you liking this track? You finding it very hard for you?
Very, very hard.
Well, you think it's going to make you a better driver?
Possibly.
Possibly. And how old are you, Bo?
11.
11. I saw you and Ryder was getting in a good battle out there, but you kind of beat him.
Yeah. I passed.
Yeah, you did beat him bad. But good turn marshalling out there, and good luck.
All right. Thank you.
His shoes. Look at him showing off his shoes. What up? You got into it? But you said your body's all busted up. Oh. No, you don't have to pay. You just have to put your body in there. All right, well, I think we're going to wait around doing the judging here. Let's go find some more people. I see Dalton's arms getting tired. I know how that feels. Scotty's busy being a judge. Now, let's go talk to Scotty. Hey, Scotty.
Do it. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now.
No. So you can tell us which one of these short courses you like the most.
Oh man, I'm glad I'm not voting on this one because they're too good. I don't know. Well, I gotta go with Chris Vaneer's because it's Chris, and if I don't, he'll probably be mad at me. But I don't know. They're all pretty cool. I wish I could paint because I can't draw a stick man straight, so I have no talent. So
I'm taking number 29.
I know, that's pretty bad. That's bad, Johnny, right there. That's pretty nice. I ain't gonna say that's my pick, but yeah.
That's my pick. I'm gonna say it. Well, thank you for coming by, keeping the program running smooth, and we're getting into some lower qualifiers tonight, right?
No, just qualify, just round 3 qualifying.
Okay, perfect.
No, it's good to have you guys.
Good
Glad
stuff.
You guys are here to do things and broadcast the show.
I appreciate it. And let's touch on that. We got the Asian Nitro Championships coming up. New Zealand.
Oh yeah, my buggy series that I got. Yeah, we're gonna go to New Zealand this year. So Shane and the guys from New Zealand, we've been talking to them for years about doing it. There's never been a real big, truly international event in New Zealand. So this is going to be like pretty groundbreaking. I'm pretty excited to
It's a nice track too.
Oh yeah, and it's a great club. For those of you guys in America that don't know what racing's like outside of the world, there's not really permanent places like this. Most things are, as you know, Lefty, are club kind of based, where it's a group of people get some property and land and do a club thing. And they got a great club there in New Zealand, and I'm pretty excited to
to add that to the series, and then we're going to go back to the Philippine Masters, which I know you want to go to, and then we'll go back to Brisbane, Australia, and then we're going to finish it off in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Awesome, yeah, because you go to Jakarta in December?
September.
Okay.
September is right now.
Oh, it's no Jakarta this year?
No, this year, no. There just wasn't time to kind of put it all together. So, and this being the first year of the Asian Buggy Championships, we just want to do it small and now expand it to 4 races for next year. And there's a new track. I heard maybe a new one in China. There's a new one possibly in Korea. So in 2025, we may even have some more rounds of it because 8 scale is right. Nitro is the what?
Is the glory. And they make some interesting tracks over there in Asia. You look at the Philippine Masters. It's we was just talking about that. Me, Ben, Zach, and we had a horror on the podcast. And we was talking about the difference in Asian tracks and how. Like we think of the Cinetic track, the 2010 World track called very, they're works of art.
They are, absolutely. And the guys in the Philippines, Edward and all the guys, they do a great job. And they just took some ideas from Zach that they used at the Brisbane Pine Hills track. And now they're using an oil-based thing on the track. So no tire wear, no nothing. It doesn't blow out. It's awesome. So it'll be great.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being here. And we look forward to the rest of this race.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for what you do, partner.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. I didn't even know who won the concourse, so I guess we're just going to wait for that. We're going to get back to the action. I'm not sure if are we going to reset the feed at all?
No, we're not.
I would say we have to do that on Facebook, though. All right. So we're going to go back to our static cam and the microphone from Brent, and we're going to get back to some racing.
I've got a regular car out here. I've got a HP. Oh, that hasn't been Jade. Great for your car. I'll pick it up.
So right now, the P9 so just you know, tell you more advanced, but this button, this one, that on button, okay, that controls the audio from that comes from body. So for example, if it's like I need to take a piss or take a break. Okay. You just put Scotty on that. Yeah. So then you have to go to this layer that this layer you have to.
All right, get our cars to the starting area, please. All right.
All righty, we are back, everybody. We are on race 1 of 45. This is the SR 21.5. Shelton Galante already wrapped this up. He's out there getting some practice. There you see Shelton in that blue Cookie Monster flavored car. Who's on?
I am Gene.
All right, Eugene. Okay, Kozer, bro, it's Lee. I know who Lee Setzer is. I got his one of the paint jobs confused with his brother's paint job. I know who both Lee and Kenny are. W Rod. Track looks great. Master it. Absolutely. I think we are. Did we restart into the Facebook feed, Danny? Okay. 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 So we are going through to the end of Q2 tonight. Ooh, my computer is dirty, so no lower mains. Ooh, what was that then? Huh? All righty. Sorry about that. I was just cleaning my keyboard off on my computer. If you see some crazy stuff coming up there. Alrighty, so we are back to WRCE. No lower mains tonight, good buddy. I thought they were going to do it, but they are not. I agree with you there, Danny. Some sleep. Thank you, Ryder. Dalton, I would sit in that. Oh, she's sitting in that chair. Oh, I don't know. All right, so Shelton Galante has already TQ'd this. He's just out there getting some extra practice. He's just happy to be running around the track. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt here at Beachrc, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, South Kakalaki. All right, so Shelton Galante, Robbie Lynn, Peyton Bacon, John Coleman, Dean Howard, your top five.
Benny. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. 5-pack, 5-pack. All right, we're off and rolling here. Race number 2. All right, we got Nathan leading the way here out of the gate, followed by Enos, then Jonathan, Eric, Lee, Robert, Sean, and Benny. All right, Nathaniel, you're leading at 23-3. Watch it in back tabletop, guys. Watch it on the step down. Marshall, remember, go to the first one that crash, even if you have to run over past one. Always the first one to crash. They get priority. And it's your lead. Watch it. Finish line, finish line, finish line. What's that? All right, and it's now 23-8 that time. Nathaniel with a 22-6. And it's that time 23-8 out front, 13-5-05. 23-7 that time. He's out front leading away, rocking the all yellow. And it's Graves out front, followed by Jonathan, Eric, Nathaniel, followed by Sean, Robert, and Lee. Sean that time by 31-4. $25-6 that time for Robert Goodman. Got 10 to go. Our leader crossed our finish line, rocking the all yellow. Eric that time, 27-6 there, 24-3 for Nathan. Watch out, front straight, front straight. Our leader, the all yellow. Our leader, the all yellow. Easy, guys. Work together. Second spot, Jonathan Canto. Followed by Nathan, then Eric, Sean. Winding down. Got about a lap or two yet to go. And Lee out. That's time. And it's going to win that 13 laps. That goes to Nathan, Jonathan, Eric. Race number 3. Nathan. Marshall's on your blowers. All right, get our marshals out there, please. All right, track is open. Yes, yes. Second heat, our top heat of our four-wheel drive 110 truck. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Just take your time. Not a race here. We don't want anybody to break. Try some last race out to Marshall. We're going to need a couple volunteers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Benny Bishop. Benny out there? Okay, good deal. All right, we're going to need 3 volunteers, please. Can we get some racers to step up, help us out? If everybody does it, we keep things rolling. We got 1, thank you. We got 2, thank you. Need 1 more. Shad right there. You're perfect. All right, starting grid. Alex, Ryder, Eric, Sean, Mike, AJ, Mike Hicks, and C. All right, wait till I call your name. This is 3. Alex, Ryder, Eric, Sean, Mike, AJ, Mike, and C. All right, good start. We got Alex Porter out front. He's been running quick in this class. Eric Washburn, a bit quicker here on lap number 2, 20.9. Eric rocking it red and white on white. Ryder Trotter having a good lap there. 20.7 for Ryder. That's hot lap. Right behind you, Shelton. Top of the hill, top of the hill, top of the hill. See if you can pop that back on for C, please. Alex Porter, your leader. All right, coming to start finish line right now. Red, gray, stars and stripes. All right, it's Alex, Eric, Ryder. Now fast lap for Sean. Oh, no, a couple guys out. Mike Kling is out. Must be me, Mike. I must be bad luck. Got to be me. Sean Johnson just setting fast lap at a race there, 20.0. But it's Porter out front leading. Watch it, 5-pack, 5-pack, 5-pack. Clear. Alex cross the line. Thank you, AJ. AJ giving the leader room. Watch it, step up. Race number 4 is up next. Alex, Eric, Sean, and Ryder. Minute 30 to go, 1:30. Alex Porter out front, Eric Washburn second, 2.3 seconds back. There's Porter across the line with a 21.4. Eric across the line, 20.8 that time for Eric. Now Eric closing in, 1.8 behind Porter. Good lap there for Porter, 20.6. Good job, Eric. Watch it, 5-pack, 5-pack. Oh, that was Porter again, upside down. And that is going to move Washburn now to the lead. So they are nose to tail here coming to the start-finish line. 30 seconds to go. Washburn to the point. Oh, Washburn short set. Oh, my. That's going to give time back to Alex. See how much time he lost. He had a 2.4 second lead. Here's Alex across the line. 19.9 fast lap at a race from Porter right there. There's Washburn. Porter to the lead. TQ on the line for round 3. On a 14.510. Is it going to be Porter? Is it going to be Washburn? Here come Porter. Oh, Porter just missed it. Oh, stop ball. Trucks finish. A close one. It comes down to 1.1 seconds. Round 3 goes to Alex Porter. Eric going to go second. Ryder brings a 3. AJ and Sean. Good run, guys. Run, Alex. All right. Race number 4.
Going into tomorrow. Yes, Ryder. You saw me do a backflip? I did not see you do a backflip. Oh, come on. Did not see you do a backflip, good buddy. Yeah, I'm not near Scotty though, Profex. He's up on the driver's stand. I'm down here on the bottom of the driver's stand watching the screen, so I'm not actually close to Scotty, unfortunately.
Aaron, you gonna make it for two-wheel drive 40 plus? Aaron? Starting with Ryan, Tim, William.
What are you?
I mean, are you good?
I volunteered, Scotty. Yeah. I made sure to get my volunteer in early.
All right, need one more Marshall. Come on, everybody. Fellas, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some volunteers, please.
All right, everybody, we are back for race 4. This is the Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. I believe Al Horn has already taken the TQ of this, but we have race 1 of 4. Tim Shore, Brian Del Roches, William Moberly, Samuel Crow, Russell King, Don Bordeaux, Michael Rumpf, and Aaron Bembry. I want to thank everybody out there listening to us and tuning in to the action here. Don't go anywhere. We got a whole round of qualifying left to go. I'm assuming we'll be done about 8, 9 tonight. What do you think about that, Gene? We better go out and get a good meal tonight. Yeah. You know? Well, we know what Danny will prefer. He would prefer a quesadilla and water. Water. I would like a water. Danny goes to the lawyer, to the Carmetta, the waitress the other day. It's a hamburger. He goes, "Hi, does this have onions?" "I don't want onions." She goes, "Yes." "Oh, I don't want onions."
We need to go somewhere to get Danny his milk.
Oh, his horchata. Horchata. Can you guys hear me out there in the chat? If you can, give me a thumbs up. I don't see much people here getting in on the action. I just saw somebody hit that like button. I like that. We got, let's keep hitting that like button. Let's keep hitting that share button. I know a lot of people out racing today. It's Saturday. It's race day. But thank you for joining us. And we are happy to be bringing you the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Thank you. Bankrupt bashers. Oh, yes, I agree. RC and bashing can definitely make you bankrupt, because if I had money, I would be bankrupt right now because I buy everything I want in Beachrc. What's up, Ken Calhoun? Justin, my Star Wars brother from another mother. You know, found out Atsushi Hara is a Star Wars fan as well. True story, dude. I walked into Beachrc Thursday or Wednesday when we got her, and all I did was like, oh, I want this, I want that. Oh, X-Max, yes. Creighton 6S, yes. Ready to learn. What's that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that too. What's up, Terry Brooklyn? Yes, I'm going. Let's go, Kyle Go. Ooh, Kyle Go and Hunter King had a vicious battle in four-wheel drive earlier on in Q2. So that's not decided. I think Kyle did wrap up two-wheel drive, if I remember. Well, no, he might have got I think he got a TQ in truck. But there we see Tim Schur. He's currently in second. And this is Q3. We're on race 4. I think we took 6 hours to get through that round just now. So another 6 hours here, 8 o'clock, 8:30-ish. I expect us to be out of here, 9 at the latest, barring any imminent disasters. But right now, it's all about Aaron. Okay. All right, so Bankrupt Brasher says, I stumbled across 58. This is all new to me. Where does this take place? What am I looking at? Absolutely. So we are here at Beachrc in Myrtle Beach. This is their annual Masters of Dirt. This is what you're watching is 10th scale clay racing. We have drivers all from all over the United States coming here to race, to compete in the stock classes as well as various different classes. Right now you are watching the 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy class. There are 4 heats in this class, 4 heats of 8. And so it's over, I think, 400 and something entries here, about 150 people running 3 different classes. And what these guys get, they are all on their individual clocks for 5-minute run times. So this is qualifying. This is round 3 of qualifying. No, there is not a press at these races. We do have some races that have a press. It's all about bragging rights. Some of the professional drivers that are in attendance and some of the top stock drivers will get some contingency pay. So a lot of these drivers, the races are rated on the amount of competition and prestige that they hold. So some of these top professionals that you'll see up here later on in two-wheel drive mod, they will get contingency pay for their finishes. And then in the stock classes, also, they'll get some contingency pay as well. Yes, we have factory drivers here as well. If you wait for a little bit longer, I'd say in about, we got two-wheel drive buggy after her. We have two-wheel drive open after this. Then we have 17.5 and then mod. So I'd say in about 2 hours time, maybe, you'll see some of the professionals. And these are some of the best drivers in the world you're looking at. This track was purposely built for this race. It's been very challenging for these races. As you see, they're blowing off a fine layer of dust that forms on the line. So each driver has the same equal track going into each qualifier. So every driver is on their individual clock. You may see a driver get 15 laps in 5 minutes and 5 seconds. So, and then the next driver might get 15 laps 5 minutes and 4 seconds. So he actually out-qualified him. And they have 3 rounds, and they take your best 2 out of 3. Determine where you start on the grid going into the finals, which will start tomorrow. Tomorrow, they will have 6-minute lower finals, and then 2 will bump up. So 8 drivers will go straight through to the main. And 2 drivers from the previous race, if they get first and second, will bump up into the next main. And they could keep going. So let's say they're in these also mains are run by letters. So let's say they're in the D main, and they want to get the A main is the final main. They can possibly bump from the D, C, B, and right up to the A main. And they'll get a lot of track time, and they will be able to go compete with the top drivers who qualified directly into the A final. So this is called RC car racing. This is one form of it. There's various different genres. This is the 10-scale off-road genre. I focus on this, as well as the 1/8 scale nitro and electric crowd, which is a slightly bigger scale, run by gas, nitro, methane, and bigger electric cars, and they're run usually on bigger outdoor tracks as well as indoor tracks. But yes, so we have lots of racing going on here. I'm not sure where you live or where you're from, but I implore you to go check it out. Let us know where you come from, and we can see if we can find a track nearby for you to go check out and see if you can get into racing. Because if you're into RC, and once you get into this racing bug, it kind of hits you, and you go in head first. Oh, so you're from Oklahoma. I know one of our friends is actually at a race at this place called Shaw's. I believe it's in Oklahoma City. And then you have a whole bunch of Texan racing down in Texas. They have 3 indoor 8-scale tracks. So you're actually in a good area for some racing. And I don't know what type of bashers you have. But I would get into this. You can check out, there's podcasts around, my podcast, the No Name RC podcast. If you check on there's plenty of live feeds of different racing from around the world. Houston, so you can go to Mike's Hobbies in Houston. He has a track there, indoor track, and a hobby shop. And one of the fastest guys in America actually worked there, named Brandon Rose. So check it out. And like I said, there's actually a race going on in Oklahoma City at this moment. One of our good friends, our RD friend, Lance McDonald, is actually out there doing the RD work for it. But that's outdoor, bigger, nitro, all that type of stuff. Oh, yeah, well, you'll be in a good spot right there in Houston at Mike's Hobbies. So check it out. Well, you can't see you, Corey Craig. He's up there on the RD. He's doing the RD. He's not monitoring the chat. You guys are stuck with me. Absolutely. I agree with you, Aventador. Tomorrow, then, you're going to have to put this at Masters of Dirt, not Mod, because it comes up like Mod for Mod Speed Shop. I didn't realize you had done that. Someone brought it to my attention. I absolutely agree, Aventador. Yeah, I like crawlers and stuff like that, but this is a little bit more hardcore, this type of stuff. This is like, yeah, people go deep, man. It's fully adjustable, like shocks, diffs, all that type of stuff. All that type of, all that good stuff. But you can check out the No Name RC podcast. That's my podcast dedicated to pure RC racing from around the world. We geek right out on that stuff. But thank you, Aventador. I just noticed that. So he's saying, right, Danny, is that when he searches for MOD, comes up under Mod for Mod Live Media. So, because he's doing 2 events this weekend as well. So, I think you could change it on the fly. All right, so we are off, and we are 50 seconds in. It's Corey Mccuien. This is his home track. He's saying he's not letting all these foreigners come down here and invade his home track at BeachRC here in Myrtle Beach. He's out there in that multicolored wheeled car. He doesn't know. He says, well, if they say white wheels are fast and yellow wheels are fast, I'm just going to run both. I'm going to be the fastest. What's a good starter car to get into? I would say it depends what you want to do. I would say go for an e-buggy type car or e-truggy, electric, right off the bat. I would wait till you get down to Mike's and see what they run mostly down there. But if you're in the Okie, if you look up Shaw's RC track on Google and see if you're close by, I bet you can go by and check out some racing live today. And if you do, go say hi to Lance McDonald. I'll let the guys in the chat deal with you, and they can help you out. And this type of racing, yeah, an associated B64 will work as well. But this is a little bit delicate racing. This two-wheel drive isn't easy either. But I think mostly at Mike's it's 8 scale. But Defense of Justice takes another victim with Corey Mccuien as he tries to cut that track ever so slightly, and the fence is there to reel that Justice back in as we go up and over the 5-pack. You know, we're going to go for Justice theme. We're going up over the Step Up of Truth. We are Eddie Henley, who fell off the Step Up of Truth. Absolutely beautiful day here in Myrtle Beach. The sun is out. The temperatures are right. Like you could get away with a hoodie, you get away with long pants or shorts as well. So very nice out there. And this is race number 2 of the Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy. Alan Horn has already set TQ in there. Great catch from Sean Harding, Eddie Henley. Oh, I mean, we got Corey out for it. Let's show Jay Zauner some love. He's about to come across the loop. Oh, let's say just hold it there. I'll let you know when Jay comes by. Super Jay, who's having an extra long lap just because I said we're going to watch him. Nope, that's not Jay. That's Jay right there behind him, that yellow, white, and purple. From the Northeast up in New Jersey, but now residing in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And he gets it wrong. Shout out to the NERP podcast, my buddy George Tasakis, Toby Hampson. I was on that just before I came out here. I think we're going to do a lefty off the record here soon when I get back as well. There's Super J Zauner. He's comfortably in second. Club races here every Wednesday, I believe, when he can. The one good thing about these 10-scale type of track shoot that are indoor, a lot of these guys who club race here every weekend kind of just leave their stuff here. And whoa, someone said, oh, Corey's sending it big. Oh, all of them guys, look. That has actually caused a lot of havoc. How they're going to fix that pipe. The only way I think they can fix it is actually by covering it in dirt. So people don't get under it, right? Could quite possibly. I think we're going to have Clayton on the podcast as well. So he has some other stuff he wants to talk about as well. I haven't really been paying attention to that Aventador. I see it's been a big long post, but I prefer someone to just give me the gist of it besides going to read through all of that. I probably will next week when I get home. I've been traveling since Monday, so. But it is some cool, some crazy stuff going on there. I'm live.
That's me right there. Double.
Yeah, he's trying to do it, and it's not easy. They have they're gaining more. You know, Brent obviously is involved as well as Lance. So it's always good to see that, and the people have to get behind Raw as well. We always say we want change. Well, we're getting change. Now you got to get behind it. I set my sights on changing the other organization that needs desperate change within our sport. Desperately needs to be changed. Need to drain the swamp on that and get things turned around with our governing federation of the world, in my opinion. But up next, we have the penultimate heat of the Reedy 40 plus 2-wheel drive buggy. Eric Washburn, Michael Kokoska, Jeffrey Kaufman, Todd Funderburg, Tom Sherman, Chris Dosek, James Van Hook, Craig Jackson, and Mike Winders. Right now, Corey McEwen with that 14.512 TQ pace. Oh, Corey Craig, you must be listening to. You got to come forward a little bit, good buddy. You are listening to about 30 minutes ago, I think, on the stream. You got to make sure that red lights live, and then you'll be live. So I see you was asking about when I was asking about if they can hear me. Well, I think they have a set of rules. It's just these tracks haven't. I guess you mean with like stock and all that stuff. I assume. I mean, but they have a set of rules. The problem is, it's just been so few and far between since there's been a viable. What's the word I'm looking for? A viable federation where people actually cared about the rules. So they have a set of rules for like Nitro anyway. This is the set. This is what you follow by, and that's what you go. The issue would be getting a set of rules that every single governing body abides by. So, okay, this is the rules. Let's everybody try and abide by this. Basic things like tech stuff and all that there. Oh, I agree. IFMAR needs a big switcher on, in my opinion. And it starts with just getting the people in there currently out of there. But we are right on board. That was actually Chris Dawkins, who I think we're following right. No, that's Eric Washburn. So we have a world champion in this heat. We have a world champion from back in 1990, 12-scale world champion. That is Chris Dawkins. Let's follow James Van Hook. James Van Hook is that all bullet, that silver gray car, that gunmetal gray, yellow wheels. There you go. He is up and over. Oh, got a. Oh, whoa. That was hectic. Actually, slow down. We're not following James. There's James. He's upside down in the. Whoa. No, that's not James either. There's James right there. Gray, neon yellow graphics. And now he's right on in third. Chris Dawkins up to first. Whoa, young guys are just mashing each other right up in that 5-pack. It's like, just be patient and you'll be all right. Anyway, let's find Chris Dawkins. Let's we are on board with Chris Dawkins. 1990 12-scale champion. Beat Masami Hirosaka. I guess he resides nearby here. Chris throwing on a 21-1. He's on a 14.5.18 pace. Not fast enough to beat Corey McCuien's previous pace. He goes up and over the tabletop across the double. And that's going to be a 22 flat for Chris. He has a 5.6 second lead over Eric Washburn. But Dawkins right in front of him, I believe that is Craig Jackson. I recognize those colors. Craig currently scoring down in 8th. Up and up the step up of truth. And Craig looking very smooth. You can tell he tells the truth. He just went flying through that step up, no problem. Dawkins hitting that pipe ever so gently. That's a 21.4 for him. He is 2 seconds off exactly the time of Corey McCuien to take over TQ. Absolutely, Aventador. I'll touch on that when we finish this race. There's absolutely, I think those trucks are handling the middle section a lot better. And that, like this 5-pack, the trucks are able to get through there even when they overjump. So I'm guessing that extra rubber patch is helping them to just get the power on. Oh, Joseph Fisher decided to show up. And Racecraft USA, what's up? So tell Hunter to borrow someone's stadium truck and play the bump game tomorrow. He's got a legit shot at a podium. He does. But he said he just wants to win two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. So, yeah, I think the trucks are able to get through that 5-pack a lot faster than the two-wheel drive buggies. The two-wheel drive buggies have to be so exact. Like you have to hit that dongran and get on the throttle right away, especially in stock. In mod, you can get away for it a little bit. But in stock, they have to be absolutely perfect. So Chris Dosek takes the win, followed by, he takes over that TQ from Corey McEwen. So it's Chris Dosek, Corey McEwen, Eric Washburn, Eddie Henley, Jeffrey Kaufman, Brian DeRosiers, Tom Sherman, Jay Zellner, Travis Holt, and James Van Hook, your top 10 right now as we get into the top heat of the really 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. I know he can't podium with all three classes, but he says he doesn't care about that. He said he just wants to win two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. He doesn't care about the Masters or stock. Overall championship. Joey Fisher. What's up, Daiquiri man? How you doing? I think the trucks are faster out there. They look better out there. Four-wheel drive is the best out there, though, in my opinion. I was eating some M&Ms, Jerry. Clark Haven, what's up? Kevin Mendez. SRX team needs some help, man. They're still figuring out that car. But they'll figure it out. They're going to put a lot of focus into that 10-scale program here in America. As we get ready, Al Horn already TQ'd this. He's going to make it 3 out of 3. There's Chris Vaneer, who is currently in 7th. Pretzel, M&Ms. Can't get them in the Dominican Republic. Al Horn out there again for the single, double. Ooh, he gets it a little bit wrong. And up Mount Myrtle. Double. Yeah, you see, Al, they're running mod in this, so Al has a little extra power to just pop it up. But when you see the stock cars going through that 5-pack, they have to hit that. that downgrade absolutely perfectly. We are following Paul Wynn, who is currently in second. We got to take there we go. Oh, maybe Paul Wynn's going to get by him right now. Let's see when they come across the line. Nope, that's a 20.2. Al Horn still out in front of him. Paul coming up and have some fun. Race some RC cars. Representing J Concepts. Up and over the tabletop, across the double, across the line for Paul Wynn. That's a 19.9. He's now 1.3 seconds back of Alan Horn. That's Alan Horn, Paul Wynn, Otis Christensen, Dave Mccuien, and Chris Vaneer in fifth. Oh, I thought Bahal was going to be able to pull it off. He landed on all fours, and he just, if that would have been four-wheel drive buggy, he would have been able to pull it off. He would have had power to the wheels. So we see Paul going for the safe line. Like you said, you can see there are various lines through that 5-pack. It's not just about sending it. You got to use your brain as well, especially when you're going to be embroiled in traffic, because you will be in traffic, especially in a 10-minute race. You will be in traffic at some point. So. We are back on Al Horn with 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go. He has a 1.9 second lead over Paul Wynn. Al Horn Factory Tracks. Ada Horn's father. Ada Horn took TQ of four-wheel drive in Q2, so that's going to be exciting. That's not decided. Big loser in that one is actually Spencer Rifkin, who crashed out in Q1 and Q2 of four-wheel drive. And he's going to have to probably start from way back in the back of the pack and do the bump game if he wants to have a chance at the Masters of Stock Championship. Well, right now we are following Factory Tracks Alan Horn as he skies it over that triple, up and over the step up of Truth. Looking smooth. Down to the tabletop double of Chagrin. Fence of Justice has been named. And we want to thank you all for joining us here in the live feed all morning long. We started at 8 o'clock this morning. We're going through to 8 o'clock tonight-ish. Oh, it's 3:30. I didn't even realize what time it was. Time flies. Yes, sir. Oh, Horn going for the triple. Coming up short. He's done anyway. But Al Horn already TQ'd this, so no need to interview him again. Up next, we have, what's up next, actually? Let me check. What do we have up next? Let's see. Ooh, right into 17.5. I like it. 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Proline. They are the spec tires of this race as well. And thank you to Proline for all their support. I want to thank you to all of you guys out there tuning in to the 2023 Masters of Dirt. I'm glad you're up there helping as well, Gene. I missed all the action. All right. Heat 1. The 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Proline. Brian DeRosia, Noah Crow, Brian Shronite, Jacob Rumpf, Eric Martin, Killian Dillmore, Robert Ham, Michael Rumpf, and Enzo Hicks. So, then just about, I would say it's 3:30. I'd say about 4:30-ish. Or less than that. Let's say about 4:15, 4:20. We will be getting ready for the top class of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Let's take a look and see who's actually leading that. Well, let me just make sure. I believe it is Kyle Go. Absolutely. Kyle Go already TQ'd and won this. So the race is between Doug LeVerrier, Mason Templeman. Mason Templeman has a 4 and a 2. Doug has a 2 and a 3. Ooh. So those are the only two. Ooh. Kenny Setzer has a 3 and a 4. It's going to be interesting. But right now we are on tap with, I would say that is Robert Ham, who just came by. Noah Crow is one of these yellow. One of those cartridges went under Eugene. I don't know which one it was. That's Brian right there. That's Noah right behind him in that yellow. Oh, great pass by Noah. Young Noah as he comes by and takes that pass over Brian DeRocher in that all yellow. Brian back there in that white and red. Whoa, oh, they both got it wrong on different parts of that 5-pack track. Noah getting caught up in that bomb hole. Let's see, are they still going to be in first and second on the overall when they come across the line? Noah still out front. Brian DeRocher, Brian Shronite, Jacob Rump, Enzo Hicks, your top 5. Brian DeRocher takes over that top spot, followed by Brian Shronite. Noah has a very bad 28.7 lap. Oh, is that a car without a body out there?
Yeah, I think that's the leader.
Oh, so he's lost a body.
Pretty sure.
Let's see. It might be him. I don't know if it's placebo or if the body actually makes a big difference, but that's actually Brian DeRoche, and that's Noah right in front of us. That's our leader, that yellow car. Oh no, Noah getting it wrong in the 5-pack. Bodiless buggy that belongs to Brian DeRoche. Finding it difficult to take the jumps. I mean, I'm sent it plenty of times without a body. But Noah still holds onto that top spot. Brian DeRoche in second. Jacob Rumpf now falling down to fourth. We got 1 minute and 16 seconds left to go in this 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 6. Oh, yeah. That it is. Okay, so I had confused. I actually thought that was Ryan. So you're right, Dean. I thought Noah was the yellow car.
I did too. I took a time and heard Scotty call out Ryan's color. That's what made me regroup.
Noah Crow, done. Brian DeRoche. Noah for 12.5 flat. So let's see how long that can hold on. This is. Well done, Noah. No, I'm fine. Wesley Knapp, Michael Sunderland, Dustin Phelps, Chris Dosick, Mitch York, Warren Campbell, Steve Hollyball, Brock Peterson, Buddy Howell, and Ryan Rockford. That's your next group up. Here's Wesley Knapp.
Oh. Thank you. Westfall's face when he was looking at it was just like, what the hell happened to this? I could go start my card over. Oh. Gotta get my soft cooking inside. Feel that much. So I've been using that.
All right. All right, so they're off. Wesley Knapp, wire jaw. Lasher had his jaw wired up. Oh, yeah. He did a whole interview, like, not even able to open his teeth like this. You know? He couldn't open his mouth, so he had to talk like this. Making the trip down from RC Excitement. And we are on board with Wesley Knapp. Oh, he's getting it wrong over the step up. You can see where the nerves of these bodies are taking out big chunks of clay out of these jumps as they dig their way through. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. If you are, don't forget to hit that like button. If you're listening to us on the Facebook stream, share it as well. If you're listening to YouTube, share it as well. We are live on Beachrc YouTube page as well as WRCE YouTube page. And of course, the Masters of Dart Facebook page on Facebook. I'll let you know when it's coming by. He is one of these. This is yellow and that yellow body. One of those yellow bodies that came by. He's actually fell down to third. So let's see when he comes by. That's. Ooh, I got it wrong there. Whoa. Nope, that's not him. That's not him. That's.
Between two wheel and the truck, like 2 hours in between.
Chris Dawsek out front. This is Chris coming across the line now. This is the 17.5. Yep, that's Chris. Up and over the step up. 1990 12 scale world champion, if my world champion. Up and over the tabletop, getting a little bit long, and that's going to mess up his rhythm going through there. You have to just land on the down grade and be able to get the power on to jump out of those doubles. Wesley Knapp now going up to that first position. Oh no, dropping down again. He has shown the red line of doom. And he falls down at 37.8 for Chris. Wow, that's a long lap. That is going to knock him completely out of contention for any type of TQ of this round. Bodes well for Chris winning this race. Sorry, Chris Dawsek. Still looking smooth, although he has an 8.7 second lead over Warren Campbell. He threaded the needle just now over the step up. Very hard to do that. That's the farthest part away from the track. It's on a jump. It's rough. It's another jump right there. So very difficult to judge any type of passing up there. Sometimes you just got to hope and pray that you make it through. Let's see. He goes for the single double. Oh, he gets it a little bit wrong. Gets sideways. But he's driving smart. He doesn't panic. And self-marshals himself. Gets back going. Did he break? Oh. Just out there in the slippery dust. Let's see when Chris comes by. Still 26-3, not too bad for him. Wesley Knapp back up to second. He's doing another red line. Another long lap for Wesley, 32-4. Not sure what's going on with Wesley, but right now we are following that yellow car. We were following that yellow car. Well done to Chris Dossack. He takes the win. Set that TQ pace of 13.5 flat. And we will be back for race 3 of 6.
What?
All right, so we are back for Heat 3 of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Proline. What's going on, Joshua Herbert? I think he says, hey, Lefty, I think you need a broadcast partner, my dude. Yeah, somebody should come join in and we have some fun. Patrick's frustrated right now. We'll get somebody in here. Everybody's kind of busy. That's the problem. What's up, Damon Mosey? How you doing? Good morning to you as well. Brady Lucas, Jason Haas, Josh Hatchell, Patrick Rossiter, Jay Jakeford, James Van Hook, Shane McCall, Kristen Behoud, Lane Steffi, and Thomas Nichols. All right, so Jason Haas out there throwing down a 21.9. Payhood right behind him for 21.4. Thomas Nichols at 22.1. So as we get up into some higher upper echelons, you're going to see those times dropping. Absolutely, Josh. There's 3 big races. We got the Kinball Classic going on. We got the INS race at Island Speedway. I'm not sure where that is. It's in the Midwest somewhere. I believe it's actually on an island. But lots of racing going on. Oh, yeah, we have Lance's race in Oklahoma. Well, the race that is at Shore Truck Nationals. But right now we are following, are we following Christian Payhood right now or Jason Haas, who's currently in second? I believe that's Haas. Is that yellow, white, and blue? Let's see when he comes around. He's up over the tabletop into, gets it over on this little grind on the pipe. And that is Jason, but Christian Payhood is out front. There's Payhood coming over the loop now. Just right under you. Payhood, who works in the full-scale side of racing, endurance racing. No, on-road racing, endurance racing, like 24 hours of Daytona and all that stuff. 24 hours of, all that type of stuff. So he works for our race team doing that. Also, well, we are in for a shorter day than yesterday, which is great. As Christian Payhood gets a little bit wide, he did almost. Good thing we had this fence put up here for us because he would have taken out everything here yesterday. Oh, well. But it's Christian Payhood, Jason Haas, Shane McCall, Brady Lucas, Jay Jakeford. I want to thank all of you guys for joining in on the online coverage here. But there we have Shane McCall, who is currently in 4th and getting it wrong. The crest of the camera once again hits. Lucas flying up there. Brady Lucas now in 3rd. But that's Shane McCall we are following right now. We don't go anywhere because in about 2 races time, we're going to have some of the fast guys up here in stock. I look forward to that. Oh, wow, they got it wrong right up at the top of the step up. There's Lane, Steffi, and Brady Lucas. That's Brady Lucas's car right there, that purple and pink. Oh, James Van Hook getting it wrong off to my left. Brady Lucas now up to 2nd. He is 13 seconds back of Christian Payhood. That pink and purple color. I like that paint job. I like anything that's pink, blue, purple, cotton candy colors. Anything that reminds me of cotton candy. Oh! He doesn't get taken by these. Did you get that replay, Danny? Let's have a replay. Oh. Oh, wow. It wasn't the fence of justice, but the pole of iniquity that got him. Not the pole, the curb of enthusiasm that got him. Christian Payhood leading this from lights to flag. He's going to settle on and have a 15-5-17. Well done to Christian Payhood. Also, the only man I've seen that come in for a pit stop and have a drink a beer, in while he's getting his refueling. So the guys had a beer ready for him. And as he came in for pit stop, they threw the beer out for him. He cracked it, drank it, chugged it, and then they had him out in pit time, just in time. I think he did that at a Wicked AMS or Wicked Weekend one year. What's up, Jay Johnson? Track is fun for some people, challenging for all. I think it's fun for the people that are winning. I think it's not so fun for the people that aren't doing too well. Okay, and we want to thank all the sponsors for bringing the 9th annual Masters of Dirt. The title sponsor being Exalt, as well as Proline, Ultimate Racing Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR Team Losi Racing, RC Project, Track Tack, S-Works, JConcepts.net, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, Beachrc.com, and WRCE, We Do RC Media. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you for the support from the sponsors. We couldn't do this without you guys. We greatly appreciate it. Up next is Evan Vale, Carter Irish, Kyle Kendall, Alex Porter, Kyle Paquette, Sean Harding, Brian Shoemate, Ryan Cottle, Ben Abraham, and Damon Feltz. This is your Heat 4 of 6. So this has already been, Kyle Good has already taken TQ of this class. So the race is for second for everybody else. Let's get that overlay off there, Danny. Well, we heard somebody smack up really hard out there. And Scotty say, ow, so something happened. What's up, Gary Stute? Sent me a picture from his track. Oh, wow. A gentleman rocking a NNRC shirt. Evan Vale, Prevail Paints. Did we ever find out who won the concourse, Danny? I never heard nothing. Oh, okay, so they tally up the votes tomorrow. All right, so Evan Vale, Carter Irish, Kyle Kendall, Alex Porter, Kyle Paquette, Sean Harding, Brian Shoemate, Ryan Cottle, Ben Abraham, and Damon Feltz. These are your 10 drivers in this race. We are on board with Evan Vale. Long-time racer here from the Southeast, owner of Prevail Paints, one of the best painters in the business. Says he's uber busy right now with orders. I wonder, it must be a challenge if when people come up and say, hey, I want a new paint job. Do whatever you want to do to come up with ideas to paint things cool and nice. Yeah, and then they don't like it, as Danny says. But we hope you guys are enjoying the coverage during the chat. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we have Heat 5 and 6, and these are some of the fastest guys in stock racing you're going to see. And then we go right into mod, I want to say, after that. Oh, no, two-wheel drive open. So we have 4 classes of two-wheel drive open, I believe. And then we go into the mod class, and you definitely don't want to miss that, as we're looking at Kyle Paquette, who is currently he's on a pace to win this race. No, sorry, Evan Vale is on a pace to win this race. But right now, Evan Vale on a 15.510, Kyle Paquette on a 15.511. Is Kyle from Florida? Okay. Up and over the step up of truth around the 180. As you see, Evan Vale in that multi-color. He's had that scheme forever since I'm known him. Those colors. He hasn't changed. Maybe he fine-tunes it every once in a while, but he has had that color scheme and that paint scheme for many, many years. As long as I've known him, and that's going to allow, Kyle Paquette that's That's not Kyle Paquette. That's Ryan Cottle. Yep, that's Ryan Cottle. He's currently down in third. Paquette has a yellow and I don't think so. No, that's not Kyle Paquette. Kyle Paquette has more of a. That's Kyle Paquette going up over the double, over the step up actually. He has more of a dark maroon, red, and yellow and orange. Paint scheme. Yeah, that's Paquette, who's now in third. So it's Vale, Cottle, Paquette, Harding, Abraham. 1 minute and 42 seconds left to go in this heat 4 of 6. Race number 11, Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Proline Bald Eagles being the spec tire of the stock class. Oh, Kyle getting it wrong as he gets in that concrete carbon, and what it does is it was already turning, so that lifts the rear end up ever so slightly and allows it to swap ends with no traction. That's what happens with these two-wheel drive cars. You have to drive them so gingerly. Ryan Cottle still in second. Carter Irish dropping down to fourth. Evan Vale been leading this race since the start. Evan Vale is a very good driver. I felt at one point he probably could have chased the pro dream, but he would have had to have gone out to California for about a year of just practice and racing with those guys, but unfortunately he didn't. That's fine. He's found his niche as a painter in RC. Keeps him busy, pays for his RC, pays for his livelihood, and he's able to race more and work for himself. So well done to Evan Vale. Very nice young man. As he comes down, still very fast. Prevail Paints. You know, like Prevail, like his name, Vial. Prevail is actually, is it spelled Vale in English, like prevail? I'm sure somebody will let me know how the English spelling goes. Proper English spelling. But there we see Evan Vale coming by. Well done, Evan Vale. Great run for him. It's a 15.5.11. Behind it, Ryan Cottle, Carter Irish, Sean Harding, Kyle Paquette. Damon Feltz running out your top 6. We're getting into the penultimate heat of the Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. And we go into open two-wheel drive buggy. I think it's 4 or maybe 5 heats of that. I want to thank you all for joining us here in the live stream. Greatly appreciate you guys' support. We can't do it without you guys. Hang in there. We got some fast racing coming up for you guys here in the next 2 races, as well as we have Mod 2-wheel drive coming up in about, I'd say about 10 to 5. As these guys go on their warm-up race, warm-up laps. Track is open for our heat 5 and 6. Nate Sutherland, Nolan Manchester, Andrew Daniel, AJ Marasco, Zach Mazarak, Greg Nicholas, Sean Cross, Bo Zarin, Alex Mack, and Will McIver. Nate Sutherland not having the best Masters. He was in the A-Mans in all classes last year. AJ Moresco, I think this is the only class they're running. They actually have focused their time and effort on Kyle Go running at Exalt Electronics at Trinity Car. All right, so they're off. They're B-sort. Let's follow Nate Sutherland for a little bit, Danny. That green car, yellow wheels going up on the 5-pack. Nate Sutherland wanted to get up into that A-sort. Not happy about being on her in the B. That all green, all fluorescent green, yellow wheels TLR. Up Mount Myrtle, down Mount Myrtle, over that speed bump. Double, no, single. Triple, double, safe line for him. That's one of the safe lines to do. Very smooth out there through the double, step up, over the tabletop, through the double jumps, and across the loop. That was a 19.2 for Nate, 19.6 for AJ, 22 for Andrew, Nolan Manchester of a 26, 20.6, and Greg Nicholas of a 19.8. So there we see fluorescent green and yellow of Nate Sutherland just weaving his way through some lap traffic as he wants to set down a flaming lap. He's currently on a 16.5.11 pace. A 19.2 for him. 19.4 just last time around. Let's see what he does when he comes across here. Ooh, a 19.8. He gets by that lap traffic. Now he has some breathing room in front of him. So he's choosing the single double line. He likes that the most. He's looking ever so smooth up through that. He's definitely in the flow. That green car, yellow wheels. All right, so Nate on tap for a great run. Let's watch a little bit of AJ Marasco, Danny. I will let you know. He's that car with the yellow wheels right there, blue and yellow. Good pickup, Danny. AJ Marasco currently in second. He's on a 16.5.19 pace. Ooh, that wasn't him. Oh, that was what to say. The crash of the camera strikes again, as it does, just not as bad as it does. Must be wearing off a little bit. Well, we are on board with AJ Marasco, who's dropped down to third. Who's Nolan Manchester? Let's find him, Danny. He just came across the loop. Is that Nolan? He's one of these cars, I think. Really? Yeah, could be the orange. Let's see when he comes around. Yep, that's him. Nate's still out front. He's on a 16 lap, 5:10. Well drive, good drive from Nate. Not really looking flustered. Able to maneuver his way through some lap traffic. As well, he's got 57 seconds left to go. He's taking that safe line over the double, over the mid fifth 5-pack there. They're in single, double. So well done to Nate. And just as I say that, he has a slightly long lap. Let's find Nate. There he is, Danny, right there. That fluorescent green going over the 5-pack now. He's got 35 seconds left to go, and he'll have the run that he's been looking for. all day. And then we have top heats coming up. Can Hunter King go out there and do what he done in four-wheel drive? He'll definitely be bounding off some confidence. Kyle Go just probably going out there to test some stuff he doesn't need to win. He's already TQ'd. He'll want to win, but he's already TQ'd this class. But Nate Sutherland putting in a masterful ride here in a 16.5.11. Well done to Nate as he goes up over the 5-pack, over there, double, loving that safe line. I think he needs to keep that line. He should have practiced. Well, I guess he needed to have a safe line here, so he didn't want to take any chances. A good run, but definitely looking to, I would say if I'm Nate, explore other lines. You see Nate right there, the tall lad. There's Nolan Manchester. There's Bo Zarin right next to him. Well done, Nate. Great run by Nate Sutherland. Much needed run, I would say. Well done, Nate. Good run by you. That was your heat 5 of 6. For the Pro Line 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Where's everybody in our chat? You are about to see some of the fastest stock racers in the world go at it right now. Kyle Go has already TQ'd this. Who do you think is going to win this? Kyle Go can go out there and just send it all he wants. It's Kyle Go, Mason Templeman, Doug Laverdiere, Kenny Setzer, Andrew Kaufman, Toddy Anderson, Talon Henley, Hunter King, Trent Walker, and Jeff Stakowitz. So let's see what type of race we're going to get here as the track gets blown off one last time. Before they go out there, this is race number 13 of 45. Will Kyle go out there and try to blast these guys' confidence in smithereens and make it 3 for 3? Will he just settle on already taking the TQ and save something for the A-main? David Leakey is in there touring on Hunter. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Hunter doing it as well. He had a great drive in Q2, the end of Q2. So let's see if he can do it again. He's starting on the eighth spot. Doesn't really matter in qualifying. So Densu Garcia says good race to Nolan. Huh?
Leaving after this race.
Okay. All right, so let's go. Kyle Go out there, going out to test some stuff. What do you think, Dalton? Who do you think is going to take this? Oh, going with that safe bet of Kyle. You think he's trying something for the longer mains? We'll see. We shall see. Densu's cheering on Hunter. Maybe Hunter could carry some of that momentum from four-wheel drive over. Maybe he actually listened to me this morning. Let's see, Doug Laverriere out there for 19.2. He's on a 16-lap 5.07. But right now we are following Mason Templeman, who's out front. Woo. Oh, my goodness. How did he not get taken in by the long arm of defensive justice? That was so close. Let's look at that, Danny Paz. Oh, my goodness. That was so close. That is absolutely the fast line, but it is also so dangerous. Let's get back and see what Mason Templeman is doing. It's Mason Templeman, Doug Laverriere, Hunter King up to third. So Hunter's carrying on with that momentum from four-wheel drive. As we are now on board with Mason Templeman. It's Templeman, Laverriere, King. Ooh. Hunter throwing down a 19 flat. Mason with a 19 flat. Hunter bumping up a bit. Let's see what Hunter does when he comes across the line. Oh, a long lap for Hunter. That's going to drop him down to 4. Kenny Setzer backs up to 3. So we are on board with Hunter now. I believe that is, oh no. Hunter just getting it wrong over that step up. Let's not watch him no more. Let's come back when he gets it back. Let's find Kenny Setzer. A long lap for Hunter King, 22-1. Kenny Setzer is coming over the tabletop now. He's your second place position. He is embroiled in a battle right now with Doug Levitti. No, is that Doug? Nope. Oh, wow. Thank you for that. That driver just got out of the way. Kenny sets his sights on Doug Levitti. He can see him. He can smell blood in the water like a great white shark 5 miles away, smelling an injured seal. He is currently trying to track down his prey. And Feast, McCuien, getting touched by defensive Dustus just ever so slightly. Up and over the step up of Demise. And keeping it tight around that pipe. Up over the easy tabletop. And the double, casing it. That's going to cost him some time as he comes wide. That's a 20 flat. It's Templeman, Leverrier, Setzer, King, Anderson, your top 5. All right, Mason having a long lap here. Not sure what's going on. He had a 21-1. Ooh, he sounds like he crashed right in front of me. But let's show some love to Doug Leverrier, who's getting in position to get back up into that first spot. Kyle Go all the way down in 7th. Like I said, probably testing some things out. So, Doug Leverrier and that white and red associated running all that Reedy Electronics, I believe. Ooh, was that Hunter? Yep, that was Hunter. Hunter just pushing too hard. He's going to have to try and settle for a top 5. Well, right now, Nate Sutherland's time is holding up for a 3rd spot, so well done. Overall, 1 minute, 23 seconds left to go. And we are on board with Hunter King now, who's now down in 6th. So let's find somebody else, Danny. Let's go to racing. Mason Templeman is coming across the line now. That red and blue car. There we are. There's Mason Templeman. He's currently out front. He's got a 4.2 second lead over Doug Leverrier. And I think this will put him 2nd overall behind Cargo on the start-finish line when it comes time for that. Behind Cargo, who's already TQ'd this. He's not worried about it. He's already starting on pole. Ooh, great job by that traffic getting out of the way, knowing that the faster drivers are coming by. And Mason throwing on an 18.7. He's on a 16.504. Mason, Nate's time looks like it's going to hold off for 2nd, barring any disaster from or any Superman laps from Kenny Setzer and Doug Leverrier. But Mason Templeman looking absolutely dialed in with his 2-wheel drive buggy. Hot Rod Mason Templeman. Works for Hot Rod Hobbies. Hot Rod Hobbies is his track. Not sure his, whoa! Wow, that was close because he almost got taken by the long arm of the, oh no. Oh no, and the step up of Truth just got him as he cased it. Up and over the double. How much time is that going to cost Mason? That's a 16.511. Still on TQ pace though. Ooh, very close between him and Nate Sutherland. Actually separated by 0.2 of a second, pretty much. Hunter King gonna limp it home for a 5 spot. But still in the main, I'd say, for Hunter. He doesn't have to worry about that. Well done to Mason Templeman. Danny, do you want to do an interview of Mason Templeman? All right. Let's get him down here and do one. Danny, our Facebook live stream has ended. They're going to have to set that back up. Thank you, Daryl.
Here are your official drivers.
What's up, Mason Templeman? Great drive to take TQ of two-wheel drive just now. You look really fast out there. You look fast in four-wheel drive earlier too, but made some mistakes. I wanted to ask you, you race at Hot Rod Hobbies. I'm sure you've seen layouts similar to this. Is this any way similar to Hot Rods?
No, not at all. No, we run whole shots over there, full pin tires. Gets squirrely, but it's a normal squirrely. Like we drift through corners and it's fast. So it's definitely completely different for sure.
How about the jumps wise though?
Jumps wise, it's a little bit similar. Super fun. Sometimes we do more technical layouts like this. Sometimes we do more open ones because we run 8 scale there also. So we try to split it up, make it easier for 8 scale sometimes more 10 scale geared. So
you got a 10-minute main. You're starting second tomorrow. What are your plans going into that 10-minute final?
just drive clean and maybe pray a little bit.
Well, good stuff, man. You're starting second. Great drive, and good luck in four-wheel drive and stadium truck.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Mason Templeman. He takes TQ of Q3. It sets him up to be starting second on the grid tomorrow. We're going to get back to the action. We got two-wheel drive open. Alrighty, everybody, we are back, and this. We are back, everybody. This is race number 1 of 4. This is the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. No worries. Danny just working out some scoring for you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Jordan Ritchie says, let's go KG. Jay Johnson says, nice Kenny Setzer. Yeah, Hunter was looking fast, but he made too many mistakes. Got into himself. I told him, back it down a bit. Back it down 5%. And he will do well. Brock Peterson out front right now, followed by JC Farmer, Jacob Rumpf, William Moberly, Aaron Bremmer, your top 5. I want to thank Jason Venecia. He was cheering on Kyle as well. Kyle was good in, I wonder where that puts Kyle overall. Let's look at the overall for that. Overall. That was Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Kyle Go, Mason Templeman, Doug Leverrier, Kenny Setzer, Nate Sutherland, Toddy Anderson, Nolan Manchester, Hunter King. Ooh, Hunter King just get it in there in 8th. Wow. Wow. He just made it in there. He doesn't have to bump up. Well done, Hunter. There's somebody getting a clap out there. Not sure what's going on. We'll be back with full moving cams very shortly. And somebody's making a coffee run for me, so I'll be back to normal. Lefty needs coffee. Danny needs a frappuccino. It's Peterson, Farmer, Brembry, Mobley, Michael Hine. Factory Tracks, open, two-wheel drive buggy. We'll be back with moving cam for the next heat. Danny's just up there doing something with the overlay he said he was doing. So let him do his magic. And don't you guys worry, we will be back. We will be back. Gene, are you ready for your race? You got your hot pink shirt on? Always. It really goes with your BRCE. It really goes with your BRCE beanie, too. Yeah.
Yesterday, I was mismatched as hell.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like the blue from BRCE. It really goes well. Yeah, it really goes well with that pink. No, I'm being serious. I like it. Alrighty, so this race is almost done. Brock Peterson looking to take the win. Set a 13-5-17 challenge down for all the rest of his. Well done, Brock Peterson. Up next, Kevin Abbott, Tom Sherman, Cade, WRCE Williams, Joe Jenkins, Noah Crow, Ryder Trotter, Jacob Page, Nathaniel Grubbs, James Van Hook, and Atha Stathopoulos. Race number 15, 30 more races to go today. All right, so Kevin Abbott starting out front there. There you see Joe Jenkins, Tom Sherman, Noah Crow, Cade Williams, Ryder Trotter, your top six. Atha Stathopoulos. All right, let's get ready here for the start. We got stadium truck to go. We got two-wheel drive mod coming up. We got stadium truck to go, short course truck. What's the short course truck then stadium truck? I know is we got quite a number of heats of stadium truck too. I think there's 3 and 13, 4 and 13.5, and 4 in mod. We are on board with Exalts. Kevin Abbott up, single, double, double, up and over. Oh. Well, that was lucky, a lucky bounce for him. Not so lucky coming off the double-double. Double, double. Stathopoulos now out to that lead with 20.9. He's currently on a 15-lap 5:15 pace. Kevin Abbott getting it wrong just before going up to the five-pack step first jump. Where is our good friend, the Greek Stathopoulos? Oh no, he is having a very long lap. Ooh, a 31-second lap for Atha. And there's Atha right there. Ooh, I wonder what happened to him to have such a long lap. Unfortunate. Stathopoulos now being scored down in 8th. Jacob Page up to the front spot, followed by Nathaniel Grubbs, Tom Sherman, Joe Jenkins, and Cade Williams. Gene is in the next one here. Gene is in race 16. So Haynes in the B sort. Oh, not defensive justice, but a tube of ill repute. Woo! Someone sending it big time. Getting it wrong on the exit. Over the tabletop of Lent. I don't know. I'm just coming up with names. What are we going to call that? The tabletop of Destiny. Yeah, maybe. Into the double of Infinity. We're getting it for like mystical theme this week on our section called Up Mount Myrtle. Over that word bump in your life. Oh! What a hard hit. As that car gets served justice by the fence. Trying to cut that track, and that fence reaches out and grabs you. Snatches you out of midair and can make or break you. And he misses. When he misses you, it makes you. When he grabs you, it breaks you. Right now, we are on board with Nathaniel Grubbs. Nope, neither of these are Nathaniel Grubbs. No, Jacob Page is right behind them, right there. That green. No. Is it Jacob? Oh, Jacob Page just made a mistake. No, hold on. You ain't following Jacob Page. You'll be following Jacob Page in a minute. All right, so Jacob Page still out front. He just had a 24.3. He has a 3.3 second over his friend, Cade Williams, who they raced together down there in Georgia at the Hobby Town there in Columbus, Georgia. Very similar clay compounds, track, very hard. Sean Harden does all the track builds there. They recently held the 2023 Raw Dirt Nationals, which caused quite a bit of controversy in the stock class. But Jacob Page, Cade Williams, Tom Sherman, Nathaniel Grubbs, Joe Jenkins are top 5. I'm pretty sure Tom Sherman also races there. I know Jay Jenkins does as well. Not sure about Nathaniel Grubbs, where he races. But these guys traveled all this way to race each other. And we want to thank everybody out there for joining in and on the chat this weekend. Sorry, not on the chat, on the live stream. We are going up to the penultimate heat of this race coming up now, heat 3 of 4. This is the Factory Tracks Open 2-wheel drive buggy class. So it's Jacob Page still holding on to that top spot. He's got an 8.2 second lead over Cade Williams. Tom Sherman trying to chase down Cade. He's 1.2 back of him. So maybe Tom can catch up. Danny had a phone call. That's why we haven't had a It must be important if he hasn't come back to the feed yet. But it looks like it's going to be Page, Cade Williams, Tom Sherman, Joe Jenkins, Kevin Abbott, your top 5. Well on Jacob Page, setting a new TQ time. 13.503, Cade Williams right behind him, 13.505. Up next, heat 3 of 4. We see Jacob Page. All right, up next, Ben Abraham, Josh Parrish, Bo Zarin, Owen Simmons, Dustin Feltz, Eric Washburn, Jason Haas, AJ Dean Sharp Jr., and Michael Kokoska. Race 3 of 4, race 16. Our cameraman, Gene Strout Jr. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ben Abraham, Josh Parrish, Bo Zarin, C main sidekick, Owen Simmons, Dustin Feltz, Eric Washburn, Jason Haas, AJ Waters, Gene Sharp Jr., and Michael Kokoska. This is your B sort. These guys will be looking to bump up somewhat and get into improve their times, get into that A sort, get into that A final. It'll be hard with only 8 going through and 2 having to bump up. And a bunch of fast guys in front of them. So we shall see if they can do anything from this B start. All good, Danny Paz. That must have been an important phone call. I'm glad you took it. I hope everything's okay. I don't think Gene is running the new Exalt equipment. He said he didn't have enough to give to him. But, you know, he's representing Exalt to the max. Let's see what Gene can do. There we see Joe Jenkins, that red shirt. And up next after this is your mod 2-wheel drive. You don't want to go anywhere for that. That's going to be exciting too. Let's have a look at that. Let's see who takes your TQ here in this. All righty then, this is your Factory Tracks open 2-wheel drive buggy. Kyle Paquette has already took the TQ for this, so he's good. Mod 2-wheel drive buggy, still up for grabs. Taylor Sontag has a 0-3. Spencer Rifkin has a 2 and a 2. Brock Champlin has a 4 and a 7. Ooh, so this is ultimately between Tater and Phend, and Rifkin, sorry. Hold on, who else has a 0? Dakota Phend, so it's between Phend, Sontag, and Rifkin. It will be interesting. Don't go anywhere, everybody. After this race, we have one more before we start getting into the 2-wheel drive mod. And there's Gene Strout Jr. with that pink 10 foil from one of the sponsors of this broadcast, Racecraft USA. Also a sponsor of the No Name RC podcast. Ooh, Gene just getting it wrong on that last. You know, I've seen a lot of cars do that. So no harm, no foul for Gene. Luckily, the marshal was there to turn marshal him. Jason Haas is currently on a 14-lap 5:02. Followed by Justin Phelps, Bo Zarin, Josh Parrish, Eric Washburn, Gene Sharp Jr., Ben Abraham, and Owen Simmons. Michael Costco and AJ Waters running off your top 10. Well, right now, we are on board with Eric Washburn, who is currently being scored down in 5th. That red car we're following right now, Danny. Yep, that belongs to Eric Washburn, currently being scored down in 8th. And right behind him is Gene, who's currently scored in 5th. So Gene having a decent, solid run. Let's find Dustin Phelps. He's just coming across the line now. He just came across the line, and I think. Oh, he did. We'll see when he comes by. Bo Zarin now out to the lead. But Jason Hawes takes that back. So I think that's that. It's so hard to tell. I couldn't see the loop. Couldn't see the loop, Danny boy. One minute, 25 seconds left to go. Bo Zarin out to that lead. Let's find Bo. He'll be coming across the loop here shortly, Danny. I think that's Bo right there. That pink and purple car just went underneath you, Danny. Here's young Bo Zarin, 11 years old. Woo. Bo driving pretty good this weekend. He just did a 21.7, but Jason Haas pipped him. It's now pipped him by 0.2 of a second. Or 1.2 seconds. No. Not sure. Sorry, 0.2 of a second. There we see Bo. I believe that's Dustin Phelps right next to him. I could be wrong. Oh, wow. Great turn marshal out there. Lifting up his leg just in time to avoid that tumbling RC car. So, Bo still out front for 14.506. Behind him, Jason Hawes, Dustin Phelps, Josh Parrish, Gene Sharp Jr., Eric Washburn, and Owen Simmons, all ahead of the last round TQ. And that is not going to help at all. Not at all. And that goes bad for that car right behind them as he gets caught up in the turmoil of Mason, of that turn marshal. So unfortunate for them. That's actually Bo Zarin. Dustin Phelps taking over that lead. So he's going to take over that lead and come here for 14.510. Well done, Dustin. It's not over yet. Bo Zarin took the win, actually. And for 15.510. Now we have one more round. One more round of Factory Tracks Open Two-Wheel Drive. Buggy. Here is young Bo. So cute. All right, up next, Kyle Paquette, who's already took TQ in the first two rounds, followed by Dave Mccuien, Otis Christensen, Edwin McTorris, Dustin Spallone, Ryan Cotto, Alex Mack, Joey Cron, and Robert Meyer Jr. Justin Sherman rounded that off. In the top 10, remember, 8 go through, 2 have to bump up. That's what Lucas said. Let's see if it holds that way. Alrighty, 4:45. I was about right. We'll be up about 10 to the hour. I got that one on the button. Well done, Lefty. Said that the top guys will be up about that time. Kyle Paquette, Dave Mccuien, Otis Christensen, Edwin McTorris, Dustin Spallone, and Ryan Cottle, your top 6. I don't know. We have let's do that. Kyle off to a start. Let's see if he can wrap this. Well, I mean, he has wrapped it up, but let's see if he can take 3 TQs and stamp his authority on these drivers. As we are on board with the yellow, orange, and red of Kyle Paquette. Very dark red. Oh no, and he does traction rolls as he gets up, and that car is a little bit edgy. I assume there's a lot of traction. Those guys are carrying so much speed coming into that 180, pretty much 180 into the step up. That's going to drop Kyle way down the line. He's now down at 5th. Robert Meyer Jr. taking over that lead. He is this green car, Danny. Let's hold on. Let's follow him. There's Robert Meyer Jr., that green car, yellow wheels. Currently in first. Oh, no, and he gets it wrong in the same spot that Kyle Paquette got it wrong, but able to get marshaled and able to smoothly get over the step up, over the tabletop, through the double, and he will continue to be in front with a 21.7. He's on a 5.11. That will take TQ overall for this round. But like I said, TQ has already been sorted, with Kyle Paquette taking the 2 wins, but it's Meyer, Otis Christensen, Alex Mack, Ryan Cotto, Joey Crown. Oh, actually, Dave Mccuien making up, going up to that top 5 as Alex Mack drops down to that 8th spot. But right now, we are following our 4th place leader person, that is actually Robert Meyer. But let's follow Otis, because Otis is actually coming up to the step up right now, and Otis is currently in first, but something's not looking right with his car. It's like he doesn't have any power. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. But there's Otis by for 22.6. Let's see. Okay, he's got enough power to do that. Well, okay, he does have enough power. Maybe they're sorting himself out. Whoa, Joey Crown taking over that top spot as they come across the line. Otis will stay in second. Joey out front. Joey Crown. Representing Factory Tracks. Thank you, Dalton. Thank you, Dalton's dad. I absolutely necessary. Thank you once again, sir, for the coffee. I greatly appreciate it. And Danny and his Frappuccino. But right now, Joey Crown out front. Joey Crown making a mistake. There's Joey Crown right there, Danny. Good job. That light blue metallic representing, whoa, I thought that was very close. Oh, Joey Crown getting it wrong just now. And just the sense of having a coffee in front of me has spiked my adrenaline, and I am ready to get back into overdrive mode. Ooh, that was innocent by Kyle Paquette. Great rating for him. As you can see, Joey just comes up short. I really like having these replays now. Joey comes up short, bumps it. Paquette just kind of jumps. He's already committed to the jump and goes under Paquette. Didn't even have to wait, in my opinion, but great sportsmanship by Kyle Paquette. He understands that he doesn't have to win this. But now Otis Christensen Out front with 59 seconds left to go. It's Christensen, Joey Krong, Ryan Cotto, Justin Sherman, Robert Meyer Jr. So Dustin Spallone out early. Unfortunate for Monster Truck Spallone. And he is not going to improve on his overall qualifying. He looks like he was in 5th. They qualified 50 last round. So maybe already secured in the A-main. I have to go check the standings. But right now we are on board with Otis Christian. And of course a win here will help his standings in the going into tomorrow. I really like his use of primer gray with that purple. It's absolutely gorgeous. Otis didn't opt to come up and take his picture, so we don't have one of him. We have his fill-in, the dot man, the circle man, the Stig. Joey Cron back onto that lead with 0.2 of a second over Otis. So Otis having a 21.8, and Joey Cron just coming in sneaking in for 20.2. So well done. Good job. Joey Cron going to bring it home, followed by Otis Christensen. Let's get Joey Cron over here for an interview, Danny Paz. Yep. What? He is not happy with his performance this weekend. I already told you what I thought.
Doesn't always work.
All right, I got coffee. I am good at it. All right, I am re-energized after my first sips of coffee. I hope you guys are ready. We are ready for the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. Up first is Gavin Vukatina, Evan Vale, Walker Spinrad, Chris Dossack, Kristen Payhood, Quincy Atkins, and Rylan Smith. I don't see anybody talking in this chat. I can't believe there's nobody here. Two-wheel drive mod has not even been decided yet, and you guys have not checked in. Absolutely amazing. Don't give me excuses too early. It's almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon here on the East Coast. 2 o'clock over there in California. You guys are probably out racing. But let me make sure you guys are still alive. Let me say what's up, everybody. Say hello to me in the chat. Why don't you? As we get ready for race 1 of 4 of the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. So Gavin Vukatina is up top. He's in that purple car. There we go. Anders RC says, I'm buffering with 5G. Reload your stream. Just reload your stream. What's up, Connor Went? Is anybody experiencing any buffering? Just let us know so we can try and get that fixed before we get into our upper echelon heats. But just Endos, just refresh your screen. What's up? Hey, Lefty. I'm watching and installing a new radio in Hunter's Suburban at the same time. Yeah, he's probably not going to be too happy about his run in two-wheel drive, but I think he should be happy. He squeaked into the main and A-man, and he TQ'd a run of four-wheel drive, and he still has a run left to go. So Rob King says, no buffering there in Florida. What's up, Andrew Knight? How you doing? At work, no issues. Yeah, Endos, reset your feed. What's up, Damon Mosey? How you doing down in Australia? You guys are getting the 2025 World Championships. Stacy Dillingham, hi from Tennessee. Thank you for tuning in. And Jose Valadal says, I'm going deaf. Oh, you want to listen to this on your AirPods? You got those big, expensive AirPods. I will talk louder. But right now, just as we talk about Spinrad, he gets it wrong out there on that last drop. Look at that. I mean, when I say that's just like a centimeter more and he would have made that. Endo says, I reckon Dakota is going to drop Trinity and go to Exalt. Not sure. Zerdo, Danny, I already buy you food. I just had a coffee. I needed some caffeine in my life. All right, Gavin Vucicina, Walker Spinrad, Chris Dossack, your 1990 12 scale world champion, Evan Vale, a pre-Vale Faints, and Rylan Smith. And Danny wants to give you a glimpse at your 1990 world champion, Chris Dossack, in 12 scale. Up close and personal on that purple, white, green. He gets it a little bit wrong. Not sure what Dakota's going to do, dude. Ouch. Ouchie. There's Evan Vale. There's Dossack. Let's see. They go up over the single of reluctance. Like, Dossack just jumps right into him. Say, mucho café. Mucho café. All right, now we are on board with Gavin Vucicina, not Vucicina. Vucina. Walker Spinrad. That's not Spinrad behind it, though. That is Evanville. There's Evanville. Pre-Vale Points. Currently in fourth. Go. Vale trying to correct it in the air, but going a little bit too wide and jumping off track and just getting on the binders enough where it doesn't slam into that wall and break something. Oh. But all that comes to an end when he short top in cases that jump. If that would have been a person on a motocross bike, they would be in extreme trouble right now. But Gavin Vucicina out there on a 15.508. Walker Spinrad on a 15.512. Chris Dossack, a 15.518. And Evan Vale, 14.520. Well done, Gavin Vucicina. LCRC, you got a win. And the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy Heat 1. Let's see if how long that time holds up. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Kevin Mendez says, I'm still here while wrenching. You got the day off, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Always good to have a day off on a Saturday. So, up next, Tyler Fenster, Cade Burnett, Camden Line, Max Flora the Panda, Ethan Mechanic, David Olson, Alan Horn, and Paul Wynn. Some fast guys in her. Taylor Fenster, extremely fast. Camden Line, fast in 8 scale, giving this 10 scale stuff a shot. Cade Burnett, also a relatively fast regional guy here. Max Flora he was very fast back in the day in 10 scale. Now, a pretty much professional RC oval racer working for Custom Works. Ethan Mechanic, fast northeast driver. David Olson from not too far from here in Monk's Corner. And Alan Horn. What's up, Quarry Braun? How you doing, man? I will see you next month, I think, at Callahan. Ooh, look at that. Tyler Fenster coming out of the gates swinging, but not as hard as Candelon, because Candelon is on a 19 flat. So it's Lime, Fenster, Burnett, Floor, Mechanic, your top 5. Up over the fire back, we see Tyler Fenster. Whoa, and going for the triple single. These two-wheel drives, again, are making it easy now. The four-wheel drives make it no problem. That's a safe distance away from defensive justice, in my opinion. That is not a safe distance away from defensive justice, in my opinion. As we saw Cade Burnett almost get taken out by that fence just now. Coming line, the all-white S-Works. Whoa. That's definitely closer than comfort I want to get at defensive justice. Yes, sir. Callahan for the Florida RC Championships. And my first Thanksgiving in America. And there we see Tyler Fenster. Very similar paint job to Mason Templeman, who's already in the stock class. Kyle Herman's cheering on David Olson. David is down in 6 and cheering the red line of doom. That's not going to be good. Maybe he's out for the day. I don't see his car. I don't see that line moving. So just as you cheer him on, Kyle, he has an issue, unfortunately. It's Fencer, Mechanic, Camden Line, Cade Burnett, Max Floria, top 5. Race 2 of 4. Coming up is the penultimate heat of mod racing. We got some fast guys in that. So do not go anywhere. If you do, come right back. Unfortunately, David Olson is out of this race. Tyler Fenson is out to a 3.3 second lead over Ethan Mechanic. He's got a fast lap of an 18.6. Mechanic has an 18.9. Oh, wow, Fenster somebody getting it wrong just now. I missed that. That is exactly, let's see when they come across the Ethan Mechanic. And I think that's Max Floor in front of him. Oh, man. Mechanic gets caught up in that lap traffic or that crash traffic. Camden Line. Oh, Al Horn now up to that second spot. Cade Burnett inherited that. Oh, Al Horn going to drop down a little bit. Camden Line showing the red line of doom as well. I don't know. I'm just having a long lap. I think I see him out there. Yeah, he had a very long lap of 30.5 for kind of line right there. That's Cade Burnett, who's in second. 2 associated out front. Double, triple for Cade, and the triple up there. Very nice line, very smooth, landing on the down green perfectly. Cade coming by for 20.7. His time right now good for a second place, but we have 2 more heats to go. 2 more heats of fast guys. Can Tyler Fencer hold on a little bit to get a little bit higher in the starting grid tomorrow? We shall see when all of this unravels. And the story is told at the end of Heat 4, or race 22, 21. We are race 19 of 45. 16 more races left to go. Nope, I'm lying. 30 more races left to go. 25 more races left to go. Man, my math is off. Yeah, it looks like a Dominican guy. Oh, there he is. No, you didn't think you'd around. Oh, yeah. You got to interview Otis. What? Yeah. Oh, man. I didn't get my picture taken earlier. I know you did. My bad, dude. I know you did. Where Otis Christian? Yes. He just TQ'd the two-wheel drive open. How you feel about that? I love your paint job, by the way.
Oh, man, I changed my colors after like 15 years.
Oh, yeah?
And that's my first time running it with it. Everybody's giving me grief about it because they're used to the old colors, but I like the new scheme.
I like that primer gray.
Yeah, thank you, man.
How you feel about your run just now?
Man, just trying to keep it wheels down. This track is very challenging and easy to mess up in every corner. There's no rest spot. Every corner is stressful, so you got to keep it wheels down no matter what. I mean, even if you're not doubling and tripling, wheels down is faster than on your lid.
Start second tomorrow. What's your? I believe you start second.
Yes.
What's your plan going into your 10-minute main tomorrow?
Even more cautious and more conservative. So 10 minutes is a long time, man. A lot of things can happen in between then. So basically just try to keep it smooth and simple.
Absolutely, man. Congratulations. Good job. Thank you for coming on and racing with us again, and we wish you all the luck tomorrow.
Thank you much, brother. Appreciate it, man.
That's Otis. He TQ'd open two-wheel drive. We're going to get back. We got some of the top mod racers in the world getting ready to race. Okay, we are back. Up next, Heat 3 of 4, the Exalt Pro Mod two-wheel drive buggy. Chase Lemieux, Lee Setzer, Cole Toller, and Austin Cracknell, Dustin Evans, Joe Bornhorst, Ty Tessman, and Spencer Heckert. Oh, man, Ty needs a good run. And we are on board with Chase Lemieux. 18.9 for Chase, but Cole Toller at 18.8. Austin Cracknell, the pride of the Pacific Northwest, an 18.5. Well done, Austin. So it's Cracknell, Toller, Lemieux, Tessman with a 19.3. Joe Bornhorst coming off that top six. Heckert up to the third spot right now as Lemieux falls all the way down to fourth We are on board from you now. 4 minutes and 11 seconds left to go in this race. Cole Toller back out the front. Let's find CFT. Hold there, Danny. All right, so Danny has picked him up in his sights and ready to follow. Oh, man, he's not our leader anymore. That's our leader right in front of him, actually. Let's keep both these guys in shot. That green wheel car as well as that pink, yellow, and white car with white wheels. That is Cole Toller. That's Austin Cracknell. That's Pacific Northwest versus Wisconsin right there. As he comes around, ooh, Austin Cracknell for 18.9. Cole Toller for 18.6. I will tell you that the top 6 are separated by 2.5 seconds. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. But right now, Cole Toller trying to put down his head, trying to clock off some fast laps. That was a 18.8 for Cole, but he still has a lot of work to do if he wants to climb back up that ladder. Austin Cracknell having a bad crash with a long lap. That's going to cost him big time. Chase Lemieux is going to inherit that lead, absolutely, as he comes across the loop. When he comes across, what? What? Okay, he had a long lap. Lee Setzer actually takes over lead, followed by Ty Tasman. Tasman, let's show Tyron some love, why don't we, Danny? He should be right there. He is coming over the. Yes, he comes across the loop and he turns on an 18.6 in the 16.504. CFT right behind him. Lee Setzer, Bornhorst, Chase Lemieux, your top 5. Separated by 2.9 seconds, 2.5 seconds now, actually. So very close. Tasman, oh my goodness, he is so close to Tollard. Tollard even just makes a slight bobble. A slight bobble. Tasman is going to take over, but Tasman back up to that top with a good 18.4. And Cole Tollard answers that back with an 18.5. We got 1 minute and 56 seconds left to go. Lee Setzer, 18.6. He's 9/10 of a second back from the lead, 4/10 back from Tollard. So this race is absolutely close. There we see Lee Setzer, Chase Lemieux, Ty Tasman. There's Associated X-Ray as they come around. There's Joe Bornhorst. Ty Tasman just trying to get in front of Bornhorst. When he comes around, Ty's in second. Cole Tollard, 1/10 of a second ahead, almost 2/10 a second ahead of Ty Tasman. So the pressure is on Ty as he goes up and over. He clears that triple, no problem. Still carries enough momentum as he flatlands. Ty back up to the front, 18.2 for him. Fast lap. Lee Setzer moving up to that second place, followed by Joe Bornhorst, Cole Tollard, Chase Lemieux. Dustin Evans looking from the inside, outside in. Spencer Hackett falling back, and Austin Cracknell must have broke, so he's off the track. He was off the track on lap 4. Tasman back to the point. And there is Joe Born. Oh, no, and it goes all wrong for Tasman. That's going to allow Lee Setzer to make out that valuable time, and Tasman just cases that jump and goes all bad for him. Here's Lee Setzer. He's 8/10 of a second back the last time they came across the loop. Let's see what it is this time. Lee kind of looking out there like he's out on a Sunday drive. Of course, Lee Setzer takes the lead because he just threw it on an 18.9. He's now half a second in front of Ty Tasman. After that mistake in the 5-pack, Tasman on the struggle was trying to get back up there and challenge on Lee Setzer. Also trying to just walk his way up. As you know, some of the fastest guys he's ever raced against are coming up in the next heat. Lee comes by. That's an 18.6 for young Lee. Now calling Adrenaline Raceway his home track, as he lives now up there in the Virginia area. And that yellow, pink, white, and teal aqua. I think it's a little bit white in there as well. But nice colors there. Good evening, Martin Owen. Nice of you to tune in. What have you been doing all day? It's like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10:15 in the UK. Probably been racing RC cars all day. Thank you for tuning in. The Emperor of Everything. Lee Setzer going to take this win and set an early TQ pace. He's going to take over that lead, Lee Setzer, Tyler Fencer by almost a second and a half, over a second and a half. There you go. Lee, those new glasses working for him, apparently. So he was able to drive really well just now. Up next, Dakota Phend. Oof. So like I said, this is not I don't know who's going to take it, but right now, Taylor Sonntag has a 0 and a 3. Spencer Rifkin has a 2 and a 2. And Dakota Phend has a 0. So it's between Phend, Rifkin, or Taylor Sonntag, because who has the second 2, actually? I don't know. So, yeah. Rifkin has a 2 in the first round, a 2 in the second round. Yes, very nice run for Lee. I agree with you, Dre Johnson. All right, so this is a lot on the line. TQ still up for grabs. Taylor Sonntag has a win. Dakota Phend has a win. And Spencer Rifkin has 2 2s. So those are the 3 guys who I believe can win this. Spencer needs a win. Taylor needs a win. I'm sure there's some other mathematical possibilities that my brain cannot comprehend right now or compute. So I'll just let the computer do all the thinking. And I'll tell you what it says as we see something going on with that pink and yellow car, Brandon Schimmel. All righty, so let's see. Let you know we're going to follow Dakota Phend right off the bat. 18-2 for Phend. Oof. Dakota Phend up and over the step up. Let's see when he comes over the tabletop of destiny. Let's see, that was a good lap for Phend, 18-4. 0.2 of a second off his fast lap. Ooh, Brock Champlin throwing on an 18 flat. Whoa. He's right there going over the 5-pack, Danny. So Brock not wanting to give up anything. The real pro driving a Schumacher here this weekend. No wonder Martin Owen tuned in. He's going to watch Brock run. The Schumacher Warriors are in full effect. Ooh, great move by Brock to get by Mayfield. Mayfield currently being scored down in 5th. So that's Champlin, Phend, Rifkin, Schimmel, Mayfield, Horn, Sonntag, Kaufman. That's your 8. We have 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. And anything can happen as we are on board watching right now Aiden Horn and Brock Champlin. So Brock Champlin squeezes by Aiden. And Brock is in the flow actually right now. He is looking to fly. He's on a 17.510 pace. If it stands right now, Lee Satcher 16.502 will keep him 5th overall for the race. But Brock on another level right now. He is feeling the flow. That was a 17.8 for Brock. So he's just getting faster. But that little bit, I missed it. Did he clip the fence of justice? Let's see. He comes up. Oh, that was close. That was so close for Brock. And also, you got to think, if they hit that the right way, they're going to break their cars, right? Shear an arm right off. So they want to keep flirting with justice. It's going to reach out and grab them and smack them. But back up to top is Dakota Phend, 18-2. He's in the 17.511, so that little bubble did cross Brock. So Dakota Phend up and over the step up. Around the 180, off camera 180, up the tabletop of destiny, across the double of infamy. Oh wow. Yeah. Brock back up to 10. Brock making a mistake. These guys are just threw on identical, almost 18.5 lap times. They are separated by less than a breath on the track. Not on the track, but in timing. As we are on board with Brock Champlin right now as he goes across in that green, metallic green and black body shell. Brock with an 18.4. He's opened up that lead to 1/10 of a second. This is close. Wow, this is close. So we got Champlin, Phend, Rivkin, Schimmel, Horn separated by 5 seconds. Yeah, it's going to be a bad lap for Brock. That's going to drop him down. Can Dakota Phend take advantage of it? Yes, he does. Brock all the way down to 5. So it's Phend, Rivkin, Schimmel, Horn, Brock, Champlin. There's our leader right now, Dakota Phend. This will give him a secure TQ all overall for two-wheel drive buggy. That would be great for him, starting off his campaign as Masters of Mod. Dakota Phend looking very sharp out there right now. Nothing going to stop him. He's on a 17.512 pace. As it stands right now, Lee Setzer will finish 4th overall for this round. Brock Champlin in 5th. Aidenhorn 6th. That's still going to be a great run for Lee. Now to a top 5 as Brock clicks off at 18.1. There is Brandon Schimmel across the line. He's now in 3rd place, a 17.517. Very good. The slamming his car off the top there and able to just bounce it over. Good driving by Schimmel. That's an 18.6 for Schimmel. Wow, because Dakota Phend is running at 18.3, Phend at 18.3. Wow, Phend needs a victory. He's 2.1 back. Dakota Phend's going to have 2-0, so that's going to be TQ for him if it finishes like this. So that's a most consistent 3 seconds in a row. All right, so Dakota Phend going to take that and overall TQ. Let's go have a word with him, Danny.
Oh, we'll connect it for you.
All right, Dakota Phend, it went down to 3, 2 wins for you. You go in for us tomorrow and confident.
Yeah, for sure. It was great. I really needed that round. My first one wasn't very good, so kind of did a little bit of a safety run, backed it down a little bit, and just tried to stay consistent. That was the cleanest run I've had all weekend, so I'll take it going to the mains. Probably make a couple of small changes for tomorrow morning to try some stuff, and I get the car maybe just a little bit easier to drive, get it have a little bit more rear grip there in the 180s and stuff, and I think we'll be in a good position.
One of your keys going to the track is it still just limiting your mistakes? Have you figured it out? Do you feel a flow going to this track now?
Yeah, I think I'm getting there. Like I said, that was my cleanest run, so that's really good going to the mains for tool drive, and I just try to finish the day out the same way.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you, and good luck to you. I think you got already truck, right? So just four-wheel drive in the bands? I can't remember.
I have a 0 and a 4 in that, so sitting in a decent spot.
All right. Well, good stuff to you, and good luck to you.
Cool, thank you.
All right, Dakota Phend takes TQ of two-wheel drive buggy. We have started some short course action here. We got 3 heats of that. We're going to get back to all the action for you guys.
Are you taking? What are you doing now? You want to car?
Job, Aaron. Thank you. I got a minute 30 in this one. We got Protec RC two-wheel drive short course heat 1 of 3, race 22 on the track. Enzo Hicks now to the lead. Enzo, part of the gang, coming down from RC Excitement in Fitchburg. Mike Kling back to the lead. Playing in that white, green, and black. $2:30 to go, guys. $2:30 to go. Mike Kling out front. Kling across the line. New fast lap of the race right there, 22.7. Sean Mann, second, followed by Enzo, followed by Greg, Robert, and Robert. Got a minute 30 to go, guys. Mike Kling still out front, leading the way. Down the front section he goes. 22.7 that time by. Ties his hot lap. It's on the 13-lap run. Sean is second. Sean that time, 25.1. Greg Dyer, 27.5. Enzo, 32.8. We got a battle for the 5, 6, and 7 between the Law Firm and Robert. 23.9 for Goodman. Ham with a 25.4. One minute to go. Mike Kling out front, leading the way. Kling now coming up some traffic. Leader coming up on that pink and silver. Thank you. Watch his step off. Clear. 20 seconds to go, guys. 20 to go. Sean Mann in second. Greg Dyer third. Enzo Hicks in 4. Easy, easy. Leader going up the hill. Thank you. Klink trying to stay in front of the pack. He was able to, but not by much. $20 to go. Couple laps yet. Man, you're done. Greg Dyer done. Decker done. Hicks is done. Goodman done. Keep going, Mike. Keep going, Ham. Finally, Mike Klink putting a run together here. Wait for Robert Ham. Still running. All-star. Mike Klink taking that 113 last. That goes to Sean, Greg, Robert, Enzo, Robert Ham, Goodman, and Robert Ham. Finally. You can come in. Oh, sorry. Here. Okay. You're welcome. Hello. Peace. All right, there you go. All right, let's get our marshals out there. We're going to need 3 volunteers. Huh? Where'd you start? On the 8? Then you go to the 4. We need 1 on the front straight. Tim, you want to take front straight or? Track is open. All right, bring him to the starting area. Starting area, going to go Mike, Tom, Atha, Craig, Owen, Nathan, and Daryl. All right, we're getting ready to roll. Starting order, Mike, Tom, Atha, then Craig, Owen, Nathan, and Daryl. Got our spots covered. Here we go. Let's have some fun. 23. Mike, Tom, Atha, Craig, Owen, Nathaniel, Daryl. Oh, 5-pack. We got a mess. Enzo trying to get there without getting hit. Watch it in front, in front, in front, in front. Oh, man. This is a horrific start. Oh, my goodness. Could that have started any worse? We got Grubbs, Jackson. Now Craig Jackson to the lead. Jackson into purple and white. He goes off track, tries to save it. Enzo's there. All right, Jackson, your leader. We'll see if that. No, Atha going to move to the lead. Nathan Grubbs now to the lead. All right, Atha, your leader. In that green and blue black wheels. All right, later coming to the start finish line. Arthur, a year later, followed by Nathan, followed by Owen, Tom, Craig, Daryl, and Mike. Tom Sherman now to the point. Sherman had a tough start, starting to string some laps together. Owen Simmons now to the point, followed by Tom, Arthur, Nathaniel, Craig, Daryl, and Mike. Got 2 minutes to go. Minute 15 to go, guys. We got Tom leading the way. Nathan, followed by Arthur, followed by Owen, Craig, Daryl, and Mike. Sherman all alone on a racetrack here. Coming to the start-finish line. It's on a 13.5.15. Now to 13.5.11. Hot lap right there for him. 21.5 for Tom. Got about 45 seconds to go. Down about 20 seconds to go. It's still Tom out front. Tom on his final lap. Tom Sherman done. Owen is done. Craig Jackson is done. Hicks is done. Let me go, Tom. Thank you. Arthur is done. Get him, get him, get him. Grubbs is done waiting for Daryl Dawkins. Green Machine still running. And that's time. Tom Sherman going to take that 13 lap. 5:07 new TQ. Marshals on your blowers, please. Get our marshals out there, please. We are going to need some volunteers. We need 3 volunteer marshals, please. We got one, Shelton. Thank you very much. All right, track is open. Trucks to the starting area. Starting grid going to go Dave, Alex, Justin, Ryan, Sean, Chris, Josh, and Thomas. All right, we're ready to rock, guys. Let's have a good start. Hopefully a bit better than the last heat. Nice and easy, everybody. This is 24. Dave, Alex, Justin, Ryan, Sean, Chris, Josh, Thomas. All right, here we go. It's the top of the short car presented by Protec RC. Work together, guys. Your leader right now is going to be Justin Sherman leading the way. Justin trying to string a good one together here. That's some tough luck in the first couple qualifiers. Looking good here. Alex Mack also looking strong. Followed by Chris, Ryan, Sean, Thomas, and Josh. Alex Mack here later. Justin Sherman. Sherman throwing down a hot lap right there. Race 25's up next. Halfway through round number 3. Halfway there, Alex Mack out front. Here comes Alex across the line. Justin Sherman, new fast lap, hot lap. Easy guys work together here. Justin and Alex. Leader right behind Alex. Oh, no, Sherman sends it. Luckily, it's all right. Rubber to the dirt. That might move Alex to the lead. Vaneer goes 3. Thomas Nichols just doing his best lap there, 21.4. Mack at 20.7. Sherman 21.8. Vaneer 20.6. $1:30 on the race clock, guys. Mack, Sherman, Vaneer, Mccuien. Cottle, followed by Harding, Nichols, and Hatchell. Watch it, 5-pack. Clear. Vaneer just doing his hot lap there, 20.4. Vaneer a half a second behind Sherman. Sherman 3 seconds behind your leader, Alex. Max got clean track for the rest of the race here. A minute on the race clock. Sean Harding got some sheet metal damage back there. Bouncing around, trying to hang on. Got 1 minute to go. Dave Mccuien. He's got 2 TQs already. This will be his throw out. Thank you, Dave. It's Max, Sherman, Vaneer, your top 3. Race number 25's up next. 4-wheel drive, 40 plus. Alex Mack looking strong here in Q3. Oh, Max upside down. Tom is on it. Good marshaling. How far back was Justin? We'll check. It was a 24-3 for Mac. Got about 2 laps to go. It's now 0.8 of a second between Sherman and Mac. Mac on point. Up the top he goes. Here comes Sherman going full send. Oh, Sherman rolls it over. Big air from Mac. Who's going to have the better last lap? All stop, all stop, all. Trucks finished. The last lap and the win goes to Alex Mack. 15.517. Good run, guys. Marshall's on the blower. Stand by for your top 8 here in our ProTac 2-wheel drive short course. All right, here's your top 8 driver. Dave Mccuien earning the TQ honors. Alex Mack going to start 2. Justin Sherman 3. Chris Vaneer 4. Ryan Cottle going to go 5. Sean Harding 6. Thomas Nichols 7th. And by 1 point, your 8th and final driver locked into the A main, Tom Sherman. Run, Alex. What was that? I good run. All right, let's get our marshals out there. We're going to need a couple volunteers. Shelton, thank you, sir. Track is open. We need 2 more volunteers, or 1 more volunteer. Sean is here. We need 1. Watch it finish line, guys. Cars to the starting area. How we doing? We do need 1 more marshal, please. We need 1 volunteer. Anybody like to help us out? Get some good karma? Help us keep things going? In a tough one there. So we got some young guns here. We got it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Starting grid for this one. Greg, you're going to go first, and Michael and William. Pat, John, Mike Winders. Up. Moment. What's wrong? Broke? Like fatal? Okay. All right, so it's Greg, Mike, William, Pat, John, Mike Winders, and Dean, Russell, Dawn, and Larry. All right, guys, we are getting ready to roll. Wait till I call your name, everybody. This is 25. Greg, Michael, William, Pat, John, Mike, Dean, Russ, Dawn, Larry. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. This is 25. I got 1 down. 4 to go, guys. John, Mike, Pat, and Michael. Watch it in front, guys. Watch it in front, in front, in front. Watch it after the finish line, guys. Clear. $3:30 to go. $3:30 to go. We got John Coleman out front, followed by Mike. Greg, your leader, followed by Michael and John. Hot lap right now, 23.5 for Michael. This is our first of 4 heats of our 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy presented by Nitro Pro. Race number 26 is up next. Watch it in the back. Backside, guys. Watch it. Step off. Step off. 2:40 to go. We got Michael, John, Greg, Mike. Followed by William, Pat, Dean, Don, Russ, and Larry. Watch it in the back, guys. In the back, back. 2:20 to go. 2:20 to go. Two minutes to go.
I'm there with Alex Max, who took your third round TQ of the short course class. Where does that set you overall?
Sets me second overall, I believe. You know, short course, there's about 8 of us, I believe, that could win this race any given time. It's just going to be a game of marshals, lap traffic, and however that step up wants to treat us. But realistically, 8 of us have trucks fast enough to put down identical lap times or identical drivers. So luck's going to play a big role in the main event. Of course, prepared, but we'll do our best. And
Yeah, it's good to see three heats of short course out here. And like you said, there are some very fast guys out there. And it's about 8 of you that can win it. What is going to be your game plan going into tomorrow?
get away from the wrecks. Try to make the step up the first lap. I mean, as dumb as that sounds, we got to get rid of the first, or get through the first lap in this short course race, and then we could go from there. It's very easy to get lapped in short course, and it's very easy to lap people at the same time. So, yeah, it's just a game of making it through those first couple laps, and then we'll fight from there.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations, and good luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, that's Alex Mack. He takes TQ of round 3 of the short course class. We're going to get over there. We got a lot of four-wheel drive racing left to go here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. All righty then. Can you hear me? Can you put me on to the live, please, Gene? All righty. I am back from my 15-minute of rejuvenation. We're on heat 26, race 26, heat 2 of 4 for Nitro Pro, the Nitro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel drive buggy. Right now, looks like Justin Westfall, Tim Scher, Chris Feltz, J.C. Farmer, Tim Sutherland, and Scott Parkhurst, Eric Irvin, Sean Bishop, and Samuel Crow. I want to thank all of you that have been with us all day. We greatly appreciate you guys being here. We love to bring you guys the action here from the 2023 Masters of Dirt. But right now, Jason Westfall out front. That's fine, Westfall, if we can, please. Gene, he is actually should be coming up. You got to switch me over, Gene. All right, we're going to find, I think that's Jason Westfall right there, actually, who just went across the. Joshua Harbert, you must be like Salty Joe. Says I'm blowing out his eardrums. He's got his fancy dancy AirPods in. Right now, Justin Westfold coming across for 23.7. This is heat 2 of 4 for the Nitro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel drive buggy. I think Alan Horn has already wrapped this up as well, to be honest. Let's see what's going on with this overall TQ. As we go to the Nitro Pro 40 Plus. Alan Horn, that's right, 2 zeros. Chris Vaneer, Robert Mayer. Well, it's going to be hard. So, yeah. All right, we are on board with Jason Westfall. And that was a 22.5 for Jason. Is on a current 14 lap 5:13 pace. Chris Feltz right behind him, 2.6 seconds back. Tim Scher 7.1 back of Jason. We are now 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this race. It's actually a USB mixer. I bet. Yeah, that's what we're using too. USB mixer. Is it a USB mixer? I think it's just a regular mixer. Going out to our audio. Well, Jason Westfold in that TLR. Oh, no. Oh, Jason getting it wrong. Let's see. We got a replay of that. Oh, just getting too close, and he jumps right into the wall. Oh, nimble feet from our turn marshal Shelton Galante. And we are looking at Jason Westfall as he goes up and around the 180. Let's show some love to Chris Phelps. I think he's right behind him. I think it's that yellow and blue. There's Chris Phelps coming across the line now, that yellow and blue car. Oh, wow. That's either, we truly are the curse of these racers, because every time we put it on them, it turns to a very bad. Actually, that's not Chris Phelps. That's J.C. Farmer. No, Samuel Crow. So he was way off. Chris Phelps is actually that car that just went over the 5-pack. Yeah, orange. I'll tell you, he is coming, yeah, orange and yellow. He's coming over the loop now. There's Chris Phelps. Orange, white, and blue, it looks like. Is it an HB? Oh, our second HB driving around the track here today. I knew that Walker was driving it. I didn't know there was another one here. So, well done. Chris Phelps doing on a 23.4. He's on a 13.501. Currently second overall. We're halfway through this 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. And we are just running out of time here as we watch Chris Phelps come across the loop one more time, and that will be done for the day. Jason Westfall, Chris Phelps, Tim Shore, J.C. Farmer, Tim Sutherland, your top 5. Let's see, Jason Westfall setting a pace of 14.515. Will we be able to see that hold up? You have a USB mixer hooked up to your computer, to your TV there, Josh.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. You race too, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yep. Like right behind you then. We're literally. You're the one with the badass stickers. Badass stickers. Yeah, that's all right. I love that. Thank you. But you have got a blurry skin with the center. His is more red, but yeah, when we're on the track and we're blurs. I know he.
All right, Josh. So up next, I'll go through that. Josh has, so yeah, I have an audio that I'm running it all through the mixer, and I can listen to the mixer on both that and my PC. It's pretty cool. Oh, okay, sweet. Yes, Spinrad is running the HB two-wheel drive and Pro. All right, so we have race number 3 of 4. Sean Johnson starts on pole. Well, starts first. Jay Zellner, Owen Simmons, Stillman Jordan, Todd Funderburk, Eric Washburn, Mike Kling, Travis Holt, and Lucas Loring. Loring? No here. It's all zzz. All righty, everybody. As they are off. All right, I think we're on board with Sean Johnson, if I remember correctly. That's Jay Zellner. We're following right there. I don't recognize that paint job. White, yellow, orangey, and purple in the background. Ooh, Jay just skimming that, but making the. That's Washburn out there, off to my left, crashing on the end of Mount Myrtle. Jay Zellner currently in fourth. Now moving up to staying in fourth as he makes an accident. Let's find Sean Johnson. I think that's him, that purple and. No, let's see. Sean Johnson is. That car that just went by the loop is going around the 180 now. That pink. We're on for our leader. Pink. You must like that color, Gene. That's your color out there, pink. Yellow wheels. And curse of the camera strikes again. This going to be a long lap for Sean. He's going to drop down to second. We need to get Jason Westfold over there. He was in the race prior to that. Not a big deal. Right now, we're following Sean popping a wheelie over that step up. Tabletop double across the line. Up Mount Myrtle. So Sean Johnson trying to pip off Jason Wetwalls. Right now he is obliterating it. He's on a 14.506. So Jason Wetwalls 14.515. Oh, just tapping the wall is Sean. He's back up to that top spot. Double. Oh man, well he was lucky. Thought it was going to go wrong just now. Sean Johnson got company in the team of Todd Funderbuck. 6.5 seconds back. Let's give Funderbuck some love. Hold right, go on that. He's that car with the yellow wing. There we go. What's up, LW4? How you doing, good buddy? How'd you slaying it at a wedding this weekend? Rocking out. Sean Johnson, Todd Funderbuck, Lucas Lauren, Jay Zellner. Lucas up to third in this race. I'm sure he'll be happy about that. There's Todd Funderbuck. Oh. Let's see when he comes by what Todd's doing in second place. Todd, a 23.2. He's exactly 6.66 seconds back of Sean Johnson. Whoa, brave Marshall right there. Yeah, man, we got to take a little break all the time. I'm looking forward to my break around Christmas time. But Todd, right now, there's Jay Zellner, who's currently scored in third in front of him. Jay sending it big time. Hello, Kevin. Says, I'm just tuning in after a day of racing at the World of RC. Lefty, I heard you'll be here in January for the Beast. That is the plan, my friend. I believe they're having a waffle to help raise some funds for that. So you guys can go on over. You can get that sold out. That'd be awesome. Myself and actually 3 of us coming up. Me, Danny Paz, and Gene Strout. We'll be up there. I think it's the first weekend of January. I heard it's going to be cold. So we're getting prepared for that cold weather up there. But Sean Johnson, I'm going to take this win. Set a new tiki pace of 15. $15,501 set by Sean Johnson. Alrighty, up next is Heat 4 of 4 in the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. Yes, sir. It says the racing will be hot. Absolutely. Absolutely. We will be there to bring you guys some good coverage up there. So we are coming to Lucama. Up next, Alan Horn, Chris Vaneer, Shane McCall, Robert Meyer Jr., Corey McEwen, Dave McCuin, Otis Christensen, Christian, Jeffrey Kaufman, and Mike Kendall. Al Horn's already wrapped up the TQ for this. So it's a battle for second. And I actually think it's going to be hard for anybody to get second, to be fair. He's... Alrighty then, let's get ready to rumble here. Before we get on, I believe we got, let's see, it should be 13-5. Yeah, 13-5. I know, I think we have an open forward. Let me have a look at the schedule here. We're on race 28. Oh yeah, we got Stadium Truck. I forgot about that. Coming up next is 13-5 Stadium Truck. Then Mod Stadium Truck, we got 6 heats of Stadium Truck. Then we get on to some four-wheel drive buggy. 13-5 four-wheel drive buggy and Mod buggy coming up for you guys, so you don't go anywhere. Let's have a look at that future lineup. Let's see. I think we still have, let's see. So, in 13-5, I really should put my glasses on. I am struggling. 13-5 Stadium Truck. Doug Laveria has a 2. I'll get back to you guys. As right now, we are on board with Chris Van out in front, flying. So, let's see what is in store. What? Hold on, something's not right here. I know, I'm just trying to check out, see who's, so it says Doug Laverrier, followed by Talon Henley, Aaron Kaufman, Andrew Kaufman, Trent Walker, and Patrick Rossiter in your top 5. But let's see about Mod 2-wheel drive truck. So Dakota Phend has a 13 and a 0. Taylor Sontag has a 0 and a 3. Nope, that's 2-wheel drive. Oh man, my things, I need my glasses. Absolutely. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get back to this racing. Robert Meyer Jr. we're following right now on that green car, yellow wheels. Been following him quite a lot this weekend. He's been having some steady performances, but just not able to bring it home. Can he do it this time? Oh, no, as he comes by down Mount Myrtle and gets it wrong. And Rob looking quite smooth through the quints. Ooh, sending it big time over the step up. Got you some big air. It's going to be a good lap for Rob, and he comes by. That's a 20.8, but Chris Vaneer pips him in from 19.5. Ooh, that was so close for Washburn as he cuts it close. Sorry, not Washburn, but Robert Meyer Jr. now in second. Chris Vaneer up to the front. That is Dave Mccuien in front on 19.6, but makes a mistake. That's going to cost him some tenths of seconds. That he needs a good finisher to this lap to reel it in. He only has 1/10 of a second between him and Chris Vaneer, and that's going to disappear as Chris Vaneer inherits that lead once again. We'll find Vaneer. And we'll follow Vaneer as he comes through the double-double section. Awesome. Across the loop he goes with a 19.4. He stretched that lead out to 1.7 seconds. So Chris looking to take a win here and start second. So him and Al Horn will have an epic battle in their 10-minute main tomorrow for the Nitro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel drive buggy. Robert Meyer Jr. just behind him now, 3.1 seconds. He's already secured his spot into the main, so I don't think he's too worried about that. Alan Horn already TQ'd this. Mike Kendall, he's in fourth. Dave Mccuien in fifth. He's had some good runs today. TQ a short course, if I remember correctly. Oh, and they're getting a little bit wrong, but able to power out of that. And that was a 20.5 for him. That gap is now 3.7 seconds. Chris Vaneer, that's a slow, long lap for Vaneer for 22.4. Robert Meyer throwing on a 19.3. That gap is now just 0.4 of a second. Rob Meyer looking to improve his starting grid. I don't think he'll get it. Maybe, because I know that Chris Vaneer has 2.2s. So don't see him that happening for Rob Meyer. But Meyer coming by, ooh, a 20.1. Oh, man, Chris Vaneer throws on an 18.9. Stretches that back out to 1.7 seconds. Let's see when they come across the line again. Ooh. Big send by Robert Meyer Jr., but a little bit too late for him. Oh, man. So, Chris Vaneer going to TQ that one. And he's going to start second overall, I believe. All right. So, up next is our first heat of the Beachrc 13.5 Stadium Truck class. Hold on, we got to interview Chris Vaneer. I am ready. I'm with Chris Vaneer, who takes the TQ in the Nitro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel drive, starting second tomorrow behind Al.
Yep. Oh, here we go again, you know.
We was here last year.
It was. It's awesome. Oh, I'm just excited to be here. You know, it's fun every year doing this, racing with your buddies, you know, especially with Al. So it's a blast.
Yeah, man, good stuff. We're looking forward for some an epic battle with you tomorrow in your 10-minute main. Can you give us a little bit of your strategy, what you think you're going to do there in the start?
Well, you know, I mean, honestly, it's kind of like the Hoonigan race that they have here. You know, I feel like, you know, we just got to stay moving forward and minimize mistakes and just kind of plot our way through. But, you know, Al's going to be leading the way, so I'm going to just kind of latch on to him and just hope for the best.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing an epic battle between you guys tomorrow.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you. That's Chris Vaneer. He takes TQ of the Nitro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel drive. We're going to get back to some stadium truck action with 13.5.
All right, so we are back. This is for the Beachrc 13.5 Stadium Truck. Out front, Brady Lucas coming by for 24-2. Craig Jackson, Alex Porter, C. Dobson, Michael Hine, Mitch Rock, and Steve Hollybach. There we are on board with Brady Lucas. There we are, Brady Lucas right there in first. He's going to come by with 21-6. Let's see who took this. I was trying to look up this earlier to see who took the, it's weird. It will not let me see this. That is crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Just showing me round one from this race. So not sure who is actually indeed has Doug Laverrier in 13.5 Stadium Truck. I'm pretty sure of that, but he has a 1 and a 2, it looks like. That's right. I can't see with my eyes. And now Brady Lucas, Craig Jackson. There's Craig coming around the corner there. Behind Brady is that. I'm not sure who's. Oh, good move by Bo. Getting out of the way of that car. Here we are with Craig in that white, yellow, and purple stadium truck. Columbus, Georgia. This is home track. Very similar, very small track. High bite clay. I think that clay is actually a little bit more red than this. There we go, Craig getting a little bit wrong. Not him, actually. He gets up there. Yeah, he gets where he gets it wrong. No, just that. Oh, did he get our lucky? Nope. Unfortunate for Craig. Bo in action. Skipping over that car, but still out front. Oh, no. Alex Porter now moved out to front. What happened to Brady Lucas? He had a 59.9 lap. Whoa. Maybe he missed the loop. No, I think he might have missed the loop. Yeah, Alex in that red front, white wheels, I believe. I believe it's that car in the front. And Kevin will let us know as Porter. Yep, that's that car in the front. I remember his paint job from Mini Truggy. Oh. Getting a little bit wrong. Gracious Marshall. Throwing him up the step up. That was a 23-3 for Alex. You're on the safe line of the single double-double. Well done. Oh! That was nasty. Man, he is lucky he did not shear off an arm. And we see a car go out through the gap and go out into the parking lot. One has made it to the parking lot. And he's still driving it, apparently. I can know exactly how he feels. We had a runaway electric car. There we go.
I think that was Mitch.
Oh, no. Mitch York out. He lost control, and that car went exactly out that gap and went for a joyride around the parking lot. You got it, Danny. You got it all on camera, almost. Let's give Craig some love. There he is. I think that's... Not sure who that is in front of him, but they are on their lid. That's not Craig's fault. As he, I thought he was going to get stuck trying to get up that step up, but he made it up there. Craig comes across the line. That's a 23-7 for him. There's Alex Porter right behind him. I assume that's Steve Hollyball right there in that neon, that car with the yellow wheels. But Alex Porter going to take the win. 14
14-5, 14 for Alex. Well done, Alex. There's Craig Jackson. Good job to Alex Porter. Got that raw speed. Tires on this car. Up next is Patricio Rosater, Jeff Stakowitz, Zach Mazurek, Nate Sutherland, Carter Iris, and Kyle Paquette, as well as Dustin Spallone. I interviewed Alex a few times today and yesterday. So he has to TQ this round for me to interview him. So there's Patrick. Why does that look like an evil grin on Patrick's face? Oh yeah. He's got to channel his inner racer in him. Yeah, and enjoy this last round. It's up to 7 degrees. I guess temperature's going to start dropping her. I really like Patrick's choice of hats this weekend. I mean, might be a tad bit biased about that. Scotty got this rolling along. Patrick Rossiter, Jeff Stakowitz, Zach Mazurek, Nate Sutherland, Carter Iris, Kyle Peckak, Dustin Spallone. 7 guys in this race. Heat 2 of 3 at the BeachRC.com. 13.5 Stadium Truck. All right. Let's see. Can we get a good run out of Patrick Rossiter this weekend? What do you think, Gene? Yeah. We had a little nappy poo. So Patrick is a happy Patrick now. Let's follow him around. Why don't we? Let's try to get that commentate. Let's camera curse. Oh, good move by Patrick. Not trying to go for it. Jeff Stacks right behind, and Jeff's fast. So Patrick should let him go. Patrick tried to let him go. Whoa. So Jeff Stakowitz going to come across. Jeff Stacks, Patrick Rossiter out front. Zach Mazurek. Patrick going for the safe lane, a single double-double. He needs to go for that safe double-double line over the step-up as well, in my opinion. As we are on board with Jeff Stacks in that orange and blue. You know, we got to give some love to today, Zach Mazurek. Let's see, I believe Zach is that either that white truck or that green and blue truck. That just went, they're going up over the step-up now. There we go. There's a green and that's Patrick, but there's a white one. Let's see when they come across. That's Mazurek. Nope. Yep, that's Mazurek, that white car. Let's give him some love. That name's been popping up quite a lot today. Boom. Zippity zoo. I like a little stadium truck. I think it's great. I enjoyed racing my T5M in the Dominican Republic on our glue track. Really enjoyed that. We had a stadium truck class, and JQ came down for a visit, and he beat us all with a borrowed stadium truck, running mod. He beat us while drinking a beer and driving with one hand. So let me tell you, he is the fastest one-handed beer drinking driver I know. What's up, Jay Dissy? Hey, Lefty, I hope you're fine. I'm good. Good, buddy. Peace from the Swiss Mayako team. Nice track. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Tony Firth, as well. I saw your message pop up.
We got a whole day of racing going by. Tony Pfaff and his guys just recently done the GT Worlds in Australia. Done an excellent job as well. And they did a combination job, them and RC Racing TV. But right now, let's find Nate Sutherland, who shouldn't be in this race. Yeah, I'm looking for the all-green car of Nate Sutherland. Okay, so he's following him already. Unbeknownst to us. And that's Patrick Rossiter, who's now down in fourth. Nate Sutherland in a battle with his former teammate of Jeff Stakowitz when they was running TLR. In front of them is Kyle Paquette. Behind Nate is Patrick Rossiter. So we see these 13.5 trucks. You are more than welcome, Salty Joe. I will gladly make you deaf anytime you want to use your fancy AirPods to listen to a stream. Some people say I don't talk loud enough. So now I'm talking louder so you can hear me clearly. Good morning, Romel Gelado over there in the Philippines. There you go. Drops Harbor says, he says, laugh my you-know-what off. Your story reminds me of some Canadian who used to race slot cars. He got drunk and finished third. Well, Jake didn't get finished third. He wasn't drunk. He was just drinking a beer while racing us one-handed with a stadium truck he had zero practice on. It's pretty impressive. Fastest one-handed beer drinking driver I know. Nate Sutherland still up front with following Nate in that all-white car, fending off his former teammate Jeff Stakowitz. 4.5 seconds back. All right, so Nate got 45 seconds left to go. Ooh, getting a little bit squirrely. And look at that blue, yellow, and green car. That is Zach Mazarak. Yeah, let's give some love to Dustin Spallone, Mr. Monster Truck himself. I like Dustin. Keeps teasing me with these monster trucks, telling me I need to get an LMT, and I totally agree with him. Of course, I agree with anybody that tells me that I need to get any more hobby RC stuff. You need an RC submarine. Absolutely. Everybody needs an RC submarine in their life. They don't have wheels. Rory Holler says, I have an LMT. Hey, Lefty, you need an RC paraglider. Absolutely. Everybody needs an RC paraglider in their collection. Dustin driving very smooth. He's now in third, just doing a 21 flat. I really like his paint job too. That yellow, orange, and black. Oh, Rory says he has an RC sub, that is. He got it from RC Sub Guy. Remember, guys, RC costs money. Absolutely. Oh, really? Off YouTube, RC Sub Guy. I'm going to have to check that out. And Salty Joe says, it's AirPods Max. You need an RC arm. I agree. Well done, Nate Sutherland. 15.508. Jeff Stakowitz, Dustin Spallone, Patrick Rossiter, Zach Mazarak. We're up to the third heat of the race. We see Kyle go. Man, I don't even know. I think Kyle go is they TQ'd the last round, so I think Doug TQ'd round one, Kyle go round two. Could be wrong. Talon Henley, I believe, did. It costs, oh yeah. I don't need a submarine that bad. I'd rather just have another RC boat, because you can never have enough RC boats. How do I know? Trying to figure out how I'm going to hide this next one from my wife for a while before I go out and run it. Anybody got any ideas on how to do that? Let me know. Hit me up. Don't say, oh, yeah, I guess I could say that. All right, Danny Pass is busy taking pictures. Kyle Go, Talon Henley, Mason Templeman, Doug Lavidia, Andrew Kaufman, Trent Walker, Greg Nicholas, Sean Harding. Say you found it. What are you talking about, Salty Joe? Evan says, speaking of hiding it from my wife, I just ordered an associated two-wheel drive to run my 21.5. My wife has no idea. I hope she isn't listening to this. Gene says, you're in trouble. All right, so Kyle Go, Talon Henley. Let's see what Kyle Go can go. Kyle the Goat Go. Probably one of my favorite paint schemes. Also one of my favorite young drivers. Very well-mannered man. Young man. Kyle coming by with a 19-1. Looking to take that TQ overall. Ooh, getting it a little bit wrong. But able to collect himself. And behind him, I believe that's Talon Henley, and I see Mason Templeman. So Doug Laverrier is currently up to that top spot. Whoa! Kyle sending it big time. Oh, there's Doug Laverrier in that white truck. Let's hang on Doug. Let's see what Doug, he is in a kerfuffle with Talon Henley, and he has Mason Templeman right behind him. Oh, these are some of the fastest stock racers we can see in this world. As we see Doug Laverrier in that all white truck, Talon Henley in that blue and yellow, and right behind him, Hot Rod Mason Templeman. It's Laverrier, Go, Templeman, Walker, Talon Henley in fifth. So Henley from the RC Hoosier Complex, RC Hobbyplex, sorry. Let's stay on Mason Templeman because right now he's in second as he gets by Talon Henley. Trent Walker now up to second. We're going to have to show him some love. There he is right there. That's it. Hold there. There's Trent going up to step up now, please. He's currently in third. I know his dad's watching and wants to watch him. I think Trent was one of the guys born to run truck. Come on. You got it. Stay there. I'll let you know when to go. There you go. There's Trent. He ran over the double. Oh, no. Maybe his dad doesn't want us to watch him because we give him the cross of the camera. And Trent is now in third. I mean, a slightly longer lap for Trent as he made that mistake coming through the 5-pack. But Trent Walker still holding on to that 21-5. Doug Laverrier out front from 19-2. Kyle Go just threw down an 18-9. So as we get on to about 2 minutes, we'll switch over and go find Doug Laverrier because he is ripping out there. Mason Templeman just threw down a 20.1. Great lap by Trent, 19.5. He's 6.1 seconds out of the lead, 3.9 back of, 5.1 back of Kyle Go. All right, there's Doug Laverrier coming around the 180 over that speed bump. Let's see his line. Oh, he goes double, triple. He's got enough power to, oh, and he gets a little bit squirrely and spins out, going up to the step up, but able to collect himself and go with the double over here. That is the tabletop of destiny. Oh, I can't believe how close Doug Laverrier is getting to the fence of justice. And he's up over that tabletop through the double of infamy across the loop, up Mount Myrtle. Doug, 18.4 just now. That's his fast lap. 1 minute, 32 seconds left to go. If I am not mistaken, I believe Doug has a win in this. So I could be wrong. I was trying to look on RC, Live RC, and I couldn't find it. But right behind Doug is Trent, who's currently being scored in fifth. So Doug about to come up on the rear end of, who is that? I believe that is
Now that's Greg Nicholas, I would believe. And Sean is more of an orange type of color. Oh, looks like Talon Henley having an issue. I just saw Craig with his car in his hand. Talon having an issue. Doug Laverdier, 44 seconds left to go. It's TLR and Reedy versus TLR and Exalt versus Associated and Reedy. Doug Laverdier repping Associated. He is your champion in carpet for a truck. These two are battling against each other at the 2023 Dirt Nationals a few months ago. And both this two-wheel drive class ended in quite some controversy. Let's go Team Associated, says Rory Holler. 7 seconds left to go in this race. Doug Laverdier in the flow. His truck looks great, actually. So it's Laverdier, go, Templeman, Trent. Trent up to that 4th spot. He is actually 9.9 back. That'd be a good top 5 run for Trent, actually. Put him top 5 overall if it stays like this. Laverdier coming to the end. I'm pretty sure Laverdier has TQ'd the overall of this. Because Kyle Go didn't start the first race, first one. Exactly. Good job, Doug. Awesome. Now we're going to get to interview you. I'm ready, buddy. I'm here with Doug Laverdier, who takes your overall TQ. Impressive drive out there, Doug. Your truck looks very good.
Yeah. After Q1, we decided to make a pretty big wholesale change and been working with the guys over in the AE pits, and we seem to find a good package, at least on the stock truck. And, yeah, in Q2, I was on a good run and came up on some traffic and got kind of ruined by it. But, yeah, just that run, just knew I had probably the fastest truck out there and just had to put down a clean run and got the TQ.
That you did. So what's going to be your strategy going into these 10-minute mains tomorrow morning, or tomorrow evening for you, I would say?
Nothing different, just maybe there's a little bit different battery game with the longer mains. Most people know the secrets, but yeah, you just kind of got to manage. It's more of a, especially on this layout, it's going to be more managing than pace.
You got to manage, you got to use a lot of power to get up and over these jumps as well. Various different line choices through the 5-pack, so we'll be looking forward to seeing what you guys give us. I'm predicting an epic battle tomorrow in 13.5 truck.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be pretty close for the Masters between me, Kyle, and Mason, or Mason for the sounds of it.
Awesome. Well, good job, and congratulations. We look forward to tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, that's Doug Laverdier, your overall TQ in 13.5 stock, brought to you by Beachrc. Let's get back. We got some mod truck coming up right now. Alrighty, I am back. I'll just tell my wife, Salty Joe, that you bought it for me. There we go. All right, so this is your first heat of the J Concepts Stadium truck. Let's see how this is looking. Oh, Dakota Phend has already TQ'd this. So it's up to Tater Sontag for 2. Spencer Rifkin for 2. So TQ already sorted with this. Then we just need to. What's up, Joseph Meador Racing Products? Finally back. What's the rundown? Who is TQ and what? Oh man, we still got to decide a TQ in 4-wheel drive stock, I believe. So lots of racing left to go here. We got 6 heats of 13.5 4-wheel drive coming up. That's my boy, Cade Williams, Roach RC. Go check out his YouTube channel. Has some great content there. No, he should be all pink, I would say. Well, it's got to be, yeah, it's that white and orange. No. That's Cade. Cade Williams making a trip from Georgia. He's another Georgia native that calls the Hobbytown race track there. Oh man, in Columbus, Georgia, his home track. So he's used to this high traction clay dirt that we have, or clay that we call it. But I believe that track has got a different, just a slightly different piece of clay, a lot more red. Even though this clay is red, you can't really see it on the camera. Whoa. So it's Cade Williams from Michael Kokoska, Joe Jennings, Brock Peterson, and Quincy Atkins. I believe that's Joe Jennings in that yellow and orange, yellow and red. Cade right behind him. Michael Kokoska. Oh, Cade and Joe, they raced together at Columbus in Georgia. So Michael Kokoska. That's Joe Jenkins. He's in 3rd. Oh, and he gets it wrong. I believe that is Michael Kokoska, who's having some issues out there. Oh, no. Let's see who that is when they come across the line. That's Kokoska. He was in 1st, and now going to drop like a stone in a well. That was a 29-4. Cade Williams inheriting that top spot. Oh, and just as we do that, Cade gets it wrong over the double. Oh, he just nosedive and caused a whole array of disaster for Cade. But still out front. Oh, no, Cade. What was you thinking, good buddy? Oh, he broke. Oh, no. Cade's going to have to take the walk of shame to go pick up his car that he broke. He's on a good run. But now, out of that, Michael Kokoska taking over that lead. He's got a 6-second lead over Joe Jenkins. He's going to bump up to 2nd. There's Joe Jenkins right behind him. So... nope, that's not it. As Kokoska, Jenkins, Brock Peterson, Eric Irvin, William Moberly. Heat 1 of 3 for the Mod Stadium Truck, brought to you by J Concepts. Well done, Michael Kokoska, Joe Jenkins 2nd, Brock Peterson 3rd. Well, Joe making sure he wants to be 3rd. All right, Michael Kokoska, Joe Jenkins, Brock Peterson, Eric Everett, William Mobley, your top 5. We on the penultimate heat of Mod Stadium Truck. Tyler Fenster, Chase Lemieux, Austin Cracknell, Dustin Evans, Lee Setter, Gavin Vucino, Aaron Kaufman, and Josh Parrish. Bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, bam. right, guys, don't go anywhere. We have the top heat of Mod Stadium Truck coming up. Already decided. Dakota Phend's got that in the books. But still got second up for grabs, so some exciting racing still left to come. Absolutely, we have some fast guys there. Tyler Fencer, Chase Lemieux, Austin Cracknell, Dustin Evans, Lee Setzer, even Gavin Vicina, Aaron Kaufman, all these guys fast. Josh Parrish fast as well. So anyway, oh wow. Okay, so who are we following? Yeah, who are we following right now? Lee Setzer. There we have. Lee Setzer in that aqua and yellow stadium truck. He's got Dustin Evans in front of him. Lee Setzer out front with an 18.9, 16.502. Lee definitely coming a very good all-round RC driver. Very good in 8 scale, very good in 10 scale. Got his footing, got started in 10 scale and worked very hard to get better in 8 scale. Now he's I would say he definitely is a threat in both classes. Been making some mains in 8 scale and definitely making some good mains in 10 scale. Like I said, turned himself into a very good all-around young racer. Right behind him is Gavin Vucina. Aaron Kaufman in 4th. Lee Setzer now down in 5th as Austin Cracknell. He's in that all-pink car, yellow wheels. The pride of the Pacific Northwest. Out there, very, very impressed with this young man. I met him here last year, and he is very fast. Absolutely representing the Pacific Northwest. Not sure exactly which state he's from. All I know is that he races up there with all my good friends from the PNW. Shout out to all of you guys. There are 8 and 2, Paul Cicarello, 8 and 2. And in the stock classes as well. So 8 and 2. Austin Cracknell with a 19.5s and a 16.505. He's in front of some very fast guys there. Dustin Evans, longtime veteran. He's back there in a 16.512. Double, triple for Austin Cracknell, that all pink, yellow wheeled Losi. Oh, he's got a 2.5 second lead up on Dustin Evans. So right now it's TLR versus Associated. You see Chase Lemieux getting put back on track, having a bad time here in Q3. Chase Lemieux all the way down in 7th. Another fast young racer. No problem, Cheeky. You coming over to AMS next month? Florida Carpet Championships, maybe? Austin Cracknell, Dustin Evans, Lee Setzer, Gavin Vicini, Aaron Kaufman. Double, triple. Chase Lemieux right behind him, but Chase down in 7. Let's give, because Cheeky's in the house, let's give Gavin Vicina some love. That all purple truck. There we go, Cheeky. I know you wanted to see him. Is that your car too? Ooh, Dustin Evans getting it wrong over the start and grid of the loop there. There's Gavin V, the RC version. Don't follow Gavin, you'll crush him. No, we lifted that crush. It doesn't happen anymore. If we can follow you for 10 seconds and you don't crash, curse is lifted. He got Lee Setzer right in front of him, so that is actually a battle for second on the track. No, that's Josh Parrish, right? Josh Parrish having a slightly lighter pale yellow than Lee. Gavin Vicino at 51 seconds. He is currently in second. He is 5.2 back of Lee Setzer. Austin Cracknell flying away with this race. There's Austin right there. He has a rear view mirror full of Aaron Kaufman. All right, let's get back. Let's find Austin Cracknell. He's got 27 seconds left. There he is. He's coming across the loop right now, Gene. And there we are. He has been flying, absolutely flying in this. Not Lee Setzer. Oh no, Lee Setzer's moved up to first. So Cracknell having a long lap late in the game here, allowing Lee Setzer to climb that ladder of success as they come across Cracknell. 19.5, Lee 18.1. So Lee hounding him, gets past, and Lee picked up a second win in this last half of this race. That's going to allow him to take a TQ, barring any mistakes. And they come across the loop now. It's going to come down to the wire. You see Lee Setzer for 18.7. Cracknell for 19.7. They're going to get one more lap, it looks like. Ooh, Lee. Yeah, I think they're done. But Lee put on the absolute afterburners on for that last part of that race. Well done, Lee Setzer, 16.505. Austin Cracknell leading that race the entire race pretty much. Let it go at the very end. Salty Joe, I cannot read what you have written there. So Dakota Phend already TQ'd and overall TQ for this race. Spencer Rifkin, Tater Sontag, Brendan Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Cole Tollard, Ty Tessman, Brock Champlin, and Ryan Mayfield. Good drive, Lee. Good drive. You did, like in that last minute or so. You put on the afterburners. All right, so we got Dakota Phend rocking that new hairstyle.
Good job, Dakota Phend rocking that new hairstyle.
Salty Joe sent me a message. What did he send me a message of? And Salty Joe. He got his new radio. He's all excited. Don't forget my receivers at AMS and my GT that you're gonna give me. Yeah, I'm trying to get him to give me one. All right, Dakota Phend, Spencer Rifkin, Tater Sontag, Brendan Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Cole, Tyler Ty Tessman, Brock Champlin, and Ryan Mayfield. Dakota Phend already got this locked up. Just going out there to test some stuff, I would say. But still, second, third, not in the books. Spencer Rifkin, we're looking for some confidence going into his forward drive qualifiers. He's already not in the final for forward drive. Now, Salty Joe, no idea what he's talking about. Send me a proper message. And Dakota Phend out there on an 18-1, absolutely fine. Rivkin right behind him for 18-2. Oh, there's Mayfield right there. There you can see Rivkin coming around up over the tabletop of destiny. Let's just pan out a little bit. We can get all three of these cars in here, I think. Gene, there we go. We got Phend, Mayfield, and Rivkin. Mayfield all the way down and last, so not a non-factor actually at the moment. He's just in the way between Dakota Phend and Rivkin. But Dakota Phend, 18-2. Rivkin just threw down a, wow, these guys are separated by nothingness. So Rivkin, Phend, Champlin, Aidenhorn, Ty Tesson, all separated by 1.9 seconds. Impressive. There's Rivkin. Oh, gets it up on two wheels. I don't know how he saved that. That was super impressive how fast he's able to get that truck back under control. And Dakota Phend making a mistake, having to get Marshall. That's going to drop him down on 19.5. Rivkin for 18.9. Oh, another accident for Rivkin, for Phend. But Phend does not need to win this. He has this already wrapped up as we get a replay. Oh, he just cased it right. You can see people have been casing that all day. All weekend. Aidenhorn to the point. I will tell you, Aidenhorn coming on across the loop right there. There we go. Great job, Gene. Aidenhorn, Raging Aidenhorn up to that first spot. He just threw down an 18.5. Behind him, his team associated teammate of Spencer Rivkin. 0.6 of a second back from Horn. Horn would like to get some confidence as well. He TQ'd, I think, two-wheel drive her earlier on today. We always like to get Aidenhorn interviews, so we hope he wins all the time. Aiden out there in that yellow, blue, and orange. Ooh, great lap for him, 18.3, but Spencer Rivkin at 18 flat. These guys are separated by 0.3 of a second. Horn looking good up over that step up. As it comes around that 180 over these tabletop of destiny through the doubles of infamy and across the line. Oh, Aidenhorn bets it back. 18.217 for him to Spencer Rivkin, 18.22. What can Spencer answer with in this lap? We will see when he comes by. There we see Rivkin just going over the doubles. And it's a 18.7. Dakota Phend. Dakota Phend. First on a 17.9. And now we're on with Spencer, but Dakota Phend turned on a flaming 17.9. He's just in front of them. Spencer Rivkin not really racing against there is Phend right in front of him. He's back out in front. Oh no, that mistake is going to end that charge with 1 minute left to go though. Wow. Dakota Phend, long lap for him. Going to drop him down to fourth. Aidenhorn, Rivkin, Champlin, Dakota Phend, Brennan Schimmel. So let's find Horn. Oh no, Phend getting all wrong and they five, and that's also collecting Ryan Mayfield, but Mayfield out there's Horn going up over the step up right now. So let's see, Horn got Brock Champlin right behind him. 2.1 seconds back for Brock. Brock Champlin, that all white car just coming across the loop. Oh no, Rivkin breaking. Rivkin breaking. Oh, he is having the worst luck, worst mass ever. He broke twice in four-wheel drive buggy and now broke in truck. Spencer Rivkin has broken in truck. His day of qualifying is going from bad to worse. And now we're on board with Aidenhorn, who's cruising home with a 1.8 second lead over Brock Champlin. So it's Horn, Champlin, Tessman, Phend. Brennan Schimmel, sorry, now Phend, your top five. Oh, Aidenhorn. Oh, no! Aidenhorn getting it wrong. But I think that quick marshal from the spectator, Aidenhorn. Oh, no. He's going to lose that to Brock Champlin. Oh, wow. Brock Champlin taking that TQ.
Did you do the same thing? All right, you ready? All right, you're on.
I'm here at Brock Champlin, who took TQ in a mod truck right at the end there. I'm glad I have this fencer because you would have took out my equipment just now.
Yeah, it was obviously a pretty good run. I made a mistake early on, and I was right there battling, and then I just kind of strapped it up to the end. I needed a good round just to make the main, and then it ended up being a TQ, so pretty good.
I heard you earlier. I know you're not the biggest fan of this track. A little bit rough for you. Tell us how you feel about it now.
I mean, my thoughts are it's just a really tough track, and then obviously I've struggled a little bit just crashing so much and just so much stuff that's just happening out there that just seems out of control of everyone. So it's kind of a game of luck in a sense, but you also have to be on it. Your stuff has to be on it, and hats off to everyone that's TQing rounds and all that stuff. It's not easy. So
awesome, but it's good to see you here. They saw Schumacher, and I know it's another Schumacher out here, so that's also not easy. We're glad that you came by, and we look forward to some awesome mains for you tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be good. They're going to be a long 10 minutes. Everyone's going to be crashing, so the guy that crashes the least will be at the front at the end.
Absolutely. Good stuff, man, and congratulations. And you got to go home and chill out. Well, you got four-wheel drive, but, you got a TQ under your belt, so build some confidence.
Yeah, definitely helps.
Awesome. Brock Champlin takes TQ of Mod Stadium Truck. We're going to four-wheel drive 13.5 now, so we got lots of action left, and we're coming up to the end of the day. Let's get all back to the action.
Then Sean, Killian, Robert, Lane, and Jonathan. Got all the marshals out there. All right, we're ready to roll. All right, good luck, guys. Wait till I call your name. 35. Daryl. Buddy. Brian. Brian S. Pat. Sean. Killian. Robert. Lane. Jonathan. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Watch it in a 5-pack. Lane, Jonathan, Brian. All right, hot lap so far, 22-0 for Lane out of the gate. Jonathan second, followed by Brian, Robert. One down, 4 to go. Race 35 on the track, 36 is up next. Watch it coming to the start-finish line. 20.2 last lap for Lane. Brian at a 22.4. Jonathan at 25.2. Robert 24.7. Daryl at 23.9.
All righty then. All righty then. All righty then. We are back. And I have to word with Brock Champlin. Oh, so it sounds like that's what you get, Salty Joe. All right, we are with Lane Steffi, representing TLR, coming across that loop with a 20.7. He's on a 14.503. Behind him, Jonathan Canto, Brian Shornight, Buddy Hall, Brian Del Rosiers, Sean Mann, Patrick Russell, Robert Ham, Daryl Dawkins, and Killian Dillmore. Salty Joe's going to blame me for that for the rest of my life now. Lane Steffi still out front. You got 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go in this race. Heat 1 of 6 of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Proline. Proline, the spec tire of choice here for this year's Masters of Dirt. Bald Eagles. Oh. Lane, Steffi, Jonathan Canto. Let's find Lane. There's Lane. Easy to find with that paint job. Looks like it's inspired by Dakota Phend, if I do say so myself, slightly. Ooh, Lane getting in a tuffle with that green car. Not sure who that is. Lane coming out with the best of that. He put his dukes up and his elbows out, and he comes out the winner. Lane Steffi. That's probably Jonathan Canto or Buddy Hall, actually, who he was boxing it out with, as neither of them have come across the loop since then. Salty Joe, if you're still listening to this, don't blame me for what just happened. Your boy's all about Sanwa now, all about Sanwa. Lane Steffi, Brian Shornight, Robert Ham, Daryl Dawkins, Brian De Rochers, and Patrick Rossiter Sr. That's your top 5. We got 10 more races tonight. Oh, Lane just bouncing it off that other car, using it as a pogo stick or trampoline. You see one of those single double lines that we saw some of those guys doing. You're going to see the pros in four-wheel drive just triple doubling this 5-pack. All right, so Lane Steffi, Robert Ham, Brian Schrono, Brian De Rossier, and Daryl Dawkins are your top 5. Well done to those drivers. All cars stop, says Scotty. And we are up. This is race number 2 of 6. All right, how are you guys doing in the chat? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hello, Modron 4K. He must be from Portugal or... Hola, how are you? Yeah, he is. I haven't seen him for a while. What was that, Gene?
Ah, okay. ¿Cómo está, Carlos? ¿Todo bien? What's up, Rob King? Hey, Lefty, new ready installed, waiting on race 40. Yeah. Let's see what Hunter can do. He got about 30 more minutes before he's up. Amber saying hello to Eugene. No lower mains tonight. Amber, what's up? Kevin Waller, nice thank you for you to join in. Modric from Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. All right. So we got Carlos tuning in from Rio de Janeiro. Looking forward to being in Brazil next year for the World Championships in Sao Paulo at Casa. So up next we have Warren Campbell, Nick Jordan, Jason Haas, Chris Phelps, Thomas Nichols, Mitch York, Ryan Rockford, Enzo Hicks, Stillman Jordan, and Robert Goodman. This is race 2 of 6. The 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Pro Line. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt. What would that be? Sí. Todo bon. Está bon. Muy bien. Está bien. Está bon. All right, so we are on board with, I assume, Nick Jordan, that white and blue car. I guess we're following. Ooh, that car gets jammed up under that pipe once again. Ooh, they're going to need to really fix that tonight. That is in shambles. Let's see as they come across the line. That's Mitch. I think that's Jordan. Let's see. Mitch is, should be going up the back. No, that's not Mitch. Mitch is one of these cars here. He's almost across the loop, unless he made a mistake. Oh, he did make a, he almost made another mistake. Oh, it's going from bad to worse for Mitch. He drops down to third. Thomas Nichols inherits that lead. Jason Hawes second. There you see Thomas Nichols. He's on a 14.513. He just came across the loop. That's that blue car, I assume. Thomas Nichols, blue and white. Looks like a little light blue in there as well. So great fade job for Thomas Nichols. Oh, wow. Great save by Thomas as he cased it off the top of that triple. Getting it sideways and putting it hammered on and able to save that. I don't know, Salty Joe hasn't talked to me since. I think I really did get him in trouble. Thomas Nichols looking much smoother going up over the step up of Truth. Heading up to the tabletop of Destiny. I don't know. We're all doing all magic. You know why I want to do all magic teams? Because we have that Masters of Dirt like shield. That's why. Oh, I know you do. Got a new toy to play with. Oh, the fence of justice claimed another victim. As they try to escape the long law of justice, and it was taken away from them. Thomas Nichols still in the lead right there. It's coming across the loop right under Eugene. over Mount Myrtle. And there we see he is avoiding defensive justice by all means. He gets us up on two wheels. That's a little endo. No harm, no foul, but goes a little wide. That's going to cost him precious time. And we see him come around that 180. Ooh, zipping around, going a little wide. Oh, that could have been ugly for him. Going to be a long lap for Thomas when he comes by a 23.2. But he's got a 6.6 second lead over Jason Hawes. Whoa! Acrobatic turn marshal there at the bottom of Mount Myrtle. Warren reps RC excitement too. Absolutely. Let's give Warren some love. What color is his car? He should be going up this. He's coming up. I think it is because he should be. There he is. He's coming across the double doubles now. Repping RC excitement. That is Warren. Let's show him some love. You got him, Gene. Oh, my goodness, the curse of the camera. As soon as he gets on him, he makes a mistake. I got to stop doing that. 20 seconds left to go. Camera curse, extra gluten says, absolutely. That's how we do it here. And he comes by, and that was a long lap for Warren at 24.4, still in third. There's Warren Campbell. I remember taking that picture. All done for Warren. Repping RC excitement. We do apologize for causing his crash. Well done, Thomas Nichols. Jason Hawes, Warren Campbell, third. Mitch York, fourth. Stillman Jordan, fifth. Enzo Hicks, sixth. Chris Phelps, seventh. Ryan Wofford, eighth. And Robert Goodman, ninth. Nick Jordan not finishing that race. And where's Lucas when you need him? I need some cold mountains in my life. All right, we are inching closer and closer to that top heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Up next is Christopher Kendall, Ryan Cottle, Joey Crom, Ben Abraham, Jay Jakeford, Ryan der Trotter, Josh Hatchell, Chris Ryland, and Michael Sunderland. Okay, so Kyle Go has this wrapped up already, but the battle is still on for second. And this 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by Proline. Heat 3 of 6, so halfway through this program. And we have 4 heats of
See if Chad will do an interview with you.
Alrighty, then we are back and we are on board with this fluorescent yellow and gray car. I believe this might be Mike Kendall. I actually like this pink. So let's see when they come by. That's Chris Kendall. We're up there at the World of RC where Gene, myself, and Danny will be in a few months' time. Oh. So up and over the tabletop double. And Chris in a 20.6. Ryder Trotter up to that TQ. I'm at top spot right now. Setting on a 20 flat. He is coming across the loop right now. He's coming over to the 180. He crashed into the wall. And there's Ryder. Drives very much like his personality. Loose and free. Oh, yeah. So Christopher Kendall back to that top spot after that mistake. All right, Ryder. Jay Jakeford moving up to 3. Chris Ryland in 4th. Joey Crown in 5th. So 3 out of 6. 2 more will coming up to the momentum. The next 2 heats are absolutely stacked. You don't want to go anywhere. Everybody get your popcorn, get your cervezas, your cold frosty beverages, and get rid. Oh, that picture is really out of focus. That was really bad. That was really bad. That's not even worth putting up there anymore. Me, I wonder what happened. All right, so Ryder Trotter back out front. He's got Jake for 3.9 back of him. Ryder looking pretty fast out there. He is flying, actually. Sending it. His car is actually really fast. Oh, what an excellent 50-50 grind to rail slide off the pipe. Didn't lose a step, I will say. Oh, he slows it down, takes a different line. Well done, Ryder. Making those quick decisions on the fly. Let's see as he comes up over the tabletop of destiny, over the double of infamy, and through the loop. That's a 20.3 for Ryder. Great lap for young Ryder. Double, triple. So he's showing, oh, woof. That was close. He's showing he can do that in multiple lines, sorry. Oh, no, and he gets it wrong in that simple tabletop. Come on, Ryder. You can do better than that, buddy. He comes across the loop. Still going to maintain that first position. He is on a 15.5.11. Probably one of the best runs I've seen for Ryder all day. And great turn marshalling from the man from Vermont. Ryder putting his head back. This is a great run for Ryder. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. That's a 19.4 for Ryder. So you can see he has the pace, has the speed, single, double. A little bit slower. Allows that car behind him, who I believe is Ryan Caldo, to just catch up ever so slightly. Ryder's actually having a great run, to be fair. Whew, that was close. So I know we've been watching Ryder this whole time, but it's very impressive how the young man is driving. So good job, Ryder. Let's see if he can finish off. No, great turn marshal by his good buddy Bo. They have been inseparable this weekend, but Bo says he got him on the track. Ooh. All right, Ryder. Let's find somebody else. 1 minute left to go. Let's go with Joey in a second, or Ryan Cotto, one of them guys. Ryan Cotto, I think, is that all-white car that just went across the loop. Yep, he is. Known Ryan Cotto for many, many years. And he comes up and around through the chicane, over the tabletop of destiny, through the twin peaks of illusion. Oh, Ryder making a mistake. That's going to cost him big time. Let's hang on Ryder. He's got 3 seconds left. Let's see if he can pull in a very good finish here after that mistake. And the temperatures are starting to drop here. It's getting a little bit chilly. Don't mind that at all. Hoodie time. Oh no, Ryder got it wrong. Great turn marshal there. And he just gets it wrong up there as well. Bo preemptively ready for his good buddy Ryder. That's going to be a long lap for Ryder, 23.9.
So he's going to drop down to a 5.16. But good driving from Ryder. Best driving I've seen him do all day. Few mistakes there. But great job by young Ryder. I think it's like my son's age or younger. So good job, Ryder. Joey Cron in second. Christopher Kendall third. Ben Abraham fourth. And Chris Ryland in fifth. Ryan Cottle sixth. Jay Jakeford seventh. Josh Hatchell eighth. And Michael Sunderland rounding it off then the ninth position. Ooh. I want to thank you all. All right, we'd like to thank these companies for bringing the 9th Annual Masters of Dirt 2023. They are Exalt are the primary sponsor. Also Pro Line, Ultimate Racing Nitro Pro, ProTech RC, TLR, Team Lucy Racing, RC Project, Track Tech, S-Works, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, Factory Tracks Racing, True Form Racing, Racecraft USA, Assault RC, Beachrc, and of course we want to thank Danny Paz, Gene Strout, and everybody that's helping us out here to bring you this production. It's WRCE. We do RC Media. Up next is Heat 4 of 6. So some fast guys in here too. Kyle Packett, Dustin Spallone, Carter Irish, Wesley Knapp, Shane McCall, Brady Lucas, Zach Mazarek, Damon Feltz, and Alex Mack. $7:34. We got 7 races left to go. So Scotty has put on the afterburners. All right, so we are on board with Kyle Packett. No, that's not Kyle, is it? Oh, man. Okay, so he has a night body. Could have fooled me. Carter Irish, though, for 19.6. Let's see how it all shakes out. Let's give him a few laps. Kyle getting it wrong. Carter getting it wrong on that step up, I think. Ooh, he had a long lap for him. I think that's Wesley Knapp as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. I don't recognize his colors. And that is Wesley Knapp. He has inherited that first position in 19.7. That's Carter Irish. That's not. Yeah, but Wesley making the trip down with Toddy and the guys from RC Excitement. Nice gentleman. I think where did I see him at PNB again? And his jaw wasn't wired shut. So it's Wesley Knapp, Dustin Spallone, Alex Mack on the move, Kyle Paquette, Shane McCall, your top 5. Brady Lucas just on the outside there in 6. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of this, the Masters of Dirt. Don't forget, we will do all finals tomorrow. 6-minute lower finals, followed by 10-minute A finals. And we are on board with Alex Mack. Oh.
We'll put 2 in left.
Alex Mack that's him coming across the line now. There we go, and that blue and blue. Alex Mack, another Floridian. Any race he does now, eh, Gene? I don't think he races anymore. Coral Springs, I was told. They're still doing quite well out here. Alex Max Hunk buys for 19.6. He's on a 15.501. Whoa! Okay. Also, he races real cars. What type of cars does he race, do you think? Drift cars. Okay, awesome. Does Alex race drift cars, Dalton? That's not Alex? Are you sure? Oh. Yep. That car behind, there's Alex, our eagle-eyed Dalton, the croc wearer. Picked that out and let me know that we were absolutely following the wrong person. I appreciate that. I wish you could have told me that about a lap earlier. I'm only joking with you, Dalton. We are on board with Alex Mack. Behind him is Zach Mazarak. I just like calling Zach's name Zach Mazarak. Sounds like it should be a villain from a comic book. My name is Zach Mazarak, but on board with Alex Mack. Looking pretty smooth out there. Comes out for 19.7. 20 flat just now. He's on a 15.502. All right, 15 seconds left to go. Let's hold there, Gene. Let's find Zach Mazarak. He's that blue. We was following him earlier, I believe, that blue and blue car or that green car. One of these cars is Zach Mazarak. I'm pretty sure it's that green and blue. Yep, it is that green and blue. Yep. Green, yellow, and blue of Zach Mazarak. I'm pretty sure I'm not saying that right either. Well, nobody's corrected me yet, so I assume I am correct. There's Zach Mazarak. And he is done. He is going to finish with a 15.512. So Alex Mack, Kyle Packard, Shane McCall, Zach Mazarak, and Dustin Spinner all going faster than Ryder Trotter. Here's the Alex Mack. Perfectly combed hair. I would give him a 8.5 to 9 for his hair. Well done. Alex Mack driving real drift cars. We're going to find out about that. All right, the penultimate heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We got Andrew Daniel, Talon Henley, Nate Sutherland, Nolan Manchester, Trent Walker, Kenny Setzer, Sean Krause, Bo Zarin, and Alex Porter. There's Andrew Daniel looking all serious. What Floridian do we have? Kent Porter says, I'm Alex Porter's #1 fan. Let's go WRCE. All right, I am going with Trent Walker. I'm always going to go with Trent because that's my boy. Dalton just made my front part of my head hurt. Because he picked Kenny Setzer.
People text me about it, be like, you picked Kenny over Trent? I'm like,
Well, we picked best Floridian. Oh, Gene picked Sean Krause. Gene picked Sean Krause. Oh, just because you don't know who he is doesn't mean he's not happening in Florida, Dalton. I thought you knew everybody in 10 scale in Florida, Dalton.
All righty. Well, Andrew Daniels going to start us off here, followed by Talon Henley. And you see the other pro guy, Hunter King, gets to be at the front of the line because he TQ'd that last run. His dad be tuning in here in race 40 coming up here in about 6 minutes time. Andrew Daniel, Nate Sutherland. We are on board with Andrew Daniel. There's Nate Sutherland behind him in that green and yellow. I believe that's Talon Henley right behind Andrew Daniel as well in that fluorescent yellow and blue. It is, and that's 1, 2, and 3 right there. There's Daniel, there's Talon Henley, and you'll see that green car coming up underneath. That's Nate Sutherland, an all green car. Daniel about to be in some lap traffic. Ooh, what a great maneuver through that. And he just cut through that like a hot knife through butter. And he drew down an 18.6. Andrew Daniel up to that lead with an 18.6. He has a 3/10. Oh, no. Who is that? Oh, no. And him and Nate Sutherland got together. That's going to bode well for my boy, my horse, Trent Walker. Let's see as they switch. Trent Walker moving up to third. Let's find Trentus. He is, there we go. I see him. There we go with Trent, Mr. Consistent. Double up over that double as he comes by, 18.7. Wow, that was like the laziest looking 18.7 I've ever seen. Looked like he was barely trying. Oh. Ooh, wow. That's actually Talon Henley, who is in 5th now. Trent comes by. That's going to be a long lap for Trent at 20.9. Ooh. That was so close. So close to the face. So close to defense of justice. Trent just kind of out there putting around, and Talon Henley is just going insane behind him. Trent up to 4th. Sean Krause now up to 2nd. So Gene's pick now in 2nd. Andrew Daniel, Sean Krause, Nate Sutherland, Trent Walker, Nolan Manchester. Nobody picked Nolan Manchester. He's from Florida too, I believe. Rob King says, race number 49 can light the bonfire and chill with a frosty beverage. Absolutely. We are on board with Sean Krause, who they say is from Florida, but nobody really knows. Is he really from Florida, Gene? Okay. Okay, so he is a Floridian or Flaustralian, as I like to call them. Now Nate Sutherland up to 2nd, so the battle is for the Battle of Florida between Trent and Sean. Andrew Daniel just out there cruising. He's got a 6.1 second lead over Nate Sutherland, so he is in the zone. Kenny Setzer not having a good run. Just seen him get Terra Marshall before the loop. He's right behind Nate Sutherland now. All right, let's show Andrew Daniel some love there. He just is coming onto the 5-pack now. Oh, I think he just crashed. No, there he is. Whew, what he did. That was like a preemptive camera curse if that would have happened. But Andrew Daniel looking quite solid from start to finish. 26 seconds left to go. Sean Krause in the Battle of Florida. He's currently in 3rd. Nate Sutherland, 3.8 back of Andrew Daniel. Andrew Daniel looking quite solid. He is actually Kyle Go's roommate up there in Michigan. Double, triple for for Andrew Daniel. Race 40 up next, 5 left after that. We will be probably done here about 8:30 tonight. I know Andrew Daniel looking like he's just, okay, he finished. So it's Andrew Daniel, Nate Sutherland, Gene wins the battle for Florida. Oh no, I win it, woohoo! Trent Walker pips in at the end. Oh boy, my horse, Trent Walker, never lets me down. Sean Krause, look at that. Trent Walker, Sean Krause, Kenny Setzer. That's what happens when you go against Trent, Dalton. All righty, so the pressure is on for Hunter King. Took that second round TQ. He could have really blazed past all those guys, but made some mistakes at the end. Try to throw it away. Can Hunter King hold on and take the overall TQ and do it for the Panhandle of Florida? It's Hunter King, Mason Templeman, Kyle Go, Doug Lavidier, Jeff Stakowitz, Will McIver, Toddy Anderson, Andrew Kaufman, and Greg Nicholas. Hunter's dad said he's from Florida, but born in Alaska. That would explain why he's walking around in shorts and no hoodie this morning. And it was 45 degrees outside. Hunter King. Not in the title for the overall master stock because he isn't running stadium truck. Or just wants to be a thorn. He wants to win her. So let's see. He can start off good if he can get a TQ and start on pole tomorrow. What's up, Gaines RC? I think you're actually back a bit. You gotta come forward. You're looking at some old footage. We're in the future, dude. David Leakey cheering on Hunter. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Hunter do well. Then we'll make him buy dinner.